Oh no, welcome back to Premiere. Oh no. Welcome. How you doing? Well, happy day of the week. Did somebody, you know, yeah, they might have. They, that was a Nintendo Direct, wasn't it? They had some stuff. Oh, thank you for the soup. It sure was, yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed it if you watched it. If you haven't watched it, we're probably gonna talk about it. So if you don't want to hear anything about Nintendo Direct, you should skedaddle. They had soup. Yeah, there might have been soup. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 jump scare was not on my bingo card, literally. And I can say that because I made a bingo card. Over here. Over here. Yeah, this was my bingo card that I made. A Barry Direct. You know, that's a great idea. Get excited for upcoming streams such as here I go. Thank you. I enjoy making them. It always brings me a lot of joy when people take it seriously. Like, it's just an excuse for me to tell a 5x5 grid of jokes, as well as the occasional like, yeah, may I see him again? And they said, yeah, here you go. So you know, yeah, I know Tingle in 4K. There have been rumors about an Ocarina of Time remake for so long, and I was like, what if the twist of all twists? So kinda happened, kinda. Wish we got Hey Pikachu 2. Yeah, I wish we got Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku for the Game Boy Advance and Switch Online. We did get I don't know, we probably got Trailer Birds. Honestly, I wasn't watching it with my bingo sheet in mind. But yeah, yeah, holy shit, Piku Niku 2. Piku Niku 1, phenomenal game. I streamed it years ago when it came out. Had a great time. Was not expecting a Piku Niku 2, especially not one in like 3D. So it's neat. Legacy of Broku. So yeah, a lot of that was neat. I'm definitely excited for Piku Niku. Yeah, as soon as they started showing Kingdom Hearts, I was like, okay, they're doing a compilation thing, and they're like, here's like fucking new ass footage from Kingdom Hearts 4 of all things. It was very jarring. They're really playing their cards close to their chest. I say cards because maybe it's actually just another Chain of Memories game. Yeah, they're like refusing to show anything that's like too wacky, like anything outside of the like weird Tokyo that we've seen. But still, it's neat to be like, yeah, we're still making it. So, Unreal Engine, yeah, it looks like an Unreal Engine game, yeah. But you know, my hope is that they're just like, this is the start of the game, and then when you go to, you know, Disney Worlds and Star Wars Land and whatever, then like the art style changes. If the entire game looks like that, it's just gonna feel like you're going around Disneyland. like physically, like this is a real space that was built to look like Pride Rock or something, as opposed to like, wow, you're in a magical fantasy land. So like, yeah, we'll see. It was very gray, yeah, but you know, we'll see. 16 One Piece thing is part of this big event. I don't know. There's a lot of people like One Piece. Like, it's not for me. You know what it is for me? This wasn't announced at anything, but I saw it a couple days ago and I wanted to yell about it. If you fall in the same Venn diagram that I fall into, of being a fan of both UFO 50 and Picross, there's a free fan game called it's LX Nonograms, and this is a fan-made UFO 50 nonograms. I'm probably not gonna stream it. I haven't downloaded it yet. When I first saw it, there were a bunch of people being like, "Oh, there's like some bugs and glitches and stuff," and they've been. I even saw it down here. There was version 1.0 hotfix. Please be fixed now. Some fixes. So like, you can maybe give it a few more days for them to iron out some of the kinks. But this was made for me. So, and there's like some like meta progression, like collecting thing. I don't know. It seems great. The art is really good. So, mostly fixed. Yes, very relatable. So if anyone wants to check that out, there you go. It's name your own price. Check it out. But yeah, that was cool. I don't know. And then obviously they had the Ocarina of Time announced, which if anything, I'm just glad they announced it because I've been hearing rumors about that thing forever. And like, I don't know, there's something about like Nintendo Direct rumor people that I find quite insufferable. The like, there's no way our leak sources are wrong. So anytime they're like, this is happening, and then it doesn't, they're like, well, here's my cope of why it's not. And it's like, just let them announce it when they're ready. Just leave them alone. Leave the small multi-billion corporation alone. That's not my point. But like, it's just insufferable is the right word for it. It's just like, just let it happen. It's fine. How I feel life is. But yeah. Name your price legal for fan games? I don't know. It's effectively a tip jar. They're not putting it behind a paywall. So, I don't know. You should stream it. I did Pixel Puzzle Makeout League. Yeah, that game made me go insane. So, yeah. Yeah, feeling very buff today. I'm feeling very buff because we're back in Premiere. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, never heard about leaks. I don't seek them out. They just kind of come to me because I exist in enough internet spaces. Everyone's like, this is the direct. They're gonna talk about Ocarina, and I'm like, what does anyone want from Ocarina Remake? What do people want other than Unreal Engine graphics? I want real-time lighting as Navi flies around. Like, for me, I'm just like, because they showed nothing, they were just like, we're making it. People, the rumor, of course, because there's always rumors. The rumor is just like, they're gonna do a standalone Zelda Direct later in the year to talk about that as well as Zelda movie stuff, which is like, fine, that makes sense if they do that. I'm just like, if they're like, it's Ocarina of Time, we rebuilt it, fancier graphics, whatever, and they've changed things. If it's just like the Star Fox remake angle, if it's just Ocarina of Time 3D again, but with a different coat of paint, I'll just be like, it's not for me, and that's fine. But like, I don't know, man. It doesn't excite me. I need something else. So let's jank it out. I hope they double down on the jank. I hope they double down on like they add an extra menu you have to go through to equip your iron boots to make the water temple more awkward. So how bad it is? Yeah, Oud is a terrible game. MM, however, now if they remade, the problem is, as was proven with Majora's Mask 3D, Nintendo doesn't know what they did. It's the Star Wars Special Edition of it all. They don't know what they got right the first time around, and they're second guessing themselves. So they made a lot of changes with MM 3D that were bad. So I don't really trust them to remake Majora. So yeah, I don't know. You with a mouse minigame? Yeah, you have to play. There's a mouse in your inventory, and it's running around moving your stuff around. And you have to switch to mouse mode. So if you're using the Pro Controller, you have to grab your Joy-Con and then switch to mouse mode, and you have to chase the mouse with your mouse every time you want to equip the iron boots. That'd be good. So I know I saw the like, it's 1998 or it's 1996, whatever fucking year. It's 1996. Ocarina of Time and Star Fox are about to release. It's just like, it's fine. It's fine. I hope if people are like, I've never played Star Fox, never played Ocarina of Time, I never got around to it, even though I pay for Switch Online and they're right there and I can play whenever I want, but they're like old, and I don't want to play something that's old. Like, I hope they enjoy it. I hope they're good remakes. People enjoy connecting with those games. I'm just old and cynical and no fun allowed. So, anyway. What have we discussed already? Mostly Piku Niku 2. Game of all time. I'm excited. Also, I'm very excited for Big Walk. Every time they show that off, I'm like, yep. I'm so locked in for that. Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm Heaven's out in like a month. So I would have been surprised if they didn't at least show it. I was watching the VOD. I didn't watch it live, because imagine getting up before noon. I was just skipping through. They'd be like, here's Xenoblade for half an hour. I'm like, cool, I'm happy for you. Here's thumb wrestling for an hour, which as much as I enjoyed it, I was like skipping through. Of all the fucking things to be like, we brought back Switch Sports Woo Island for the people that care about that, and like, here's thumbs for a long time, was so funny to me. Like, bless Nintendo. Like, as much as I was skipping through it, what was fresh on my mind was like the Sony State of Play and how dour and depressing and brutally violent the whole thing was. And then Nintendo goes, we're gonna show you live gameplay of thumb wrestling like a week later. Is like, you know, Nintendo corporate fucking sucks, but this is why we still like Nintendo as a cultural entity. So they got the whimsy. They got the fucking whimsy. Yeah. I wish I put thumbs on my bingo card. I actually put feet, and then I realized I already did that before. I already had a bingo sheet with feet on it. So arms didn't work, so now they're reining in the scope and just sticking to thumbs. Nami Tomodachi Me says, I know it's just like it supports regular Tomodachis. Also, I wonder if I can pull it up real quick. In the Switch Sports Resort trailer, the gameplay, I was really taken aback by something. I wonder if they just uploaded the trailer on its own. They sure did. What I was really taken aback by was how much the crowds in the background don't give a flying fuck. Like the original Wii Sports, the Miis were so simplified that it didn't really matter, I guess. But like, look at the golf clap looping animation back here. I was immediately distracted by like, they're punching the shit out of each other, and then back here, arms crossed, like, when's it my turn? Everyone's just kind of awkwardly in an A pose, look like they're made of, just like, don't give a fuck. There was another shot, I think. Yeah, just like, anytime I look over, they're just like, arms crossed, just kind of mad. And I just, like, wasn't even watching the gameplay, I was just enjoying how bored everyone on the outside was. Just, yeah, anyway. That was what yeah, the fucking thumbs. I do really like the fact that your thumb gets bigger if you hold it down. That's like, oh, I'm at the community center being polite, waiting for my fucking turn. So, yeah, shoutouts to thumbs. At least they're a little bit excited. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Literally, not, yeah. Me head on that body, I'm like, ugh. Proper tracking, or is this all gyroscopes? It's all gyroscopes as far as I know. But, you know, it's something. I mean, the gyroscopes and accelerometers are probably more accurate. Because the original Wiimote didn't have a gyro. That's what the Wii Motion Plus added, was a gyro. I think the original just had an accelerometer, which is why games were just like, shake it around. We'll just guess what you're doing. And then the gyro actually, but the problem is that gyros drift over time. They need something to center them, which is why every gyro game is like, press the button to recenter. It's just a limitation of the technology. You can put Bank on Nurse Scareboy. Well, except it's probably like default Miis. It's not like Tomodachi Life, which also I was like kind of hoping. I know Tomodachi Life just came out, but I was kind of hoping for a Tomodachi Life. Here's new stuff we're adding, like the music hall, like having survey questions to your Miis, stuff like that. I am glad we're getting more Pocopia stuff. I wasn't actually expecting it. I was just wondering if they would. It was very strange to go from the like, here's the free update to Pocopia. You can fucking go underwater finally, which is great because the entire game made it feel like you were kind of supposed to, but like you never needed to go underwater. But there were like resources underwater and ore, and you could build stuff in water. You would just like pop out of the water, so it's just like awkward. Being like, hey, now you can go underwater. It's like, okay, great, thank you. And then if you pay money, here's all this new stuff. It was just kind of like, oh, this was already a $70 game, and like it feels extremely whelming that the free update is like a singular mechanic, which is better than nothing. I mean, it means anyone who owns the game can build their own stuff underwater, but it felt a little bit bad for a $70 game to be like, here you go. I'm not even done with the game, so like I'm not that mad, but I'm a little bit mad. So no to info on Layton. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They just showed off a bunch of stuff at Level 5 had their stream announcement thing like a month ago or so. I mean, it would have been a good time to bring it back to be like, by the way, but. Also, fucking Deltarune in 2 weeks, yeah. Which, there was a few, as like a cop on alerts. I don't recall who it was off the top of my head. It was Red Panic. I saw asked, am I gonna stream it day one, or because it's coming out on a Wednesday. It's coming out on a fucking Wednesday. Toby Fox, how dare you? So not only is Wednesday not a normal stream day for me, but I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that Wednesday is a D&D day. D&D day. Sounds like I'm saying D-Day, which feels weird. And if that's the case, then like, because the main thing is I'm playing Deltarune, I've been playing all the Deltarune chapters with Bath. And Bath has a big boy job. They can't just fuck off and stream games like me. So if we had to wait till Bath was done with work, we'd only have a couple hours on day one, so we'll see. We're gonna play it by ear. Obviously, I'll let people know as soon as we know what our schedules are like. Because also, we might not even be able to stream it like Thursday or even Friday. Depends on what Bath's busy with that week. So, we'll see. Obviously, I plan on streaming it, but, you know, it is what it is. When am I gonna get a big boy job? Hopefully never. Because I've had big boy jobs. And I've had big boy internships, which are worse than big boy jobs. And, it's not great. It's not great. There's pros and cons. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, whatever. I never like to sit on my stream and be like, boo-hoo, here's all the things that are hard about streaming. It's like, who gives a fuck? Like, it's already such a privileged position to be in. So, I don't, if people are curious, we can talk about stuff like that, but like, I never want to position it as if I'm like, oh, it's so hard. Because, yeah, there's things that are difficult. It's still a job, but like, fucking, come on. You have to have some self-awareness. Also, where do you? And Wiggle PNGs, thank you. That is the goal. Also, look at that. I'm showing you at high resolution because there's a new sub badge. Not me forgetting to make this 2 days late. I'm really happy with how it turned out. But yeah, sub badges are really fun to make because they're like this big. There's other than like when someone subs and have an alert pop up to be like, this person has a new sub badge. Like, you never see sub badges at like any kind of scale that's human readable. So I try to get like creative with it and have fun, and then it's like so small, you're like, what am I looking at? But yeah, so the 8-year key is a cookie key, or cookie, and the 8.5-year key is a cocoa key. And if I may be so bold, the gradient transparency, I think it turned out really good. It does not read at all on light mode, so if you're using Discord light mode, sorry, Twitch light mode, not Discord. If you're using Twitch light mode, you'll just have to assume that there's still Steam there, but it's good. I know. I'm happy with it. I might be an artist? No. What the? Ew. Blech. This was my, like, 3rd attempt on the Steam. First, it was just a big blob. It didn't look like anything. What freak uses light mode? Listen. We don't have to cast judgment. Just kind of, like, lightly shame. just kind of be like, are you okay? Do you reach out and ask if they need help? Don't push them away. So, you have a Kiwi key. You do have a Kiwi key. Who would use light mode? Nicole. Nicole does love her light mode. Listen, there are people that genuinely prefer it. I mean, I could go in here and be like, preferences. Where is it? Yeah, I'm mad about that. I'm mad about a lot of things. Appearance. There we go. Let me go ahead and edit. Ah! Sucks so bad. It like actually feels like my monitor is dying. Oh my god. Oh god, go back. Appearance. You know what's really incredible is they give you dark, which is kind of like an older, like, when I first started using Adobe, it was like CS 5.5, something like that. And it was like a mid-gray, like this color. The darker gray I prefer. But they just give you like kind of the older sort of look, a slightly more modern, darker, and then the most eye-searing bright, like maximum blow out your eyeballs. It's good. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep the Adobe ranting to a minimum because I did plenty of that when I was in DaVinci trying to work. But the things I was mad about Adobe aren't fixed, so I'm still having to go back to Adobe and being mad about it. Not least of which, I spent a while yelling about it. But here's like, you know, your like toolbar of tools and things, and I can't remove it, I can't hide it, and depending on the resolution you're watching stream, you might not even be able to tell, but there's this new button they added like a year ago that's got a fucking purple gradient around it, which I personally despise. I'm like, make the UI fucking monochromatic. Like, it is relatively subtle. I'll give them that. It's like a thin pixel outline, but this is their generative extend tool, which I'm like, fucking sure. and then immediately was like, can I go into the settings and turn that off? Well, they have an AI models preferences page. Oh, what's that? This is just a landing page to maybe have preferences eventually? We use Adobe Firefly Video and Firefly Audio models. Learn more about them. Like, why is it in the preferences page if there's no preferences to set? Adobe, I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna lose it. So yeah, anyway, I can't ignore it. And also I just use keyboard shortcuts to change these. So maybe I just hide this whole fucking panel. I don't know. But it's just like, I pay money for your software, Adobe, because I'm a chump. Let me tailor it to my needs, por favor. So much of it is, you know, I can like move all these panels around and make it what I want it to be. But when it comes to AI, companies are fucking crazy. And they're like, no, we're gonna force you to use it, or just force an adoption rate to make our numbers look good. It's great. It's good out here. I did give up of DaVinci. I mean, I did with an asterisk. I'm probably still gonna use DaVinci for certain projects. It's still very nice for a lot of things. I wish I was able to keep using it, but the way it does nested sequences was kind of enough to break me. The way it does mismatched footage. The fact that I wouldn't be able to very easily do what I need to do. And at this point, I've already spent so much time learning DaVinci that it was a little bit of like I don't know, sunken cost fallacy is like part of it, because I was just like, well, I could just keep wrestling with it and pushing through, or I go back to Premiere. The problem is I've been in DaVinci land for so long that all my muscle memory is fucked. Like, literally, I'm coming back to Premiere, and I'm like, what do you mean I can't click and hold the middle mouse button and drag the timeline around? Did I just imagine that was a thing because I've been in DaVinci and other tools where you do that? And then I'm looking up forums online. People are like, yeah, we've been asking for this for 20 years, and they still, you can hold shift and mouse wheel. But I think my muscle memory has always been just zoom out, zoom back in. Because that's just quicker than, like, holding shift and awkwardly... Or, like, grabbing this with the mouse? Ew. Using your mouse? Gross. So, yeah, I'm just, like... Now I have this weird no man's land of muscle memory between Premiere and DaVinci. But yeah, I'm mad, because I don't want to be using Adobe software. But this is what will do the job for me. And I looked into a few other options. I looked into Blender. I looked into Toon Boom a bit. And I was just like, it would either be a compromised solution for me, for what I need right now, or I'd be spending like another month learning things when I could have had the video done in that time. And at this point, I've been working on this video in some way, shape, or form for like a fucking year. It needs to just exist already. I need to get out the door and move on to the Metal Gear Solid video, because shit, got a lot of work to do. So, to react quickly to feedback, if you want to use your experience wisely, write them a nice mail or support mail. You know, that's not a bad idea. I should put my... I was gonna say money where I didn't pay them a cent. Put my anger where my mouth is. I should provide that feedback of like, I really want to like DaVinci Resolve, but this, and this, and this. These are really, really weird to me and don't make sense. And these are deal breakers. Like, I actually cannot use your software. So yeah. No, for sure. And it's still up to them if they even receive the feedback, what they choose to do. Because, you know, they have their own objectives and their own goals. And they have, like, I always try to drive the point home that, like, I'm using this software in ways it's not intended. I'm not breaking it, but these are all tools for, like, chopping up and doing nonlinear edits for footage and doing some graphical elements and some keyframe animation. I'm making an entire, like, keyframe animated short with all these weird tricks to, like, simulate camera movements and stuff like that. And Premiere just supports all that. I just have my own little workarounds, but DaVinci's not really there yet, so could be the kind of thing. Yeah, I can absolutely draft that up and send it over. It's not a bad idea, especially while it's fresh on my mind. 2 years ago, I found out during art fight, I just did some weird scribbles, feeling like a toddler now, making references. I'm like, yes, this is what depth perception is. Thanks, Barry and the company, for encouragement on my art journey. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Appreciate it. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, so also, if you're like, wow, you were quick rebuilding all this in Premiere, I was able to export the XML from DaVinci into Premiere, which was great. And I mean, this, because my concern was like, well, I don't want to chop up all the audio again, because these are like 30 different audio takes from hours of recordings. I would just be rendering out the audio, but then I lose the ability to like be like, well, I want to change the timing of this, so let me move that over and then add a gap there. Like, that's just so much harder if it's just one locked in waveform. So fortunately, it brought over all the edits. Unfortunately, and unsurprisingly, it didn't grab any of any of my audio transitions. So like, this is probably fine. This looks quiet enough. But anywhere where I'm mashing up waveforms against each other, I do audio waveforms. And this was where I was like, I hate Premiere, because you've always been able to grab these handles. And unlike DaVinci, you can like freely drag this around, which is really nice. You can drag both sides, drag them together. But as of like a couple years ago, they changed it where if you drag it across the dividing line. So I'm like adding a transition here. I'm gonna make it taller. Meh. So there's this line between these two clips here, and I can add an audio transition. They thought, hey, you know what you want if you're dragging it to this point? You're not wanting to snap it to where the cut is, which is the way it always worked since I ever started using Premiere like 15 years ago. It goes away. And you can even see the text that pops up says, transition will be cleared. And I'm like, what fucking planet is that the intended? But I found a thread where they're like, oh yeah, that is intended by our devs. That's how the functionality works now. You can drag it over, and that's good. But my muscle memory was always like, add a, I showed a GIF on stream because I was like going crazy about it, is I would make a transition and then like snap it to one side. To be like, that's where I want on that side. Okay, now shift drag it over to that side, and now I'm good. But now I have to like carefully. So what I've done as my own mental compromise is I've just changed the default length of a transition to 2 frames, the smallest they let you. The default is like a second. So I would grab those handles and then shift them around. So I'm like, at least now, like my default, I'm thinking about it in reverse. Like I'm starting with a small transition. If I need to be bigger, I can drag it out. And there's no worry of it deleting itself if I'm dragging it out. So I don't know why it's intended. I don't know any editor that's like, yeah, I love using my mouse to delete things when I'm holding shift. Like I don't know. But anyway, I get to go through and fix the audio. So I'm not gonna do that on stream. And also everything was kind of broken. Anything that's DaVinci specific didn't port over because why would it? So that's why all these are hidden, because these are all titles made in Fusion and they're all broken. So that's fine. They're all temp anyway. But very interesting is that all of the positions for things is weird. If it was like centered in the frame, it's fine. But if I moved it, DaVinci, you know, has a made up version of how numbers work. So everything is just kind of off. Again, things that are fine, but yeah, like things get really weird. And that's okay, because again, this was all temp. Just having everything here that I can start to work with gives me, you know, compared to starting from scratch in Premiere or something, just, I'm not that mad about it, but it just means that there's a lot of fixing to do of things just being not where I want them to be. So it's neat. This was how transfer, right? Yeah, this is the thing is, if there's stuff I really want. I mean, what I definitely know that I want is, for anyone that was around for the last editing stream, I applied a couple audio effects to Gray Fox here.
Snake, it's me, Gray Fox.
Like that. I put all this distortion where it sounded like he was, you know, being broadcast through a loudspeaker. And I could make that effect in... I don't know if I could do it in Premiere, but I could do it in, like, the other audio software I have. Did I drop frames? Oh, I did! 372 frames. Sorry about that, blip. Pick up your frames. Might need a refresh. Sorry about that. Should be fine for the rest of the stream. That's just our weekly dose of roughly 400 drop frames. But yeah, so I had these audio effects from DaVinci. I'm probably just gonna render it out from DaVinci because I really like the sound I landed on. So yeah, I'm mad at DaVinci specifically. So anyway, all that to say that things are coming along because despite taking a very long detour to DaVinci, there's a lot of value I got from that. And a lot of things I'll be able to, you know, use going forward. But I think I just need to start shaking some stuff around. CFTI, God, that is the worst. That is the fucking worst. That I have a technical hiccup on my end of 300 frames. It makes stream delayed, and then refreshing shows you ads, which gives me like 1 penny, and I don't want the penny. I'd rather nothing. I'd rather just enjoy stream. Anyway, I don't need that open. So yeah, there's probably still more stuff to yell about regarding video games, but if anyone has other things about the Nintendo Direct, throw them at me. I'm gonna try to get. Actually, let me get caught up first, and then we'll get to it. Between streams, still better than mid-rolls. I hope people agree. I've actually never pulled it to see like if people agree with me. My gut and my experience as a viewer is that because if anyone doesn't know, Twitch now allows as of a few years ago, I as the streamer can run ad breaks, and every ad break that I run disables pre-roll ads for a set period of time. Pre-roll ads meaning when you start watching a thing and it go, here's ads, now here's your content. That's pre, that's before. Mid-rolls are while you're watching the thing, it cuts and shows you an ad. So I would be incentivized to take ad breaks, forcing everyone to watch ads. But if you're subbed, you don't have ads. So it's either the weird, like, do I just take a break and now no one has anything to watch while there's ads? Like, every streamer I watch that runs ad breaks does it in a different way, but it's always disruptive by nature. That's the point of it. But it's like, but then that means anyone joining stream within that window doesn't have to sit through ads. They're able to just hop in and watch. I wish I could just turn off ads entirely, but that's because I have a very generous community that likes subbing and stuff. So I don't need ad revenue on Twitch. Same. If I click on a stream, I'm like, sounds neat, and then I have to watch, and it's like 5 minutes of ads, I'm like, no, I didn't want to watch it that badly. So I don't like it as a viewer, and I don't like it as a streamer, because it's more barriers to people watching stream. So my philosophy is like, well, but I hate mid-rolls. So I'm like, to me, the lesser evil of the two is if you sit through the pre-roll, then you're good. There's no mid-rolls, there's no ad breaks, there's no people have to just sit here and twiddle their thumbs or something. That's just the way I like to structure my streams. I'm like, once you're in, then hopefully you're good. But if people are like, no, we actually would prefer mid-rolls because then when we click stream, we just get to watch right away, then I understand that. That's never been more I've thinking about it. Would then try a cog icon? That's not a bad idea to try. I don't know if that works on mobile, but on desktop, you should be able to toggle like that. Well, the whole point of advertising is to go, hey, look, I'm grabbing your attention to shake a thing in front of you. If it was non-disruptive, they wouldn't want to pay a lot of money for that ad. So, ad break during the intro? I could try that. I wonder if that would work. Just for like the first hour of stream. Because, yeah, there's nothing going on, usually. Anyway. Why they, yep. Yeah, I've talked about it before. I had an internship at an online ad agency in like, what year was that? 2010? A minute ago. Only a couple years ago. And it was both eye-opening and depressing. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I could work in this industry. Pause and unmute the picture-in-picture. Would that work without giving you ads? I don't know. Also, what I like the most in the direct, honestly, maybe Piku Niku 2. In terms of like, I'm excited for more Deltarune. I wasn't expecting it so soon. Piku Niku 2 was, I didn't know if that was announced or not previously, but I was surprised to see it. Feels like a lot of the other things were either like things I'd seen rumored or things we already knew about, and we're just getting more details about it. It wasn't a bad direct by any means. I didn't have like a holy shit, no way moment, but that's fine. I never go into these things with like sky high expectations because that's just a recipe for disappointment. I know Dustbloods, I was like, oh boy, they're gonna finally show us more of the game, and it feels like they showed us less than when it was initially announced. Also, you can see this is broken because of Da Vinci being like, I know what positions are, put it over there. So, plenty of things to fix. So, there was a teaser for Piku. Okay, there might have been a previous announcement that I forgot about. Doing a 3D Piku dancing like years ago. Gotcha. Mere 2 weeks. It's soon. Very soon. Look at between streams, some subs and resubs from Giderick, Space Queen Leisha. Chris J. Finlay with 11 months. Said that's almost a year, apparently, who can say. Pretend I said something witty. Red Panic said Deltarune, Chapter 5, June 24th on a Wednesday. Would you consider streaming that day or play it on release or on normal schedule and hope that chat behaves? Chat will behave, right, chat? Your chat. Speak on behalf of all of chat. Yeah, it'll go great. Yeah, I don't expect we'll be able to stream it on launch day just because of Bath has a job and I think we have D&D that night. So it probably would only give us like an hour or two and then we'd have to bail. So we'll see. As soon as I know what schedule is going to look like, I'll yell at people about it. But yeah, if we're not able to stream it right away, that means there will be people who have already either played through it themselves or watched someone speedrun the game in one sitting right after it comes out. And yeah, I'll just ask that chat understands that we're gonna miss stuff or we're finding our own path through the game, and no backseating. It's gonna go great. High def Oot Young Link is drawing. Yeah, I need to see more of it. The initial impression of the art style is like, eh? Need to see more. Double Forte with a year and a half said barely awake. Yeah, I feel the same. And Zebrund resub. Thank you, Zebrund. And then over here. I was about here. Thank you for that. That was Winter Rose. Thanks for 102 months. Hold on. Show me the Coco key. Did the alert work? Yeah. Look at that. Obviously, the transparency is broken because it's a GIF. GIFs don't allow for gradient values in alpha channels or nothing. But yeah, it's a hot Coco key. Thank you. I have to put into my brain that 102 is 8.5 years. So, thank you. Missing Professor Layton. Last seen boarding a boat to America sometime last year. Hopefully, he's taking his time and not using generative AI level 5. Neb Crazy. Thanks for 61 months. Okay. Tracker gifted a sub to. Okay. Commander Squeaks. Thanks for 68 months. No more bad number. 1 away from nice number. Soup number streak. Life is good. Thank you. Smash Brothers with the bits. Rhythm Heaven Groove. Smart move to open with that game. Everything about it looks so fun. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Strange, I would have thought they'd announce a demo for it. They did for Star Fox after all. But I would not expect the devs of the new Star Fox to be the same people who made Knockout City and Mario Kart Home Circuit. That is an interesting connection. Not surprised that it seems like a slam dunk job for a third party to do. But yeah, I hope. I skipped through a lot of the Rhythm Heaven stuff because I'm like, I'm already sold. I was sold the first time we saw Round Sad Guy and it with the U above him. So I'll be there day one. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for it. Dear Hunter fan, gifted a sub. Thank you so much. White Hawk Workshop, thanks for 85 months. Top 85 things you missed in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer from today's Nintendo Direct. Number 3 will make you ask if somebody mentioned the Door to Darkness. Did somebody mention the Door to Darkness? Also, it's funny that it's probably like Luxord or some version thereof. There was like handsome the blonde bearded dude in the trailer, but my brain first thought that he was, I already forgot his name. There's a guy in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth who looks like Luxord, blonde guy with a beard, and he's from like a Final Fantasy VII spin-off game. And I remember when I was streaming it and chat was like, oh, this guy, and he like showed up. No, not Chadley, different guy. He's an adult and he's got a blonde beard and stuff, and he wears a hooded cloak in FF7 Rebirth to make it even more Luxord-ish. So I thought it was that guy. Glenn was his name? I think you're right. I think it was Glenn. Yeah, I'm not gonna say more about him because, you know, Rebirth spoilers, I guess, but yeah. Talk about the Door to Darkness, he sure did. I shout to the narrator, the vocal range when he's like, pack your things, we're going on a journey to, like, enter a world of darkness and drama. There's blood everywhere in Resident Evil. Wow, that's Kirby. Look at him go. It's just like, dude's doing it. He's doing great. George Michael Wham? Correct. The short-lived FF7 Battle Royale, that's what it was. Which was like, who is playing FF7 Rebirth and going, oh my god, I'm pointing at my screen? Like, 3 people. But those 3 people probably having like a, huh? Okay, sure. It could be Luxord, it's true. And also, in Kingdom Hearts, there could be Final Fantasy character, so it could be Glenn. You know, we don't know. We just simply don't know. Tina, thanks for soup. You were wondering why interactions at Tomodachi would go poorly randomly. From what I can tell, the lesser the bond, the less chance of success. If someone's not interested, that friendship will go poorly. Also, I feel weird that I didn't get much out of the direct, despite how much everyone else went wild for it. Am I out of touch, or is it the children who were wrong? Did people go wild for it? I mean, maybe. I don't know, it depends. It depends on what you want out of a Nintendo Direct. I'm in the middle. I thought it was a solid Direct, but there was nothing where I was like, holy shit, that's huge. It was just like, yeah, I'm happy to see Rhythm Heaven still exists. They're not like, oops, we dreamed it didn't happen. The miracle didn't happen. Like, yeah, we didn't get Ace Attorney, but I wasn't expecting, I didn't put it into my bingo board. Even though the bit I've always had is like, as soon as I'm caught up, they're gonna announce one, but we'll see, hopefully. Yeah, more Bocopia is neat, so. We'll see. Al, thanks for 41 months. Very excited we got a little taste of Kingdom Hearts 4. Very unexpected. That in my brain, it would have made more sense with the state of play. But I guess they wrapped it with the, by the way, we're bundling all of this together for Switch 2. So, that's fair. All the Food Fortunes, we new trailer games. People have different tastes? What the? Huh? That's crazy. No such thing as sleep. Thanks for 100 bits. Give us delicious head thoughts. So, that's all I got. Rivaling, thanks for 46 months. Kingdom Hearts 4 and new Xenoblade. I've never played a Xenoblade. I don't think it's for me, from what I've seen, but I'm excited for fans. Same with like Fire Emblem. They're like, here's a bunch of Fire Emblem stuff. I'm like, great. Happy for you. Evil Guy, thanks for 92 months. Any Banjo-Kazooie Rainos in the future? Maybe. Banjo-Tooie is the archipelago game. That is the game that has more archipelago support. I think Banjo-Kazooie is in earlier development. But also I think there's a Banjo-Kazooie recomp. So I don't know. Maybe. Banjo-Tooie maybe makes for the better rando because it's just bigger and weirder. But yeah, maybe. No plans at the moment, but I do like to mess with other randos. You know I like my randos. Renee, thanks for 300 bits. I finished First Light, was watching your VODs at the off times, and you consistently managed to pick a different route than me, which honestly was impressive. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I've been picking at the challenge cleanup on and off, and I mentioned this. I don't have any new thoughts to share. It's not Hitman. It's not as replayable as Hitman, but there is a pretty decent wide linear branching paths, as well as just kind of like out of the box. So some of the challenges, a lot of the challenges are like get through this area, knocking out every guard without being detected, which is like just like an interesting little challenge. They give you enough tools that it's interesting. But some of them are like get into this area without grabbing the key card, and you're like, what? Get into this area without doing what the game tells you to do, and you're like, wait, I could have ignored the game and just like, and sometimes it's just like zapping someone in the eyeballs with lasers and walking past them, but sometimes it's like, oh, there actually is a guy over here, and if you get him to move, he's blocking a path, and then you can sneak around, and it's like, shit. Like, this game is way, way better than it need. I mean, that's why I had faith in IOI. If it was another dev making a James Bond game, it probably would have been way more linear, way more bolted down, way less room for flexibility with the tools. Like, why give James Bond a bunch of gadgets and tools, and then be like, here's the scripted set pieces where you can use them. You use them on this part of the game to do this thing. It's like, no, just here's the environment. Here's the rules. Here's how it works. So it's good. God, that's the other thing is I didn't think I'd really enjoy the tax sim stuff, but the combat feels so good. It's like genuinely fun. I also mentioned that there's a few combat moves they don't teach you in the game, only in tax sim in the very first tutorial mission. Like, by the way, if you do a 2-hit combo and then hold, you do like a gut punch. There's like a few things like that that are like actually useful. So, and the next Bond game's gonna fucking suck. I mean, it was ambiguous enough that I can have hope. My hope is that IOI makes the next game, as well as whatever else IOI is cooking on, because they already have, they've had a fantasy game in development for a while. There's plenty of stuff they're working on. But I hope that Amazon just lets them do their thing and publishes it and doesn't fuck it up. But yeah, wow, this new game came out. It's a commercial and critical hit. Everyone's having a great time, and then Amazon comes out and goes, the next one's gonna be an Amazon production. It's like, I hope that just is them like trying to appeal to their shareholders that like, you know, we bought this IP and now it's more valuable than it was before, and we're gonna double down on that. It's like, okay, just don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. God, what I missed? Nothing. We're yapping. I was gonna get started and then I got caught up on alerts and now I'm yapping my stuff. Also, I was gonna mention, I also know because Critical Role has been told controlling Amazon's not but I'm excited. I mean, it's there's so many. I can't imagine working with Amazon. That's gotta be the most corporate behemoth structure where it feels like you must have like every other week reach out to your contact and be told, oh, they don't work for us anymore, or they've been moved to different departments and I have this new guy. Like, a corporation that big is so many levels of bureaucracy. I just don't understand how you're expected to work within a like creative market working on a job with a partner like that. So I don't know. Anyway, probably gonna be most of all of the game studios. I know it's like who would make it, even if or they would outsource it to someone else, get a cheaper developer than IOI, when that's the whole fucking point. I don't know. Chris next game showed, and they said they use Gen AI in the development. Don't know their stories yesterday. Yeah, I saw that. I don't even want to yell about it. I just, I'm not playing the new Crazy Taxi. I'm not buying it. I'm boycotting that shit. It's. There's no valid use case for Gen AI. Full stop. On top of that, going, we're only using it for ideation and concept is like, first of all, this is a creative endeavor. Yes, games are a business. Yes, they need to be profitable. Yes, there's ways you should streamline your production. But removing the artists from the concept art phase is the dumbest idea ever. And then on top of that, and if it's a fantasy world that you're inventing, you're literally offloading the creative process of creating a world, which is what's the point? And then Crazy Taxi takes place in a fucking city. What do you mean? You can Google San Francisco. You could look at the old Crazy Taxi game for reference and then build off that. Like, there's no example where I'm like, oh, you know what? Fair. That's a good use case for fucking concept art. So being like, oh, well, you know, none of that art is in the game. I'm like, I don't care. This is stupid. What are we doing? Like, you're making a video game. So you can model a Taco Bell. You can do that. You can go outside and look at a Taco Bell. Like, holy shit, it's so baffling. And then I watched the video that was, I think what you were referring to, there was a Giant Bomb video where they were talking to one of the devs, and they're like, yeah, this is so disappointing. And then one of the two dudes goes, I'm still gonna buy it and play it. And I'm like, you can't make a 2-minute video complaining and then go, still gonna buy it though. It's like, fucking take a stand, dude. Either like just not talk about it and put it under the rug like you clearly want to, or just own that it's a problem and you're gonna stand up to your principles. Like, it's not hard. You're taking the fucking coward's route. Like, I'm probably not gonna play the new Layton game, and that breaks my heart, but like, I need confirmation there is no Gen AI. And like everything Level 5 has been saying makes me believe there's gonna be Gen AI at least used in the process, if not in the final release game. So, like, yeah, the boycotts that are hard are the important ones. Like, it's easy for me to boycott gacha games that are doing bullshit, or Fortnite that's doing bullshit, because I don't play those games. I don't pat myself on the back for not playing a thing and then choosing to continue not playing the thing. It's when I'm like, oh, this is something I'm excited for, and I have to actually stand up for what I believe in. And as a semi-public figure, like, I think that also matters. That I'm not like, oh, well, I'm not gonna stream it, chat. I'm just gonna buy, like, that Hogwarts Legacy, like, yeah, you know, I support trans people, but like, the game looks pretty neat. It's just like, come on, man, like, what, it's, I don't like to throw rocks from inside of my glass house, but like, it's such a slam dunk, like, easy choice to make for me that it's very, very frustrating to see people be like, well, it's one thing if you're like, I don't care. We can agree to disagree. If you're like, I don't give a fuck, the game looks neat, I'm gonna play it. But if you're making a video complaining about it and being like, this is really disappointing and we want Sega to do better, but I'm still gonna buy the game, in the same breath is like so immensely frustrating. So, yeah. Anyway, that's why I was like, I don't want to talk about it, and then I'm getting all heated. I gotta shake some PNGs around. Cookie Dictator, thanks for a year. Big boy jobs are overrated, has been job hunting for some time. Yeah, good luck. That's the other reason. I'm like, I hope I can keep doing this, but just gotta keep on keeping on, and something will come up. I'm rooting for you, and it sucks out there, and I wish you the very best. Tina, thanks for 10 bits. May I share a direct meme? Directly? Well, that was half an hour ago, so here you go. Sorry it's taking me so long. Hollywood 96 bits. Shout out to me not doing laundry, so I'm wearing a sweater in 85-degree heat. This is your reminder to do your laundry. That's too hot for a sweater. You gotta go to thanks for 84 months. Enjoy your monkey key. Thank you. Sword Main, thanks for the raid. And Elix, can we all agree to call it Crazy Taxi? You can. Rolls off the tongue. Thank you. Yeah, I did see this. Yeah. Are you gonna take the DK challenge, chat? Beat the fuck out of your dick. 29, is that trillion times? Yeah. Almost 30 trillion times in a row. That's a lot. Already halfway there? That's impressive. How do you find time to do anything else? Anyway, I've been practicing for this. I've been practicing for this day. Oh. Nut now, November. Nut forever. Anyway, cool. Let's try to wiggle some things around. I'm just gonna skip over the intro for now because it's not a lot to animate anyway. You know what I should do? I'm gonna fucking start with this because this was where everything went to hell in DaVinci. So cybernetic androids, dirty. Yeah, and also he has his right here. Yeah, it did actually bring over that. If I nest this man, Brad. If Brad gets nested, he does get cut off. However, I expected that. I'm just reminding myself how these things work. Let me just reanimate it. Because he doesn't exist. Nests your Brad. Brad. It always comes back to Brad. Thanks for the hydrate, cortisol. Each of Dirty Duck's hands. How's Dirty Duck doing? Well, he doesn't so much have hands as like winglings. He's got like a wingling situation. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Who the fuck made this? I'll be looking. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just getting started. Bloody Brad. And yet, it feels like I've been here forever. The thing is, I could. Yeah, there's no easy way to fix this and just reuse it because I could set his anchor point down, but then he's gonna rotate around a weird point. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. The Kingdom Hearts art. The Gen AI art. With Kingdom Hearts. No, huh? Are you talking about the bit that I did when... I think it was in the Kingdom Hearts 3 video. When I was like, wait, you're counting on your fingers and that means 12? And then there's 2 hands holding up 12 fingers? Or something else. What about Dirty Duck?
Bloody Brad.
A permit? Sure. Anyway, if you're just joining us, welcome. The Nintendo Direct was neat. Video games are okay, I guess. Angry. Angry?
Bloody Brad.
I don't believe in anger. I only espouse positive vibes in the universe. Okay, where's this man go? He's like here. Brad is here, performing for you. If you video games, you can join in too. The Camera Switch collection pack thing has some interesting cover art. Interesting choice to give Donald a mismatched number of fingers on each hand and a beak that absorbs into itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Where is the beak absorbing into itself? I don't... Professional curmudgeon, an amateur hater. Mm-hmm. Look at Sora's hand on that pic if it's there. Left corner of his mouth. The way that that's like over on top, like that. Is it being absorbed in itself? Listen, I'm happy to talk shit if I'm like this is bad, but I don't know. No, I get that he's got different numbers of fingers on his hands, but I literally just did a bit where I did the same thing with Dirty Duck. So like, believe me, if there's more in there that's like, in small ideas, color choices, that's fair. If this is AI, what are we doing? It's Donald fucking Duck. If Square Enix doesn't know how to draw Donald Duck, then we're truly cooked. So that is immensely disappointing, but I is that the full piece? Collection. I mean, what I can say, just irrespective of anything else, is this feels like a bad Photoshop job around his hand. This looks like it was drawn, or perhaps AI rendered. I'm not going to presume, but on a flat background that they then use like an automated background detection to remove it, so you get this really like awkward white bleeding edge there. Same with like here, you get like a little bit of that green. I don't know if I can zoom in more. A little bit of that green on the outside. That's just from like it being on another background, and they just didn't do a good job back. Which does reinforce the idea, and you get like this weird green bleeding here. Yeah, uh-oh. I don't know. It is there are other explanations. I'm not a super sleuth. I'm not an expert at these kinds of things. Yeah, that is a very rough background deletion. Whether it's done by hand or not, that doesn't look good. Like, if this was done by hand, this still feels cheap. And you can tell that it's like a lower resolution than the background, which also the background, uh-oh. That looks a little smeary, doesn't it? Ugh. Yeah, whether or not it's AI, this is also, this is like a very fixed pattern that then melts away, and then, oh no. It also could be like an AI upscale, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean it was entire, but also goes to show why these things are bad. This looks very AI to me. This up here. Yeah, that up there especially. So, yeah. Yeah, wow. What are we doing? What are we doing, fam? What are we? Yeah, also like it like looking like a weird smudgy blurred spot on the front of his mouth is like whether or not that if this was done by a human, then my question is like why'd you make it look weird? And if it wasn't done by a human, then people still buy it. Well, that's what's being borne out time and time again. Is like, what can they get away with? Which, don't let them. Hey, what's this? Now I'm pixel peeping. What is this like bulbous part of the pinky finger? Is that normally there? It looks odd to my eyeball. Why is back Zora's hand so huge? That's where he stores the lawsuits. Gotcha. His hand's huge because it's for his big hand for gaming. So, I see no problem with him having huge hands. I mean, it's to play thumb wrestling, right? The tangent on Mickey's nose. Year 1 at design school would have made something better. Oh, yeah. He also has a very vacant kind of ball. So, don't know. The more I see, the more I'm like, yeah, uh-oh. This also hit my eyes very warbled. Although this also could just be a shitty filter on top of like a screenshot. Or better art, maybe. But when I zoomed out, I was like, oh, everything over here looks bad. So, I don't know. Again, I'm not gonna go, oh my god, it's 100% definitively, because I genuinely don't know. In the same way that, like, I see posts all the time of people being like, oh, like, this you know, this game looks like they generated their description using ChatGPT, and I can tell because it has all the hallmarks. I'm like, I don't use ChatGPT. I've never used ChatGPT. I very briefly dabbled. I did like a stream of AI dungeons. So I can't claim that I've never touched LLMs before, but this was like the very early. I don't know. I'm not gonna be like it's fine because it was early, but like I think the context does matter a bit. But like all the hallmarks. Like the only one that I know is everyone's like, oh, it uses not the hyphen, wide hyphen, big hyphen, M dash. So it like uses M dash and but like the style of writing, I don't have a very adept what the money penny dash. I can't even think of the words for it. Maybe I should use AI to come up with better words. Yeah, this sucks. I don't have a very tuned, focused lens to detect the like AI writing. So when it's egregiously bad, yeah, of course. But like the more subtle. So that's what I mean. Like as like some of these Gen AI tools get quote unquote better, it's like I don't know. I don't believe in like innocent till proven guilty. I think if your shit doesn't pass the sniff test, you have some explaining to do. So yeah, but that's a bummer. Shaking hands, good. Still exists in modern LMs, yeah. Which was like the thing that I remember very vividly is like I think I like went into like I say vividly and immediately I'm like I actually don't remember it. It was like I went into like a cave troll den and there were a million cave trolls and then I was like I kissed one of them and it just immediately turned into like porn. It was like instantaneous. Like and then you take your trousers. I was like holy shit. I was like no go back. So it's just like if this is already like how the shit is and it's not like fundamentally better than that, it's just like okay great. Okay, good. They're trying to take back the M dash. I know. In this, like, I've never used the M dash. If it requires me to input like an alt numbers code, I'm not using it for writing. But I do like the semicolon. That's my version of like if AI was like all about using semicolons. They'd be like, no, the semicolon is too lambasted. It's not that bad. It has its uses. I think some people see an M dash or not a semicolon. They're like, ooh, you're being fancy, and it's like. It's just a good piece of punctuation. It's different than a comma or a period or a colon. It's got its own use case. It comes in handy. I think also the way that I like form thoughts in my brain and put them on the page, semicolons are a good way to like conjoin ideas together and not just have it be a run-on sentence for an hour. So they're great. I'm guilty of being a programmer. Yeah. Well, I've mostly abandoned C# for Godot GD script, which uses white space. I still have the muscle memory of like wanting to hit semicolon, and I'm like, ugh. What do you mean I just hit enter? The fuck? What do you want from me? Anyway, let's bloody Brad it up. Bloody Brad. I'm just gonna get rid of all that. Get rid of this. Brads. Is that like? I mean, I could always rechange the positioning of that. You and then you. Maybe like that. Oh, he's sliding. Why are you sliding, sir? Don't be doing that. It is very weird to be back in Premiere. The Brad's behaving. We're about to find out.
Brad, twin cybernetic androids, dirty.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just change the rocket later.
Bloody
Brad. Wait, yes. He already has the anchor point down there. That's what I want. And then up here. Ease him out?
Bloody Brad.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I already, like, there's things about DaVinci I preferred. Like, having a good rotation handle right here was just really nice. Instead of like having, I don't even know. Yeah, you can grab the corner, but they give you this like really nice bar to spin around, and you could drag it out to give your stuff like a wider radius. It was just nice. It felt good. Also, what? Now that I'm back in Premiere, I once again have to fucking deal with their fucking bullshit spatial interpolation that I hate. Where they're like, this is what you want. Actually, we know what you want. To 0 to there. Yeah. And then over, like there, like that. And then there. Something like that.
Bloody bread.
Too much rotation. Too much. Let's go -1. And yeah. Do you fair the fuckery? Nope.
Bloody bread.
It's just a bit fucked. You need to move him oop. Move him oop. Bounce. And then up and over. That's gonna be too much of a bounce.
Bread.
Yeah. Too much bounce. Let's go like 3. You know, like 3. Eat. It was like all the reasons I was like excited to maybe work in DaVinci or maybe work in Blender was like the animation tools are often better. You have like a really nice curves editor for adjusting splines and like trajectories and acceleration. Like the version of that in Premiere is this shit and it's awful. Like you can't even like edit it directly. It's like really, it's so small and fiddly and it feels bad. And no, I don't fuck with the velocity per second editor.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
That's not quite it. Yeah, let's go like -3.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
No, you need more rotation. Split the difference. Let's go -5. You know, maybe I need to just move that over.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
There it
Bloody
is.
bread.
That's not bad.
Bloody bread.
Bloody bread. Let me turn it down a little bit. Bloody bread.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
He's kind of, yeah. The thing is, I was happy with what I landed on in DaVinci, and I still have that animation, but then I just didn't. It just didn't. Wasn't exactly what I wanted. Maybe we forego the up and at them. Yep.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
How did we? I did save. This is just a backup of the timeline as it imported straight from. So like,
Welcome to a good.
welcome to a good enough summary. This is what it looked like just straight out of Resolve. Where is he? There we go. So what did I do here that felt better? He falls down. And then... Oh, 2 frames up, 2 frames down. And then bouncing back. Yeah, maybe that's what it needs. Okay. I love referencing my past work to be like, what did I do that felt better? I did it too quick. Let's just get rid of that. So 1, 2, 1, 2, and then down. Sexy Man Snake. Yeah, I'm excited to render that properly. And then we'll kind of bring them back. Boom. Boom.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
Close. Close. But no cigar, Brad. Go a little less on that side.
Bloody bread. Bloody bread. Bloody bread.
Maybe we would go further this side. Yeah, it needs a little zhuzh. Brad gets knocked down, but he gets Brad again. You're never gonna see him Brad. Why is it? Did I invent the ability to use arrow keys? Did I invent that? I don't know. Weird. I seem to recall being able to use arrow keys to nudge a lad around. Okay, there we go.
Bloody Brad.
That's more like
Bloody
it.
Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
No, it's not. What? I'm like out of practice. So I'm like, why is it because he's bouncing? Does he need to go further over? Maybe he needs to go further over. I'm gonna find it. You just have to feel out the keyframes.
Bloody Brad. Bloody
Wait.
Brad.
That's a little more like it. Like this. What would also probably help is if I gave myself a ground line to work off of. So I'm not just using my brain. Bloody
Brad. Twins.
Hmm.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Bloody Brad. Do 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 do. Over there. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Definitely was Eric's word, right?
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
What did I? He didn't move that far. Okay, so he landed. He did a little kick up, land next to, and then a kick up, land next to. I'm going crazy. I'm just fucking gonna copy him over. Brad, join me over in the conference room. We need to have a meeting. Can you do this? Can I get you up onto this level? How do I... Brad, what about selecting these? Alt drag? I don't know if I can do that from one. I mean, I could move this. I'm just trying to paste onto this layer. Source patching for instance and override. Solid track targeting for this track. Why are you not pasting? Why are you pasting there? What if I lock that layer? What? Have I forgotten how Premiere works? Is that it? I thought if I selected, I'm like, this is the layer that I want. Move your stuff over here. Right? Am I crazy? Is that not how that works? Don't even think I need that one. Or do I need that and that? Why even have a track selector if it doesn't do anything? Alright, fuck it. We'll just move that, and then do that, and then do this, and then do that, and that's what I wanted. Premiere. If that is your real name. Fuck it.
Bloody Brad.
Sure. I'm just gonna use the same vibes.
Bloody Brad.
So that's the frame where he's hitting on. Yeah. And then he does a little... That looks pretty close, although he's moving much further. Yeah. And we're getting to -5. It's not cheating if you're copying your own work. And then up and at them over to 5.2. Close enough. That also seems pretty close, although he's moving pretty far. But that's, again, because the top of his head is going to move a lot further. That's really close.
Bloody Brad.
So then why does this not...
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Why doesn't that feel as good?
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Right?
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
He's like going too far. Is the anchor point off? Where's this man's anchor point? It's between his feet, like there. And this man's right there. Time to go back to Da Vinci. Yep. I think I'm just moving him too far. I think I'm just moving him too far. And then... Bloody
Brad. Bloody Brad.
Why does it feel like he's like kicking forward way too far? Sir?
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
I'm losing my mind. That feels better.
Bloody Brad.
Need a little more of a bounce. Which I'm not hallucinating. There was a way to use the arrow keys to move this man and nudge him around, and I just don't. It's fine. Well, it could also be a, hey, we've changed it. Because fuck you.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Check settings.
Bloody Brad.
I could.
Bloody Brad.
There's Da Vinci thing. No, it specifically doesn't work in Da Vinci. And I was like, oh, I miss being able to nudge things along like that in
Bloody
Premiere.
Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
I think that's
Bloody
fine. Still feels like he's too...
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody
There we go. I think I found it. I don't know why that was so difficult for my brain. A little further there.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Bloody Brad. Hit. Oh. Yeah.
Bloody Brad.
There we
Bloody
go.
Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Is that good
Bloody
enough?
Brad.
I don't fuck it. I mean, I'll come back to it later.
Bloody Brad.
Ugh. I don't make things first for $6 a month.
Bloody Brad.
Except for me, it's $30 a month.
Bloody Brad.
Don't pay full price. I mean, don't pay for Adobe, but if you're gonna pay for it like a chump like me, just sign in and click cancel, and they'll be like, "Oh, we'll make you. You can pay less money." And you're like, "Yeah, I think I will." And every time they go, "Oh, you're renewing at a higher rate," go, "No, I'm not. I'm canceling." And they go, "Okay, here we go." Oh God, like this is what I'm running to. I'm like trying to do these tiny movements, and then
Bloody Brad.
shit.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody
I'm really getting lost in the weeds on this
Bloody
one.
Brad.
This is when I need the amber that pops in and goes, how long is this going to be on screen for?
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Okay.
Bloody Brad.
Is this... Also, what I could... You know what was going to help? You know what was going to help? Some easing. And then that can ease out. And we'll have that ease out. And same with the rotation. Ease out, ease out, ease out.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
You know, it feels the
Bloody
same,
Brad.
but it could feel a little different.
Bloody Brad.
Sure.
Bloody Brad.
Done. All right, now I simply run into the same issue as what I had, because I can't just nest this man like this. I could put him into a taller sequence like I originally was doing in Da Vinci. Because if I just copy over the keyframes to this Brad, he's gonna land on top of him. I really wish they just gave you a built-in... Again, who would need this under normal circumstances? But like, I want to apply this rotation, and then I want to offset the whole thing. Simply.
Brad. Twins. Bloody Brad.
Also, speaking of being proud of Amber, have you watched the April highlights, chat? They're out. I mean, I'm streaming. Go watch them later. But the April highlights are out.
Bloody Brad.
And they're very, very good, and Amber did a great job with them. And they're on the VOD
Bloody
channel.
Brad. Twins.
And you should and can go watch them.
Cybernetic androids.
Yeah, we're just gonna make a sequence. Ugh. After all this time, the fact that they still default you to 23.98p broadcast settings, I'm like, man, wait, leave me alone. Also, they don't have a fucking pre-built 60 FPS. I'm like, I'll make it myself. It's fine. But just like, why? I'm making for the internet. I don't need 59.94 FPS. I'm not making this for broadcast television. But thanks anyway. Let's make the height 2000. Brad fall TM. And then put that Brad in there. Put that Brad in there. Why isn't it? Oh God. Oh no. It's not tall. Why aren't we tall? Why aren't we tall? Where's my settings? Sequence settings. Will you allow me to? Delete all previews, yeah. Okay, there we go. Did I just not? Okay. I just didn't. There he is. And now, through the power of things working the way I expect them to do, leave that there. Grab my Brad fall. Simply. What do you? What? 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 Firmly grasp it. Why does it only want me to grab the audio? No video, only audio. Why? Why? Is it because the selector is not on there? Is that a thing? Is that a thing I never knew about? No. What are you... What? What are you... Huh? just gonna make a marker there. Again, I'm a little bit rusty when it comes to Premiere, but huh? So bar chair... Also no? This already exists over here. I already have this sequence here. What? Is it because... I think I know why. Is it because I turned off all the selector things? It's not? Do I need that one on too? I need that one on too. It's this. That one? What? So if I have all of these on, and then I'm like, I want it... What? So if I turn that off, they just go, you don't want the video at all. Huh. Okay. Source patching, but then that probably makes sense, and I've just forgotten how that works, but man, that's strange. Okay, but huh? So that just... What if I just want to prevent it from being able to drag without locking this layer? I'm like, I just want to drag in the audio to this. I don't want to allow it there. What you'd think that like disabling it would do something. It just doesn't care. I don't. All right. Whatever. It's not worth it. Me not knowing the software that I use. Real. Okay, Brad, get the fuck over here.
Brad.
There's Brad. And I want him, like, there. And you'll note, he doesn't get cut off. It's crazy, I know. You might be thinking, wait, how else could it work? Of course he's not getting cut off. You're dragging in a big, tall sequence for a big, tall man. Of course he wouldn't get cut off. But in Resolve, they go, yeah, no.
Brad, twin cybernetic androids, dirty...
Great.
Bloody Brad, twin cyber...
Yeah, I'm excited for each one. We're gonna kill Adobe stream.
Brad, twin cybernetic androids, dirty...
Good. We'll leave that alone. All right. Brad?
Bloody Brad, twin cybernetic androids, dirty Doc, leader of... Snake also blows up a helicopter.
Okay, wait.
Doc, leader of...
Let's, get the ring. Oh. Hello? Adobe? May I click in? What? Huh? I didn't click that time. Okay. I'm really glad that this software still works. As I remember it. Can I click and drag this? No. What if I click over here? Oh, now it's stuck to your mouse. Whether or not you have the mouse button clicked. I love this software so much. It's like riding an old bike that is actively trying to kill you. No, I want to move. I would like to. Okay, if I have keyframes, they say no. We'll do that, and then rotation. And we'll have it kind of fall down, rotate a little bit on the way down. Can land. I don't know, is that where the ground is? He's out. Maybe we should pop up a bit. A little pop-up. Ooh. Ooh. Auto Bezier that shit. Is it worth dealing with this over the chance of DaVinci blowing my computer? DaVinci blowing my computer is not the concern. It is a concern, but it's not the reason I'm back in Premiere. Yeah, that's good. And then... Yeah, it's gonna do a little bounce and settle. Yeah, I think it should... It brings it back like a boomerang? That's stupid, but... No. Oh, it's of course it is. I wish Adobe's very much never... The fuck... It is the bane of my existence, the spatial interpolation that I always have to fight. Yeah, let's just start it up a little higher even. Because it's gonna start on like this frame. Sure. And we'll land back down. Is that about where it was? Yeah, sure. Oh, ooh. Feels bad.
Snake also blows up.
It's a bit jarring because then it immediately cuts away from it. And also, there's going to be an explosion that covers this, so
Snake also blows up.
I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, figure it out later.
Snake also blows up a helicopter.
Zoop.
Also blows up a helicopter. Also blows. Also blows up. Also blows up. Also blows up. Also blows up a helicopter. Also blows up.
Ugh. Maybe we just do this.
Also blows up. Also
Yeah.
blows up. Also blows up. Also blows. Also blows up a helicopter. Also blows up a helicopter.
That's fine.
Snake also blows up a helicopter.
Well, try one more thing. What if he undershoot and then come back?
Also blows up a helicopter.
Yeah.
Also blows up a helicopter.
Good bounce.
Also blows up a helicopter. Snake also blows up a helicopter and a tank and also blows up a helicopter and a tank and
I also like the abrupt cut there. Duck Duck Snake, Duck Duck Goose, Duck Duck Bloody
also
Brad.
blows up a helicopter and a tank and Big Boss calls and said Big
Should he... I'll have to see how it feels if I add a sound effect.
Big Boss calls us.
That is so quick.
Big Boss calls us.
Could do something like this, though.
Big Boss calls.
Yeah. That's another thing I missed from DaVinci. I think I can grab, is it the Ripple Edit tool? No. Track Select tool. Slip tool? No. Is that not a thing? I don't even remember anymore. But in DaVinci, if you grab the handle between two things, you can grab both edits over as if you're doing that. I think there is a way to do that here, but
Tank
sorry.
and Big Boss calls and says, "There's a in a tank." And
So I'll have a little like beep, beep, like radio noise.
Tank
So
and Big Boss calls and says, "This is supposed to be a stealth mission." And Snake goes, "Oh, that must be Dr. Madnar." Oh, that.
let's do this, sir. There we go.
Snake goes, "Oh, that must be Dr.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be Dr. Madnar." And there's a scientist going, "Help me, Snake."
There he is. Thank you, DaVinci. Oh, you wanted him slightly to the left? That's -1,000, actually. There he goes.
And there's a scientist going, "Help me, Snake."
There he goes.
Just going, "Help me."
Over.
It's going, "Help me."
A little more. Maybe this one should be more to the right.
It's going, "Help me."
Is that?
"Help me, Snake. Come over here.
Oh, there he goes.
Snake, come over here.
Hmm.
Help me, Snake. Come over here. Yes, over here. Yeah, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, he's DaVinci has a built-in horizontal flip toggle, which is very convenient, and Premiere does not read that language, so I have to apply a horizontal flip to this man. There he goes.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes, "Ho, ho."
Ho ho. Ho ho ho, he says.
He goes, "Ho, ho."
The other thing, again, there's a number of things that I'm like, it's a huge selection box. Yeah, because again, I had to save things out differently so DaVinci wouldn't get mad at me. Don't worry about it. DaVinci capacity. Well, yeah, one of the things that was nice about DaVinci, or sorry, rather nicer about Premiere than DaVinci is masking, because to mask something in DaVinci, you have to go into the color tab and hook up nodes to both define a shape as well as apply it to the alpha, and it's not the most difficult, but it's awkward and weird, and you have to go out of the edit space to the color space. So if you're like animating a mask over time, then it's like awkward. Whereas this just goes, you want a mask? Okay. Where the fuck? Where's my masking? Where did it go? Unassigned masks? What? Did they change how it works? Am I losing my mind? It simply lets you, and then you can, well, I'll figure it out right after mask. Like, I thought there was just like a masking under opacity, and that was such a nice quality of life. And simply, and then it's gone. Mask? I'm sure I'll fucking figure it out when I do it later. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course.
It's the tool under the square now. This? Rectangle tool? Or are you saying up in here? What? Show I timeline view? Oh. Okay. Under the square. What square do you mean, camera? Under this? Rectangle tool? What do you... How do you... What do I make a rectangle? What? I just made a square. But then I can, like, apply that as mask with shape? What? This is way worse if this is how you mask now. Huh? And then do I go here and be like, unassigned masks, assign a mask? It used to just be you click on a box and then you just get a mask and you can adjust the positions and you can animate it, and it was so great. Did they make it fucking weird? All right, whatever. I'll figure it out. And it was great because before they did that, you had just your crops, all of my crops in ruin. So, like, cropping this side in, you know, you could do that since forever. Although I thought you previously had to add crop as a separate thing, whatever. And if you wanted to do more complicated masking, you had to go in After Effects, and it was like so unnecessary for such a simple thing. And then they built it in, so. No, you're fine, Kamara. I just, if they changed how it works from when I last used Premiere a number of years ago, then I'll have to figure out what the new workflow is, but If it's more complicated, then click on a box next to opacity and then work on it from there. I'm gonna be mad about it.
I'm gonna come closer. But
So I have that to look forward to. Let me,
yeah, I mean, sure.
And there's a scientist going,
Help me, Snake. Come over here. Yes, over here. Yeah, I mean, sure. Of course, I'm gonna come closer.
I do like the idea of him just kind of...
Yeah, I mean, sure. Of course, I'm gonna come closer.
But then he goes... And then we'll give him some, what's the, 5-7... Let's go, a nice 520. So it's easy for me to bobble him. I'm gonna bobble this man, 490 to 520. This is probably gonna look like ass, but... The other way to do this, besides just making it not bad, is to just animate him doing a little bobble walk cycle thing, and then I can just nest that and move it, which I might do if this doesn't look like anything. Let's just leave him there.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes...
Yeah, that looks like ass. Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna take too long to make it look good. So,
yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come close.
You didn't start with DaVinci Adventure? Yeah, you gotta start with DaVinci Adventure. Did enjoy the slide. The slide in, yeah, it's okay. It's not what I'm looking for.
Sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes, ho, ho.
All right. Let's just put this here, and I think it goes from like. What are we talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I mean.
And then. And then. Oh, come on. Come on. Boom. Up.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, God. Does he have to go forward? What do I want? I think I know what I want. What I want? He needs to go up. And then back down. And then pop up. And back down. To whatever that was.
Yeah, I mean.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course.
Oh, that's really good.
I mean, sure, of course.
Yeah, there he is. Now that's what I call a walk cycle. That's some South Park ass bobbling. Okay. Just have him do that for a while. That's fine. And then we'll nest that. Snake bobbling. He be bobbling.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer.
So, he. This is why I didn't want to just slide him in, because that's the coward's way. Where do I want him to land? Let's just say, like, about there. Oh, this is gonna be absurd if he's bobbling like crazy and doesn't move that far. But that's why it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But
yeah. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be finally shaking some PNGs around, because this is when it comes to life. It's the, you know, the last 10%. That's the last 90%. It's like that. All right, and then let's put him here. Oh God. Something like, it just has to be close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. but then... And then have him rotate down to 0. Move him down and back a little bit. Like this.
But then he goes. I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes.
There you go. But there he go. But there he goes. Let's ease that out. Let me bring him in and down a little more.
But then he goes. But then.
And quicker.
But then he.
Yeah.
Closer. But then he goes.
God, that feels great.
But then he.
Yeah.
Closer. But then he goes. Oh.
Guess what? Kingdom Hearts 4 video makes soon as necessary. Hey, I saw that earlier, and
Sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes.
that's why I gotta finish this first. I got a lot of work to do. I mean, to be fair, we don't even have a release year, let alone a release window, so I'm not that worried about. Oh no, I'm gonna have to pivot and make a Kingdom Hearts video before Metal Gear's done. And keep it up on the corner? That's chat's job to do that right now. Soon doing a lot of work there, exactly. If they were like, Kingdom Hearts 4 coming this September, I'd be like, oh no, oh fuck, oh god. At this point, I think we'll be lucky to see it by like late next year. Which, if I'm still making Metal Gear videos by late next year, you are officially allowed to go, hey, Chop Chop, you got another thing to make. But I mean, I think probably before Kingdom Hearts 4 releases, Amber and I will do another stream, because there have been plot developments within Kingdom Hearts since because I played Melody of Memory and went, yeah, okay. I moved the plot forward one sentence. There's been mobile game stuff and mobile games that were canceled. And there were enough things that happened that Amber was like, yeah, we have things to talk about. So we'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, we'll get Amber on Tribute on. I don't know if any of it's like gonna be essential of like, before you play Kingdom Hearts 4, here's what you need to know. I'm sure if we do a stream, we talk about it, and I'm like, hold on, people need to know about this, then I might make a video before 4, but we'll see. Because that's just now my court-appointed duty, my public service that I have to pay out for my crimes against humanity, is I need to translate Nomura's brain to a digestible language, which involves shaking things around like this.
Over here. Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes.
That makes me really happy.
Over here. Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes.
It makes me really happy. Also, Mandar should probably.
Help me, Snake. Come over here. Yeah.
Oh, that's it for Gravity Circuit. Let's listen to. I don't know, how about this? Is this the vibe? Is this the vibe that I want right now? Sure. Neon White. Reach for the heavens.
Snake, come over here.
Let's do hold. Just get that out of the way.
Over here, yes.
Because that's the other thing too, is that DaVinci does not have, they literally in the newest update added the equivalent of hold keyframes. So, you know, by default, keyframes are just gonna go, oh, linear? Okay, I'm gonna move whatever the time is, we're just gonna do the math, and just go in a straight line from point A to point B. So nothing fancy, it just rotates. And you can do easing, so like an ease out, it's gonna start slow and then speed up. You know? A hold keyframe just goes, nothing happens until the next keyframe, and then you snap to whatever that keyframe says. And it's so useful for the kind of staccato stop motion look I go for sometimes. And DaVinci just added that in the most recent update, and it's not as intuitive as this. You can't just do hold keyframe. You have to grab 2 keyframes and tell it if it's like a hold in or hold out. I forget the word these. So it's like, still, it's appreciated. Because alternatively, what you do, if you don't know what hold means, you go linear and you just go 1 frame to the next frame. So you're still doing linear, but it's only taking place over 1 frame, so it has the same effect. But it just makes it that much harder if you're then trying to, if you're like, oh, I want to change this, I have to grab both of these and move them around, and it's just not as easy as just 1 keyframe. So, anyway,
There's a scientist going, help me, Snake, come over here, yes. Oh, over here.
Maybe one more, like to that. I think I might move them a bit too. But I love hold keyframes, especially for people like Dr. Madnar, where I'm like, I'm just gonna shake this man around
There's a scientist going,
at a low
help
frame
me,
rate.
Snake, come over here, yes. Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Come over here, yes. Over here.
A little bit earlier on that.
Over here.
A little bit later on that. Annoyingly, it's current year. So, when I'm zooming in and out of the timeline like this, I'm holding the Alt key and using mouse wheel, which is great. I use it all the time. Doesn't work in this window. Mouse wheel moves you up and down, and Alt doesn't do anything. You can hit plus and minus or grab these handles. I'm like, why? I wish I could just be like, hiya, hiya, and just have it work, but, you know, Adobe's got their priorities, which is making their software worse every update.
Over here. Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he.
Yeah, but anyway, what I was gonna say was like, initially I just, when I was roughing out the animation, just placeholder for everything, I was using a lot of like this, like snap to this, snap to that, and it was meant to be placeholder, but now I really like Madnar and only Madnar moving like this, as well as Metal Gear D, which is way later on, but where the fuck he shows up. There it is. Which it's not in the right position because it's, you know, but yeah, having him.
Snake, it's me, Gray Fox.
I like made multiple layers to animate it more like fancy, and I just like the whole thing just kind of wobbling around like it has no weight. Makes me happy. So anyway, and it's easier. Work smarter and all that. Okay, yeah, I should probably fix this. We'll just get back to this. How am I doing? I'm doing good.
Then he goes, oh.
Yes, it is the XML conversion weirdness. And I am gonna assume it's DaVinci's fault for not using like positions that make sense. DaVinci uses the ratio of media to its container and like the size of it within a thing. So I'm not surprised the positions are weird. Cause Premiere goes, hey, here's your object. This is the point that it's animating off of. All the way over here is 0, and all the way over here is 1920, because this is 1920 by 1080p. And in DaVinci, it's like, well, it depends on the size of the thing, and it might be like 1,000 units that way, and it's just like, okay. So, I'm not surprised that things are broken where they lined up. But again, just having them in this timeline to work with is very nice.
As a trapdoor opens up.
Yeah, I need to open that. Need to draw a trapdoor.
Ho, 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 I have tricked you. Die, Foxhounder. As a trapdoor opens up beneath his feet and he falls to his death. But the pit is...
Which the reverb I applied in DaVinci's not there anymore, which is fine.
All that...
I'll either do it here or I'll just render it out from DaVinci.
Wide, so Snake just kind of scooches around it, and hey, look, it's Dr. Madnar.
Yeah, this I need to... I'm gonna save this for later, because I want the whole background to shift with it too, and have Madnar on a larger background, so figure it out. Yeah, you have 0, 0 in the middle, but no, that's not how it works, Linealo. It's not minus 968 plus. That would make sense. If that was how it worked, I'd be like, oh, they just have a 0 point in the middle, but no, positions are relative, and they change depending on the size of the thing you're moving around. That's why I ran into this issue, and again, why I have like a large bounding box around Snake. Part of it's just to make it easier for myself. Part of it's because like, well, if I have things cropped in too small, didn't matter for him, but for, where the hell is he? Where did he go? Where did he go? Is it in Metal Gear 1? Yeah, it's Metal Gear 1. So this is my, Outer Heaven background, right? And I drew a really tiny snake, which you can't really see too well because it's dark on a dark background. But there he is. I originally cropped him and zoomed in like this. I titled it Do Not Use because this entire image is just this little thing right there. But that... I talked about more when I was streaming in DaVinci last week, but I could only move him in like a bounding box in the middle of the screen. He was too small on too big of a canvas, and DaVinci just exploded. It was like, you're trying to move him thousands of units. That's too much. So do not .png. So that's why I had to save him out. And if I have him here, I don't know why I'm... Yeah, there we go. Do I have regular Tiny Snake? Yeah. Yeah. So if I just real quick Yeah, whatever. We'll just go over here. The OH Outer Heaven. So if I have this in Premiere, this PNG is just this tiny guy, right? Because why would I save out the entire frame? That's just the way that I've always worked, and I can move him around and be like, there he goes, this tiny little snake. But in DaVinci, it goes, hey, this little guy is on a big canvas, and moving him like this is moving him hundreds of units because it's like dependent on the. It's not that I shrank him down; he just is a tiny image, and so it just wouldn't let me move him outside of an invisible square about this big. So my solution to that was to just save out the entire fucking frame with this being my little guy. So it's a huge empty image, but then that let me move him wherever I want. But it's just like, okay. But it was like, that was the kind of jank and like change in philosophy that I could get adjusted to with DaVinci. That's just a change to my workflow. It was like the other changes that made it impossible for me to do my job. And I was like, well, I guess I can't use DaVinci. If you want the long version, there's a VOD on YouTube and on Twitch of me just having a bad time. Shotmaker. Yarg.
Shotmaker. Yarg.
Let's tighten this up. Let's tighten up the graphics a little bit.
Yarg. Yarg. He shoots at Snake with a gun.
Notably, he doesn't shoot. He just stands there.
Shoots at Snake.
The VOD where I go insane.
Gun.
You know what the issue is, but it's knowing that fixing will take extra steps for every snippet on town. Exactly. And so, like, for me, it's not like, oh, I'm doing this one effect. I can do a janky workaround. It's like every single shot in this video requires some sort of janky setup, which is true in Premiere as well, but it's like, yeah. I'm doing it with crayons. And it's coming along.
Gun.
Oops. You move over.
Machine gun kid. He has a machine gun.
I also very deliberately am not having Snake angled down.
Machine gun.
He's still just shooting a rocket just above his head. Fire trooper, move him back in the frame.
He's got a flamethrower. Bloody Brad, twin cybernetic.
There they are.
Dirty Duck, leader of Snake also blows up
Yeah,
a
it works okay.
helicopter in a tank, and Big Boss calls and says, "This is supposed to be a."
I'm also going to I'm gonna have the radio. I mean, this is just the rough. I haven't colored it or anything. The radio is gonna be on its own layer, and the radio is gonna get really big and angry, and shake over the Snake picture.
Stealth mission, and Snake goes, "Oh, that must be Dr. Madnar." And there's a scientist going, "Help me, Snake! Come over it."
It bothers me that I'm breaking the 180-degree rule here, even though it's constantly being broken. Just like he's walking to the right and goes, "Hey, look, there he is," and then he's to his left, and then he's like, "Hey, what's up? I'm over here." Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're in a fucking void.
Come closer. But then he goes, "Ho, ho, ho!"
And then he falls, and
But
yeah.
the pit isn't all that wide, so Snake just
This is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. What's the whole thing? All of it.
kind of scooches around it.
Scooches. Actually, yeah, I don't need that. I'm just gonna shift whole scene over wide style. I don't know what that means. I want Madnar in roughly the same place because that's funny. So do that. And he does the same thing here to here. There he goes.
Madnar. He goes, "I'm Dr. Madnar."
Right. Yep. Good.
Dr. Madnar. Well done.
What the fuck does that mean? Yeah. Real. We can do this.
Boy, Metal Gear, but first you have to save my daughter, Ellen. And trudges past all this.
Okay.
Dr. Madnar. He goes, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Well done, rest with me, Snake. I'll."
Flip.
Well done, rest with me, Snake. I'll.
Also, in case it wasn't obvious, I'm just kind of bouncing around the timeline. Like right now, I'm just kind of focusing on Metal Gear 1. But it's weird because on past projects I've worked very much like there's nothing. Like I just have the audio and then I'm building it up as I go. Whereas right now I have kind of the whole video. It's just all now it's misplaced, but also like temporary or no animation. And I'm still missing a chunk of art. Not a lot. There's a handful of things that are in my roughs folder here that are just either some of these, like Flamethrower I fixed. Gustavo Rippy, this isn't colored in yet. The hamsters are colored in. I don't know why those are in the rough. Whatever. Hang glider's not colored in. plenty of stuff. So yeah, I do what I want. I'm doing it. But yeah, I have a good, like, yeah, the helicopter exploding. A good chunk of things aren't colored in. Most things are colored in. It's like 3 buckets. There's the everything that's done, everything that's drawn but not colored in, and everything that's completely not done yet. And the not done yet is a pretty small bucket, fortunately. So it's coming along. So that's why I'm now able to just focus on animation because I have enough stuff. I have enough, you know, toy dolls to shake around that I can actually create some of these scenes properly. So that's exciting. When Dr. Manor said I'm Dr. Manor, it is his catchphrase. I don't know. I don't have it easily here, but when I was chopping up when I was recording a line. I know exactly what line it is. In Metal Gear 2, it's not worth going to. Snake meets up with Gustavo. They take the elevator from the women's bathroom down to the sewers because that's a thing. And then they find Dr. Madnar, and he says, thanks for rescuing me, let's mosey. And I was recording it, and I went, wait, he didn't say I'm Dr. Madnar. Like, I have the audio of me going, holy shit, I fucked up. Glad I caught it. He didn't actually say I'm Dr. Madnar first. So now he says, fortunately, he goes, I'm Dr. Madnar. Thanks for rescuing me, let's mosey. Because he has, that's, you know, it's his...
Well done rescuing me.
It's his, I don't know where, no, that's fine. It's definitely, like, it's definitely evoking a Hello Gordon Half-Life VR, but the AI self-aware. But it's my version of it, I guess. How will we know who he is? It's also 2 games, it's an entire 60 minutes of build-up for a one-time payoff. Which, if anyone knows Metal Gear, I'll answer the question, but if anyone actually knows, when does Dr. Madnar come up again in conversation? That's your trivia question for the day. Dr. Madnar comes, I think I probably talked about it on the stream before, but Dr. Madnar comes up in conversation in a Metal Gear game outside of Metal Gear 1 and 2, in one of the 3D games. So if anyone knows what it is, if not, I will reveal the answer shortly.
Well done rescuing me, Snake.
I'll tell you. A little rotation.
I'll tell you how to destroy Metal Gear, but
first...
you have to save my daughter.
I bet 5. You bet wrong. You want to bet the game, then...
Daughter Ellen.
MGS4? It is an MGS4. It is an MGS4.
You have to save my daughter
Ellen. Ellen DeGeneres.
Save my daughter Ellen.
Yeah, in MGS4, Raiden shows up, and he's a cyborg ninja, and he blows up everything, and then he gets stabbed a million times by Vamp, and he's coughing up all of his white blood. And then, I forget who says it, if it's like Otacon or the Colonel or someone, or maybe Raiden himself. Actually, I don't know if it's in that conversation or if it's later. At some point, they're like, oh, he needs lots of artificial blood and, like, blood dialysis and whatever. We'll send him to Dr. Madnar. So off-screen, he goes to Dr. Madnar and gets patched up, and then he shows up again later. So when we eventually get to my MGS4 video in 10 years, I get the opportunity to zoom in a transparent Madnar in the background and go, I'm Dr. Madnar. That's the payoff. Just like having him being this weird fucking creature scientist saying I'm Dr. Madnar every 5 seconds is that so then in MGS4 when they talk about Dr. Madnar, you're like, wait, that Dr. Madnar? That's the it's not even really a joke, it's just it tickles me. So therefore.
Well done rescuing me, Snake. I'll tell you how to destroy Metal Gear, but first you have to save my daughter, Ellen.
Yeah, should hit a little earlier.
My daughter, Ellen. You have to save my daughter.
Is he a secret Pokemon? He might be. He might be. Brick jokes are immortal, like Dr. Madnar.
She's back in that warehouse from like 3 hours ago.
So Snake goes and trudges past all the same guards. Is that? Why? How is this snake flipping? What is... Oh, okay. I just made myself confused because Da Vinci has a button to flip things horizontally. So that's what I was doing when I would do this, and those didn't port over. But I'm like, but I didn't apply... There's no horizontal flip. How is he turning? It's spooky. No, it's because this one has the horizontal flip on it. facing left is the flip, right is the normal draw. It's fine.
Snake goes.
I want him to like this. Slides away. And then also rotate. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Let's undo. Want him to pivot from like down there. Maybe up a little higher. Yeah. Right around the boing loins. That's the ticket. Slide him out.
And trudges past. Goes.
Hey Todd. Do you like my remix of the Neon White soundtrack?
Goes.
I wish I could just click and have it play. Maybe that's an option somewhere. Anyway, Todd! Thanks for 90 months. That's so many months. I agree. Crumbling.live. I should put that in here.
Snake goes.
I'm really proud of this line delivery too, because this is not a cut up audio take. I did, because I was like, oh, if I need to interrupt myself with Snake going, buh. But,
So Snake goes, and trudges past all the sand. So Snake goes,
I think I want him to turn and rotate very quick.
And trudges past, goes,
Or, alternative 2, he's just rotated.
and trudges past all, goes, and trudges past.
I like a little bit of the rotation, though. What if we do that?
And goes, and trudges past all, goes, and trudges.
Feels like he's ice skating or figure skating.
And trudges past.
I think we're doing the whole series in one video. This is just the first game. First 2 games. My original plan was to do it all in one video, and in writing the script immediately was huge. And so then I tried to trim it down to make it fit in one video, and I was having to cut every single joke just to get it within a reasonable, because I'm hoping to do a compilation of all the videos together in one on YouTube once they're all done, with any additional little tweaks and changes, because chances are I'll release one of these videos and someone's gonna be like, hey, by the way, you missed something. I'll be like, oh fuck, or I got something wrong. Or someone will leave a comment that's a better joke than what I put in the video. Like, whatever. Like, it's the compilation plus. It's my special edition. Which to talk about it now when I'm so early in the process is getting way ahead of myself. But yeah, at that point it'll be one video, and then it's like, yeah, it might just be like an hour and a half long. I don't fucking know. But yeah, this first video is Metal Gear 1 and 2, and it's small, but I have color coded the audio because it helps me. But this is the intro, the sort of teal color, the light blue. Oh, why is the default timeline 12.5 hours long? Anyway, maybe that's just how it imported weird from DaVinci. So this is the intro, this is Metal Gear 1, and then the green is Metal Gear 2, and that's the outro. So Metal Gear 2 is the bulk of the video. Metal Gear 2 actually has a story and characters and things happen. Metal Gear 1 is like you enter a base and explode. And that's why I've added more Madnar. I mean, it's not really, it's kind of the same amount of Madnar as is in the game, but
Then he goes, ho, ho, ho.
yeah. So anyway,
Just back in that warehouse from like 3 hours ago. So Snake goes, and trudges past all the same guards and hides in a box.
yeah, I need to, this needs to be done elsewhere.
Hides in a box. Ellen, and she goes, think. No place
There
on
we
the
go.
battlefield.
There he goes.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I still need to try to make the pink bubbly background like in an anime.
Love is no.
I'm gonna leave a note from myself. He's so handsome.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
The offset from DaVinci having him smoking out of his nose is really good.
My dad.
That's pretty good. Okay, what if we... Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. What do I want to do about this? I'm gonna put these here and then delete or hide. It's like I could do like that back and forth. I could try to sync it to the voiceover more. I also like the idea of animating him being like this, like really shaky and like showing up his weird long stick arm. Mental Gen. Oh, have you seen the Mental Gen art? The real Mental Gen art is back here. There he is. That's the Mental Gen art. That's maybe my favorite piece I've done so far for the video. So, big fan of that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that... What about... I think the angle of the cigarette matching will help with continuity. Yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. So then, I don't even know how to animate this to make it a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna try some shit. And then just like stick it back in there. And then like shake it around a little bit. And then and then get it way the fuck over there. This might just be bad, so you know, bear with me. And then just get right back in there. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ooh. This, I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see.
My dad.
Actually better than I thought. It needs some massaging.
My dad.
Yeah, the sucking, the noises. He needs to have the cigarette on his mouth, not away. So this whole section here, kind of the whole middle section, need to, oh god, it is popping for a frame to somewhere. Oh. And he's flying away. Bring it back. I'm pulling him back. Come on. Rein it in, buddy. Oh. How does that even...
My dad.
Jesus Christ.
My dad was.
Christ.
Snake goes. Love is no place on the battlefield. My.
I wanted a little bit more to the sound. Yeah, this part. Yeah. So what if we did this? I need it to hit there. Yeah. Trust the process. Whoop. Yeah, yeah. Get back here. Wait, yeah. Okay. He's just gonna be really going to town on that thing for a long time.
My dad was.
Holy shit.
My.
Okay, hold on. I don't like this bit where it goes too far to the left. It needs to be jank in a very specific manner. This is Neon White. Yeah, some of the soundtracks I listen to on YouTube don't have the game title anywhere because it's like. Actually, this is just a random person who uploaded it, so never mind. Yeah.
My dad was.
That's
My dad.
That's pretty good.
My.
Minus there's this little flyaway here is too much for me. But also do whatever you want. Yeah. It going nuts thing is amazing. Please don't change it. I think it's a subjective thing. I think there is the like I associate it with a lot of like Newgrounds / cartoon style pacing, where it's just like everything just explodes. It's like super hyperactive. And for my taste, I like a notch down from there. If things explode in that kind of level, it's very specific. So like,
My dad was forced.
ooh, wait. I want to reinforce this. Of it like just holding it out and going, ugh. That makes me happy.
My dad. My dad. My dad.
This one can be a little bit back.
My dad.
Yeah.
My dad.
Yeah, it feels like he's dying a bit.
My dad was.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I was thinking if that makes sense. Okay, good. Okay, great.
And Snake goes.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
My dad.
The only thing is that some of the it's like a little bit delayed from what I want. It's like those first two boop boop. So I think let's bring that in. So then it flies away and then bring it back. Yeah, even there.
My dad.
Yeah, there you go. Then you get the.
My dad.
Oh, there you go. My dad.
My dad was. My dad. My dad. My dad.
A little bit of that. Ooh.
My dad.
Happy 92nd birthday to Donald Duck. Holy hell. Not only Donald's buddy in the cartoon, Peter Pig was as widely beloved. Peter.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
My dad was for.
It feels pretty good to me.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by.
Feels pretty good.
The battlefield.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the.
Okay, I'll just go back to.
And finds Ellen, and she goes.
Is she gonna be in a cell? She might be. She might be. Do I have? Was it rough room? Oh god. Oh god. Oh 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 oh. Why is the default length 12 hours long? Where is it? Where would that be? Where would that be? Yeah, no. I guess memory. Playback? Timeline. Still image default duration, 5 seconds. Let's try 2 seconds. Huh. Is it the sequence length? Yeah, and also I don't know why the sequence length is that long. I'm assuming that's just like a weird holdover of the way it imported from Resolve. Although this was the imported and it's only 25 minutes long. Control K for sequence settings. Is that the shortcut for it? Nope. I'm going to sequence settings. Scale motion effects proportion when changing frame size. I don't even know what that means. So you have to re-import the images to the bin. I have to re-import them? What do you mean? It thinks that they're... Oh. Because I've changed the default length? No, that should apply immediately. What if I make a new sequence? Oops. And we make it, but better. We make it 60 FPS, 920 by 1080p. Leave the rest alone. Okay. And then we go here and just paste it all over. It still weirdly wants to do a 25 frame. Oh, and I didn't grab the paper background. That's fine because it was locked. It also... Huh. I'm like, can I move this here? And it's like, sure, you want that 12 hours, right, champ? And I'm like, no, I don't think so. Media file properties? What about this is making it import as 12 hours long? Speed duration, 12 hours long. Is this a weird... Is this a weird? Why does it think it's 12 hours long? How would that have happened? What if I... Let me go to where I save all my paper. And let's grab paper 2. And then media file properties. No. It was speed duration. 2 seconds long. Which was the... I do have to re-import everything? Surely there's a way to not. Has to be a DaVinci import. I mean, it must. I'm Dr. Madnar. I'm Dr. Madnar. I'm Dr. Madnar. I'm Dr. Madnar. Okay, let's lock that. Two. Huh? Why did the number 2 turn to 712? I love editing software so much. Is that the same for all of you? 12 hours. God. No, I'm Dr. Madnar. Why on earth can I... Hold on. That's 12 hours. That's 12 hours. What if I grab all 3 of these? Speed duration, the number 2, which of course equals 712. Did that change it for all of them? It did. Okay. So you can... Oh, and now this doesn't think it's a 12-hour long sequence. Okay, I'm gonna delete that sequence then. We can just... What? Oh, I see. Okay. Everything's fine. This is just part of the joy of software you've been using for half your life, and then you're like, what? Huh, what? 2? Now 2 equals 2? Does that mean 2 frames? Oh, it does mean 2 frames. Oh, that's very short. The interpret footage settings. Interpret? Where is that, Todd? Is that in here or somewhere else? What if I go 2-0? Now it thinks 2 seconds. There we go. That's enough to work with. Then 2 equals 2. Sometimes 2 equals 7, so, you know. Grab all these. Speed duration. 2-0. Modify interpret footage. Modify. Modify interpret. Oh. Is this like the ingest settings? Don't say anything about time, though. Time code. Yeah, no, that's fine. Strange. Well, yeah, I mean, fortunately, I'm able to bulk edit them. Otherwise, this would be impossible. I'm just, either it's some sort of weird... Oh, it's grayed out. Okay. If it's grayed out, then I can't perceive it. Either this is a weird... Because I'm not... I haven't changed the media. It's looking to the same location for the art assets. So if DaVinci somehow did that, what do you mean? I'm inclined to blame Premiere, is my point. Alright. And then the roughs, I'm probably not going to change anymore, but just in case. I don't want it going for 2 hours. Thank you. Okay. And then these should just be whatever... Yeah, I can't even change it because that's not what that is. So, God, this track is good. Okay. Back to it. Sorry about that. Where was I?
My dad was forced to make...
Yeah, I was just trying to add a background. This all came from me going, where's my rough room? There it is. Why is it so long? That's not 2 seconds. What are you doing? You're still set to 7 minutes. Did I not just? Did I not just? I thought I did. Excuse you. 2-0. Tab. What? Why did... I can't edit these numbers. I love my computer. 2-0-0. Okay. 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 I can work with this. Okay. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay. Okay. And yeah, we'll just I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna do that. This is all rough background shit. It doesn't matter. Eh. Actually, I'm gonna wait till I have a better background for this, so I can animate Snake entering the room properly. 2 equals 2 unless it equals 7, or 4.19. You never know. That's part of the fun of it. Oh yeah, I don't want that there.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I do need to go back in and properly mark all my rough stuff, because I like being able to see it at a glance to know that this is all rough. So anyway,
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye.
And Snake goes, Big boss?
And big
well,
boss
there she goes.
Hey, Snake, it's me.
It's fine.
Thank you, boss. That's a good intel.
He returns to Dr. Madnar, who says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
There he is.
He returns to Dr. Madnar, who says, I'm Dr.
He really does say, oh, it actually saves keyframes. Oh, that's interesting. It's somehow able to interpret those.
Thank you, boss.
Says, I'm Dr. Madnar. Thank you for rescuing my daughter.
There he goes. Remember when Dr. Manar said,
I'm Dr. Madnar. Thank you for rescuing.
I remember.
Turns to Dr. Madnar, who says, I'm Dr. Madnar. Thank you for rescuing my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you the secret to destroy.
Mm-hmm. This is another scene that I'm gonna wait to animate. Because I'm gonna make a nested sequence and all that.
The legs! They're thinly armored. Blow them up. But why are you staring at me like so? Snakes.
God.
Somersaults
That's
to the rest
fine.
of the big boss, who goes, you ignores him and walks in, and there's Metal Gear, and it's standing there, all menacing.
I think we could, boom down a smidge. So it's more centered.
Doesn't do anything.
I did make a version of this without the shadow. I mean, the shadow's literally a scribble, as you can well see. But, yeah, if I replace it with the no shadow, it's gonna change its position for some reason. Oh, because I probably cropped it in. No? Yes, I did crop it in. Alright, whatever. But, I don't know. That versus that? I like the shadow. I'm Dr. Madnar. Ah.
There's Metal Gear. So Snake slaps some C.
He slaps some C on the legs. It's just the letter C.
It isn't operational yet. So Snake slap.
Looks really good. Thank you. I'm 2 for 2 with drawing a Metal Gear. I'm like, that turned out pretty good. Between this one and that one. I think this one's maybe more impressive because there's more like intense shading on it. But fortunately, these are some of the harder ones to draw. It helps to sell it not moving. That's a good point too. It kind of roots it in the scene. Cause Metal Gear 1, I just had like sprite art to work with. And Metal Gear D for Metal Gear 2, there's more art of it and high resolution. Like all the sprite work in pixel art in Metal Gear 2 is exponentially better. They clearly had a more experienced, bigger team working on it. Also, the intro Metal Gear 2 has like all these diagrams showing it, but it still is pixel art, so it's just like, ugh. Whereas like from Metal Gear Rex on, they're 3D models, so I can like simplify the shapes a little better because I can wrap my head around what it actually is. So we'll see. But anywho,
Do anything because it isn't operational yet. So Snake slaps.
do I like the idea of?
Walks in and there's Metal Gear.
I don't know if I want to do like a camera, like zoom out or pan up or I don't know.
But Snake ignores him and walks in and there's Metal. But Snake ignores him and walks in and
Or I could just be on Snake and then zoom out and then reveal the Metal Gear like that. Hum. Hum.
and there's Metal Gear.
Like imagine you got like a tiny little snake guy hanging out. I don't think he'd be that small. Maybe like there. So zooming out from there to whoa. Oh. So we are. Was that? Oh, I did. I love doing that. Hup. Those are my favorite kinds of errors to catch. I'm like, oh, I dragged the thing over and it snapped to the audio waveform instead of the art that I already had at this position because I was too far zoomed out to notice. And then it's only when I'm watching the edit at 3 in the morning trying to get it out the door and I'm like, wait, it blinked for a frame. Why did it do that?
And there's Metal Gear.
Anyway. Ability shadow pull light up to reveal it. Have it in shadow, like silhouetted. It's got such a funky silhouette that I don't think having a silhouette reveal is like interesting for it. I think a character where you're like, who is that? Like it's Big Boss in silhouette. In Shadow the Hedgehog could be.
Walks in and there's Metal Gear.
The biggest problem is that the background's gonna be blurry as fuck if I'm that zoomed in to Snake, but maybe that's okay. Pull the curtain up. Nah.
But Snake ignores him and walks in and there's Metal Gear.
I also could do literally this. just having it fucking cut.
Snake ignores him and walks in and there's Metal Gear.
Granted, he should be walking in, so but I could have him again do a little bobble off screen, and then a bobble over here. Just there it is, and it's not a very grand reveal. It's just kind of there.
Snake ignores him and walks in, and there's Metal Gear.
It feels off-center. It feels like I want it there. Could be because I added Snake. I'm sure this is like pixel perfect centered, but then that feels more centered. Doesn't help that all my toolbars fucked, so. A bubble bubble, what about a double dribble? Double dragon? F-Zero? This
Ignores him and walks in, and there's Metal.
But
Snake ignores him and.
let's try this. Oh no! Me and my bones. I could have sworn there was a way to move the anchor point. Whatever. While you have keyframes on.
Ignores him and walks in. And
I mean, I know I can just slide around the anchor point, but that's gonna move the whole thing. The whole point is not. Double Brads F-Zero. What am I gonna do a good enough summary of Double Dragon? That's what the people really want. I know what they want. What if he kicks up in the air with his big old fucking feet? And then just has the most... This is how you walk with your human legs. Oh boy. This isn't how... That's not how... I think I've forgotten how to animate, chat. Whoops. I think I've forgotten how to do it.
Him and walks in, and there's.
Do we keep it?
Ignores him and walks in, and there's Metal Gear.
And then he's just standing there? Yeah. It's making me laugh right now. We'll see how I feel next time I look at it. What if all of these were eased for no particular reason?
Him and walks in, and there's.
No, I like the more jank.
Him and walks in, and there's Metal Gear. And it's standing there, all menacingly, and doesn't do anything because it isn't operational yet. So Snake slap. Operational yet. So Snake slap.
Yeah.
Operational yet. So Snake slaps him. So Snake's.
I want these to be like... I haven't made the C4 yet. Something... No. God, why is Premiere snapping just like only a sometimes thing? Like I click and drag this, then that'll snap, and sometimes this won't snap for some reason, even though it's the exact same. It's fine. And then that won't hurt. I love the software so much.
So Snake slaps some C4 onto the legs and blows it up.
I think that's probably... So like this. Yeah. Yeah.
Slap some C4 yet. So Snake slaps some.
Where does he land by the end? Probably like over here. Something like that. Yeah.
The legs and blows it up.
Okay.
Operational yet. So Snake slaps some C.
He slaps some C. It's the letter C. And then like some more like double up on this leg.
Some C4 onto the legs and blows it up.
And then this to this one. Oh, no, not you, you.
Snake slaps some C4 onto the legs and blows.
Two flips or four? Hey, Emmons, which one for which? Who's flips some?
So Snake slaps some C4 onto the legs and blows it up. Hooray! But onto the.
Well, I'm gonna do a cool little flip here. Bouncing around the legs. Ah. I like the idea of four total, and he's bouncing kind of between them without actually moving. He's just teleporting around. Let's do this. And then he does a cool flip because he's a cool guy. Lands right about there-ish.
4 onto the legs and blows it up.
Perfect.
Legs and blows it up.
Oh, God, yeah. Except now I can do this! In case you watch me have a bad time in DaVinci Resolve and you're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he's dealing about splines and stuff. It's this. You can see this thin little dotted line shows the arc it's going to take, but I can grab this and be like, I want him to go more out and then down. And then from here, I want him to go more straight down or whatever. And you just can't do that in DaVinci unless you make it in Fusion and animate all of it in Fusion, which is just annoying to me.
Pour onto the legs and blows it up.
Let's ease this out and auto that.
Legs and blows it up.
And then ease this out.
The legs and blows it up. The legs and blows it up. The legs and
I think he just needs to go. Actually, maybe. Well. Oh, how's that?
The legs and blows it up. The legs and blows it up. Hooray! The legs and blows it up. The legs and blows it up. The legs and blows it up.
That's good. Let's speed it up. Oh.
The legs and blows it up. The legs and
Too fast.
The legs and blows it up. The legs and
You know what also might... Is Fusion too limited to make the whole video? It's not limited. Fusion's extremely powerful. The biggest problems is that, for one, Fusion is a node-based workflow. So something as simple as I want Snake above this, or actually for this shot, I want to move him so he's beneath, you know, like that one, he's behind it. I just drag it. It's very linear, very, very visual. In Fusion, that would mean like having a weird chain where I have the nodes connected like this, and then later having them connected like this. I can't like easily reorder things because the order, the way that something goes into a node dictates the order it's rendered in the frame. The other problem is that having audio play in Fusion isn't awful. It requires a few extra steps. But you don't get this kind of audio scrubbing when you go through it, and you have no visible waveforms. You just have a timeline. So I like to be able to see the waveform, be able to hear it, be able to go frame by frame and hear that. That lets me really hit things. So, yeah, Fusion can do animation, and in some ways it's better at animating than the basic edit mode, but it's not, it doesn't work for my use cases. It would require much more back and forth, and it would slow down the process rather than be able to just do it right here. So wait, let's see the waves. Yeah, you can. I think there's a way where you hook up like an audio node, but it's just, again, it's like every single time the scrubbing is weird, and then every single time I want to do a shot in Fusion or the entire video, I'm just having to then just keep doing that. It's just like, it would be learning a whole new workflow for every single, it's like, I'm okay with using Fusion for specific shots and for specific effects because of how powerful it is. But it was proving to be too difficult, so. Shot in Fusion. Yep. And also, the biggest thing for me was not being able to properly, like, nest sequences together in a way that makes sense to me. I can't build a scene at a high resolution and then put it into a smaller resolution and move the fake camera around without doing that in Fusion with more steps. It's just like, everything was getting me annoyed.
C4 onto the legs and blows it up.
Anyway, let me go back. And then... what if I do this?
The legs and blows it up.
There we go.
Legs and blows it up.
Have him hang a little bit longer.
Blows it up. Legs and blows it up. Legs and blows it up. Hooray! Legs and blows.
I thought about redoing it, but having his pivot point be in the middle. Because he's spinning around his feet. You would be spinning around the center of your mass, but it adds a little bit of fun jank. So I don't know. I'm fine. I'm allowed. There you go.
Blows it up.
I think actually needs to move over more.
Blows it up.
Yeah.
Legs and blows it up.
There we go.
Blows it up. But
He's so cool. And he's looking at the explosion I haven't drawn yet. I don't know if I'm going to do like an actual... I'm just going to make like a... like in Kingdom Hearts, everything puffs into smoke, and I might do the same thing. It might be a fireball explosion. I don't know. Either way, it's probably just gonna be a generic explosion.wav.
it isn't operational yet. So Snake slaps some C4 onto the legs and blows it up. Hooray! But
it does feel a little bit weird from the teleport around and then be kind of slow
so
with the
slaps some
flip.
C4 onto
But
the legs and blows it up. Hooray! But
I'm gonna leave it for now.
because this is a video game from the 80s, that activates the base.
Hooray!
But because this is a video game from the 80s, that
activates the base's...
Maybe like here. And then turn off the flip. Have him over here. It's like one of my favorite things to do is the turn on a frame, be higher, and then drop down.
Base's self-destruct sequence.
It just is such an easy, cheap way to give it... Oops. Use that out.
Self-destruct. Base's self-destruct.
Just instead of just flipping. I mean, I think maybe... Is there part of me that steals from Paper Mario? Maybe.
The base's self-destruct sequence. Oh no! Snake splootin'.
I like it.
Oh no! Snake splootin'.
Oh no. Whoa. Oh, he's nowhere where he should be. That's probably fine. Yeah.
Oh no! Snake splootin'.
That's good. We'll cut that here.
Snake truck sequence. Oh no!
Too far forward. Bring it back, Snake.
Oh no! Snake
Yeah.
Oh no! Snake splootin' scrootin' magootin' out of the base when he stopped by Big Boss. What are you doing here?
What is he doing here? And where is he? There he is. Found him.
Yes, it is I, Commander of Foxhound.
Also, I don't know how I'm gonna do the countdown. Because I was just assuming I was gonna do that in Fusion, because it's probably like a built-in countdown thing or something. But you can hear the bath pass. Splootin' Scrootin' Magootin'? You don't think I wrote that of my own volition? That's crazy.
And boss of outer heaven. And now you... Wait, what are you...
And Snake blows him up because that countdown timer isn't stopping, old man. Blargle, says Big Boss, and he explodes.
He sure does explodes. Okay. 1495. There he is.
Blows him up because that countdown timer isn't stopping, old man. Blargle, says Big Boss.
I want to do a little shake on him.
Says Big Boss, and he explodes. Snake climbs the ladder, but it's
There you go.
actually...
He already has the eye patch? Sure does. Big Boss. Well, technically, this isn't Big Boss. Big Boss gets his eye patch in Metal Gear Solid 3 in 1969, 1967, 64, whatever your Snake Gear takes place in. That's when he gets his eye patch. So. Do you want to know how you know that this isn't Big Boss? I gotta enhance. 800%. Oh my god, how do I, yeah, there he is. Do you see this line right here? There's this, like, line right there. When Big Boss shows up in Metal Gear 2, he's not gonna have this line. Remember that for later. Is there another ladder? There's 3 ladders. Which I need to...
Climbs the ladder, but it's
yeah,
actually
that's
the wrong
not...
ladder, so he goes back down and climbs.
He's just flipping around because, of course, that's the way it is. Horde Scar. Yeah, the, backgrounds, escape ladder. There you go. This is the sprites for the final. During the escape, you're running and you're running and you're running, and then you get to this screen on the side here. And like, keep in mind, what you can see is like up to there. So it's cut off. So you run in and you're given 3 ladders. So you're like, oh, this one, and you go. Well, I guess you should do the second one first. I don't know if it's gonna match the game exactly, but if you go up the second one, you're like, ah, shit, you go all the way back down. You're like, maybe it was this one. You go all the way up here. Nope, not that one. All the way back down. While there's a countdown, everything's gonna explode. The left one goes all the way up. So, I like including bits like that from the game when I decide it's funny. Because someone that's played the game can point at the screen and go, yeah, that is how it goes. That's so true. You fucking blow up, and then you probably have to do the whole final boss again.
Barry makes it out in time just as outer heaven explodes. Hooray!
Also, the dogs out over there. It's really important to me that the dogs are okay.
Time just as outer heaven explodes. Hooray! Mission complete.
Could I get crazy with it? Would it be a legal move to like do like and then like go up to like there and then should be also wider. Let's go like 96. Don't know if this will feel good or not.
Explodes. Explodes.
Ooh, no.
Explodes.
Just leave it at 100.
Explodes.
What if we ease this out? Ease all these out. Worst case, I just go back to it, just up heating. Start skinny, then get wide. Get tall and skinny, and then flat, wide, and then bounce up. Like a wow wow. Like a bouncy ball in a Yoshi game. Or...
Explodes. Flattery makes that out in time just as outer heaven explodes. 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 Explodes.
Let's see. We could, I mean... Let's see. I could also make it faster. Because then your brain doesn't have time. I've often found that sometimes if you just do it really fast... and it's like the idea of like smear frames in animation. It's like you're not meant to actually, you feel it more than you see it.
Explodes.
What if we go really tall, really skinny, move it up, and then bring it down into place? No, you're fine, Katie. Appreciate it.
Time just as outer heaven explodes.
Yeah, it kind of bounces up though. Sounds good. What if instead of that?
Explodes.
What if instead of that? We're there, and then we'll keep the... Well, we'll keep it.
Explodes. It makes that out in time just as outer heaven explodes.
I do kind of want it to move up, huh?
Outer heaven explodes. Outer heaven explodes.
It's the lowest part. Okay, there's the lowest part. It just needs to go up from there.
Outer heaven explodes. Outer heaven explodes.
Outer heaven explodes. Outer heaven explodes. And dare I say, it might also explodes. So what if it went up and it was not crazy, just a little bit taller. A little bit. And then we turn off spatial because, of course, Premiere thinks they know what I want more than I do.
Heaven explodes. Heaven explodes.
That's
actually the correct letter. Larry makes that out in time just as outer heaven explodes. Hooray!
I don't know.
Explodes.
It's not bad, but it doesn't feel right.
Hooray!
I think I want it to like go out more, but I think ideally I'd be able to do... This music's too scary. This is a spooky one. I think ideally I'd be able to like do a warp. I mean, maybe that is a thing. Isn't there like the pin edges or something? Oh god. Not my pips. Corner pin distort. Video effects distort. Yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of all that. Reset. Turn it off, turn it off. Turn it off. I said you're not supposed to have any keyframes. Stop it. Okay. But why do you think there's keyframes still? Premiere, why do you get what's in your mouth? Okay, there we go. We're back. Warp, not a puppet warp per se, but maybe corner pins what I'm thinking about. Although it is just gonna grab each of the pins. Like, I can't change where the points are, which is annoying. But I want it, like, pull the edges out. Right edge over. I wish I could better visualize this. Well, maybe if I zoom out. Oh. Oh, boy. Can I do... Nope. This is what we do. Okay. If I get real exaggerated with it, and then... Oh, ooh. No. That just looks like it's rotating. Pull it way further.
Explodes! Explodes!
I'm wondering if, like, that combined with the actual squash and stretch might be what I need, and if not, we bail. Shake the screen, not the explosion. I was deliberately avoiding doing a screen shake. I could do like a little one. I just didn't want it to be like, I don't even know what I'm looking at, which is, it's very easy to overdo a screen shake. Something about, I like the fact that, like, the camera is so far away, you just see it. You don't, like, really feel it. It also makes it feel a little bit, like, lighthearted and silly. That just, like, boom, everything explodes. You're done. That's the end of the game. That's also why I'm like, I'm not super worried about this not working. Maybe. What if I bring these in more? And then bring it up a bit. Hold on. And then this and this. And these squish it down and wide. No, narrow? We'll try both. Or actually, this needs to be earlier. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like it's rotating. How about we bring the points in. Me when I know what I'm doing. And it starts small. And then we move it up here. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, this doesn't look right at all. Oh no. Oh. Hey, Rowdy Ruff. Yeah, no, that's... I think we bail on this whole idea. And that's fine. We tried it. Sometimes you have to try it to go like, nah. Boop. I could try to just do a little bit. Which again, is more about feeling it. I'm really feeling it. I want to be feeling it. Yeah, just like a little. I think I just want to go up and then back down. So like 102, 105, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Work smarter, not whatever. The other thing I wanted to do is have my little snake, my itty bitty tiny snake here, has to go my little man is gonna hop out. Oh yeah, he's gonna be, he sure is gonna be, that's fine. Hop him up, back down, and then I don't know, like he does like a little hop. And then we sit there for a bit. And then he does a cool jump. Maybe a flip? I don't know. I'm just doing this by fucking hand now. I don't know.
Makes out in time just as outer heaven explodes. Hooray! Mission complete.
That's kind of cute.
Right lottery makes out in time just as outer heaven explodes. Hooray! Mission complete.
Yeah.
Metal
Yeah. Fuck it. Good enough. It's my catchphrase.
99. There's this scientist named Dr. Keel Marv who's jamming out to the radio
Living la vida loca.
when he accidentally creates a really potent biofuel which he calls Oilix.
Not really sure how I'm gonna do any of that yet.
On his way to a demonstration, he's kidnapped and taken to Zanzibar land, a military state that's been stockpiling weapons
This
recently.
is all fine.
This is bad. The new head of Foxhound, Colonel Campbell, calls up
Who I
Snake
need
and
to
says,
draw.
This is bad, Snake. Get in there and stop them.
You can count on me, Colonel. I'll do my best. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the mountain fortress of Zanzibar land. The Colonel calls him and says,
Let me introduce you to your support team, Snake. You remember?
This is all fine.
then his radio goes beatly deep and he goes,
How'd you get this number?
and this goes,
It's really funny to me that, like, as a cost-saving measure, Metal Gear games feature long radio conversations where you don't have to do anything. And now I'm gonna run into it in MGS1 and 2 a lot as well, where I'm like, I kind of just have to create a radio and then I'm good. Like, it just, my work is done. I still find places that I can to, like, make things visually interesting, but it's just kind of funny to me that I'm like, well, there's just, like, a long period of time where they're just talking. But, like, hopefully it's still interesting without, like, PNGs wiggling around. We'll see. Once I have everything online, I'll be able to properly judge it.
goes beatly deep and he goes,
How'd you get this number? How'd... How'd you get this number?
and this lady goes,
How'd you get this number? How'd you get this
What if he did this? What if he did this? What if he did this?
number?
and this lady. Then his radio goes beatly deep and he goes,
I think I'm gonna add like a little. I don't know where his radio is. I'm gonna add like a little wiggly line to be like, he's getting a call. Cause in the game it's got like the like codec incoming kind of radio call thing. So I'll figure something out. Just there's like a visual indicator.
and he goes,
How'd you get this number?
and this lady goes, I'm Holly.
My rules only like didn't make me laugh. Yeah. Okay.
What? I'm a journalist
Me when I don't know how they got his number, right?
and I've been undercover here for a month.
I also like not even. I don't even. Whatever. I'm probably gonna have like a couple different snake heads that I swap out for different things. I don't know if I'm gonna have this one where his cigarette is sticking out of the window he's in. I don't know. A lot of this is still a bit work in progress.
Let me help you. And Snake goes,
Are you tall? You sound tall.
and she goes, what? But just then, Snake walks into a door and goes, ow. But then, hey, look, it's Dr. Marv. He goes,
This man should be computer flip this man horizontally for me, please. Thank you. Well, I flipped him twice. This one horizontal. And then yeah.
but then, hey, look, it's Dr.
Meanwhile, Snake is just facing the wrong way, buddy. There you go.
Snake walks into a door and goes, ow. But then, hey,
Well, then this one also. Okay.
but just then, Snake walks into a door and goes, ow. But then, hey, look, it's Dr. Marv.
I gotta figure out that too, if there's actually a door that opens. Because if he's outside a door and then the door opens, how do I reveal the whole room that he's in? So, I don't know, I'll figure it out.
He goes, I have tricked you. And in a puff of smoke, reveals himself to be
Probably more on
puff of smoke.
like there. Whatever.
And in a puff of smoke, reveals himself to be a ninja. I am Black Ninja from now. Reveals himself to be a ninja.
Yeah.
Be a ninja.
Ninja.
Be a ninja. I am. I am Black Ninja from
From Knack.
NASA. And Snake goes, what, really? And I go,
Yeah, I'm not sure about anything that Snake's doing yet.
Really? And I go, yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blows.
Ignore me being... It's so jank to be like cutting away, I'm off screen, cuts back to Snake, he's facing the wrong way, the rocket fires backwards at like just everything's so fucked right now. It's very funny looking, but I gotta fix it all. Let's go back to here and just kinda do that. Killing him with the back blast. Yeah, they don't expect that. And I do go, yeah, really, that's what he says, because, I mean, yeah. Oh, that's still too long. Okay. We'll just put that down. Let's make it really short. Like there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Sounds very Metroid Prime. That kind of like staccato flanger. I don't know what that is.
I go, yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blows him up and he goes, I'm actually...
It's very ridiculous.
Really? And I go, yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blows him up and he...
Snake does blow him up, and that's how he does it. Horizontal flip. And horizontal flip. Nope. Can I just do that? Yeah, and then like that.
Snake blows him up and he goes, Snake blows him up and he...
And then the rocket is also... There we go. That's better.
Snake blows him up and he goes...
I like the sword bouncing away like that.
He goes,
He's 80. 7 years with a tier 2. When the starship is going on with the backwards gun. I know Zoidfa keeps making Commander Up jokes. Now I can make a Tootsie Noodles one, I guess. I'm in love with you. I understand about 3 of those words. And most of them were what? Thank you for a lot of months and years of support. I hope you enjoy your Monkey C. And
yes,
thank
really,
you.
That's what he says. Snake blows him up and he goes...
There is a reason for the clear from back on the RPG. Oh yeah, no, you don't want to stand back there.
Snake blows him up and he goes... Snake blows him up and he goes...
What if I did something silly? Chat, hear me out. What if I did something silly? I know. We keep things very serious around here. I'm all about keeping things very serious. Actually, I'm just gonna do that. Move that up. And then this. Context? What made you think I want context? Here you go. Show me. Like Starship Troopers?
Pulls him up and he goes...
Mission complete. What if, Wait. This isn't gonna work. Not like this. Not like this. Just going backwards. First of all, in the future, whenever you share a YouTube link, YouTube is being much more aggressive with trying to force people to share tracking information. So in the URL that you shared, everything from the question mark, SI, all that, you don't need any of that. So you can just delete it. All it does is just give Google information about who's sharing what with whom and where. And you don't need to do that. They don't deserve that. So it's annoying that you have to jump through an extra step. What the hell am I looking at? It's really good with this music though. I don't know if I can watch this on stream, so I'm not going to watch the whole thing. But it seems very good. So, fuck them. They didn't earn it. 9 years ago. Interesting. There's a lot of good bugs dancing around. I'll have to watch this later. Interesting. Anyway, the music is older. I believe it. So I want, yeah, I'll just do this myself. I'll do it myself. Like that. Thereabouts. Right, and then... Is that just where it... I guess that is where it starts. That's fine.
Pulls him up and he goes... Pulls him up and he goes... Pulls him up and he goes...
I also like when, there's no animation. They just fall over. So, let's start it there. And then... Like there. Bonk. And then it goes spinning off. We just kind of send it off. And then it's gonna try to fucking curve the line as if that's what I want. Which is why I go back to linear.
Pulls him up and he goes.
There it goes. And spin it, boys. Woo, 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 woo. 13 times? Is that too many?
Up and he goes.
Maybe.
Up and he goes.
It looks like it's spinning backwards. It's spinning so fast.
Pulls him up and he goes. Pulls him up and he goes. Pulls him up and he goes.
It's fun when you spin things too fast and then it looks like it's going the other way
Pulls him
around.
up and he goes.
There you
Pulls him
go.
up and he goes.
Maybe actually we don't even need that much.
Pulls him up and he goes.
Oh my god, I did way too much.
Pulls him up and he goes. Pulls him up and he goes.
I want to add like a dong, kind of like hollow metal
Pulls
noise.
him up and he goes. Pulls him up and he goes. Pulls him up and he goes. Snake blows him up and he goes.
I just really like, instead of him exploding, it just bonks off his head and he falls over.
Snake blows him up and he goes. I'm actually Kyle.
Mm-hmm, it's true.
Pulls him up and he goes.
Let's go. Doot. And then doot. A little up, maybe?
I'm actually Kyle.
Or should it be more ridiculous? Big cough. Big cough. Yeah.
Him up and he goes.
I'm actually Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle.
Mm-hmm. Nice cough. Thank you. Mm.
Kyle. Kyle.
Hmm.
Kyle. From Kyle.
He's
He
Kyle.
goes.
I'm actually Kyle from outer heaven. Kyle from. Outer heaven. Heaven.
Up and he goes.
I'm actually Kyle from outer heaven. Heaven.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Outer heaven. Outer heaven.
And Snake goes.
No.
Mm-hmm. Kyle from gym class.
Pulls him up and he goes.
I'm actually Kyle from outer heaven.
And Snake goes.
He goes, no.
No. No, Kyle. What?
Okay, and then he's like, yeah.
Goes, no,
Mm-hmm. Get right up on him, Snake. Although, I want to move his pivot point. So never mind. Take it back. Boop. Right about the boing line. I found is a good, that's a pretty good pivot. I like when the pivot's a little bit low. Because if the pivot's too high up, then it's not bad. I think there's times where you want him to be able to freely spin from there. But for a lot of it, it's just like, it makes him feel a little bit more bottom heavy, a little more stuck to the ground. So, anyway,
goes, no, Kyle. What? No, Kyle. No, Kyle. Why?
hmm.
Oh, Kyle. Why?
Keep hitting ease in, what I mean ease out.
Kyle. Why? Kyle. Oh, Kyle. Why? Oh, Kyle. Why?
Mm-hmm. Are you doing your things? You're doing your things. I would like you to not do your things,
Kyle,
Adobe.
why? Oh, Kyle. Why?
Let's have him go there.
Oh, Kyle, why? And yeah, a bunch of Metal Gear 1 involves saving.
Mm-hmm.
Snake goes, no, Kyle.
So I want to do a little pop. I mentioned earlier I like when they like flip and do a little drop down. Not even a bounce up and then down, just like it flips and he's already up high and then drops down into place. I also like when they're changing pose to sometimes do a little big to small. Sometimes. Sometimes.
No, Kyle, why? No, Kyle.
Just gives it a little bit more of an impact to changing the pose.
No, Kyle, why?
Kyle XY? Kyle Y? The sequel to Kyle XY? Yeah, all I knew about that show was he didn't have a belly button. Was it like he's like a government conspiracy, like test tube baby? Part of a secret project? Or is he an alien? I don't know.
Heaven. And Snake goes, no, Kyle, why? And Kyle, why?
Let's get him way down close to his face. Gonna give him a smooch. There you go.
Why? And no, Kyle, why? And yeah, a bunch of Metal Gear 1 involves saving hostages, and he was one of them. It's fine.
Not sure yet. I'm either gonna do a slow zoom in on them or cut away to me in the chair. Probably cut away to me in the chair. I mean, the problem is I just did a cutaway to me in the chair. So it feels like a little bit soon.
It's fine. The leader of Zanzibar Land is like super cool. And he explodes. Kyle.
Mm-hmm. Either way, I'll figure it out.
He was one of them. It's fine. The leader of...
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. The leader of...
Hum. Hum, hum.
The leader...
What if we go the other way?
The leader of Zanzibar Land is like... The leader...
Could also do a little bit of this.
The leader of Zanzibar Land is like...
Super cool. Super cool. Super... Oh, don't make him small. Super cool.
Super... Cool. And he...
Less movement.
Cool. And he... Like super cool. And he explodes. Cool. And he
There you go.
Super cool. And he explodes. Kyle, no, you were so important.
Mm-hmm.
And he explodes. Explodes. Kyle. Explodes. Kyle, no, you were so... No, you were so important.
I think one of my takes of this, I said you, or maybe it was the, because I think this was a note from my brother, if memory serves. Because originally it exploded, and then it just moved on. And I think my brother was like, no, we should talk about how important Kyle was. And I think he said integral. And I was like, oh, Mel, you're solid integral. But just saying you were so important was just more to the point and stupid.
Kyle.
So.
No, you were so important.
I did ad-lib the boo-hoo-hoo. That wasn't in the script. And I really liked it. I could like boo-hoo. Yeah. I was like, I could do like a little bit of this, like boo-hoo-hoo. Scaling him down properly, but I think just a little rotation is gonna work better. So it should be like boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Yeah. Boo.
Boo-hoo.
I should be able to... Let me make this smaller. I need to be able to see the waveform. Feel the waveform. Be one with the waves.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Mm-hmm.
So important.
important. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
This is not what I want, I don't think. Well, we'll see.
Hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah. Brother! No tongue stage kiss? Keep him classy? Yeah.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Boo. Boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Man, if I just fuck with the timing, then it'll probably feel better anyway.
Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Then Snake.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
There we go.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Then Snake ventures through the.
Perfect. Let's watch that scene real quick.
And I go.
What?
But just then, Snake walks into a door and goes, ow. But then, hey, look, it's Dr. Marv. He goes, ho, 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 I have tricked you. And in a puff of smoke, reveals himself to be a ninja. I am Black Ninja from NASA. And Snake goes, what, really? And I go, yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blows him up and he goes, I'm actually Kyle from outer heaven. And Snake goes, no, Kyle, why? And yeah, a bunch of Metal Gear 1 involved saving hostages and he was one of them. It's fine.
The leader of Zanzibar land is like super cool.
And he explodes.
Kyle, no, you were so important. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Then Snake ventures through the Lost Woods for a while and
Perfect. Okay, I don't have the art for that, so I'm not worried about it yet. Mamnar. Where the hell is he? There he is. Ugh. Ugh. Was Squish read more like a sob? I considered it, KT, but then I was like, well, for one, this will be easier. And for two, Bib Fortuna, the way that the squash and stretch works in Premiere is based off of the bounds. So if I squash him down like this, he's gonna squash down in the middle based off the anchor point. You know if you're satisfied. Oh, no, that's fair. I'm just explaining where I'm at. So it's like, if I do a squash and stretch like this, I need to move the anchor point, which isn't, you know, the end of the world. How do I could have sworn there was a way to move it, whatever. But yeah. Santa for, oh, Hitman. So yeah, that is then, it takes more care to like squash stretch to make it look good. But, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Anyway. But I think it's fine.
Kyle, no, you were so important. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Then Snake ventures through the Lost Woods for.
I'm not gonna worry about
He
this.
says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
Yeah.
He's making me work on.
Yeah, it's fine.
But Snake is already running through warehouses and
There he is. Just keep going. There's no one here.
But Snake is already running.
I thought it was controller alt click as well, but it's not working. And it's making me feel a little bit insane. Because obviously that wants to move the position of him. It's not like a double click. There it is. I found it. It's you go to like the 1 pixel. It doesn't scale, so it doesn't matter how big it is. That's where it is. Yeah, okay, I found it again. I also thought it was like a control click or alt click, but yeah, then if I went to here and was like, okay, move his anchor point to down there, it's gonna slide him over time because that's how it works. But then if his anchor point was down there, then if I scaled him down, I'd be like boo-hoo-hoo in a way that feels better. And if I do that at the same time, they would give him a good squash and stretch. Anyway.
Important. Boo-hoo-hoo.
Let's go.
Work on Metro.
Yeah.
Helicopters.
Big Boss is alive.
Yeah.
Really deep, it's Holly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Captured. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier.
Where the hell is she? There she is. It genuinely feels like I'm like reaching off to the side of my desk, being like, where are they? And dragging them in the frame. Yeah, all this is fine. Figure all that out. You changing layer settings? What the hell is layer settings? I genuinely don't know what you mean by layer settings. Sequence settings? No. I don't know. Anyway.
On the roof with a clue.
The move this guy around and find a way hockey? Yeah. It's called my brain and my hands.
And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds the pigeon and goes, now what do I do?
Mm-hmm.
We calls
Mm-hmm. This one I actually am going to squash and stretch. For comedic effect. For fun and for profit. From there... Yeah. Oh shit, he's got the moves. I just feel like slightly deflating to go, now what do I do? Hits the vibe.
Now what do I do? 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 Now what do I do?
Mm-hmm. Pigeon. Pigeons like peas. Does chat like my attempt at a Danish accent? Hopefully it's not too offensive. I really tried. I really tried. I did so many takes. I listened to so many YouTube videos of Danish speakers. I tried. I fucking tried. It's so easy to just fall into like racial stereotype, bad accent land. Like, oh my God, do I try in this institution?
Now what do I do? Now what do I do?
Do I want more? Do I want more? Is more good? More better?
Now what do I do? Now what do I do?
I think that's too much.
Now what do I do? So now.
Or maybe it's not enough. It's either not much, not enough, or it's too much.
So now what do I do?
I think that's too much. I think I found that too much. As a Dane, that is pretty good. Let's go. Like, obviously, I don't sound like I'm a native Dane, but like, I just wanted to sound like he might, like, someone might be like, is he supposed to be Danish? Like, like within there. Yeah, that gives me the Dark Souls Dane approved in my brain. Thank you.
Now what do I do? Now what do I do?
Yeah, I could slow it down. I just think it might just be a little too much.
Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Now what do I do?
Yeah, it needs to feel like he's not getting squished. He's the one squishing.
Now what do I do?
So, I'm gonna go back to, like
now
here.
What do I do? Now what?
Maybe just a smidge more than that.
Now what do I do?
A little slower. I think that's it.
Now what do I do?
and goes,
Now what do I do?
so we call.
Whoa, ooh, big. 59.5. That's where we were.
Calls animal. So he calls animal expert Johan, who says, pigeons like peas. Over and out. Alright, so Snake.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of Danes talking about their own accents, and they're talking about how like a lot of it's like near the front of the mouth, and there's a tendency to make a lot of like it obviously depends on the Danish accent, because of course there's multiple, because it's a place on Earth, much like heaven. And then it's like, so some Dane speakers, when they're speaking English, will like drop the ends, like hard consonants at the ends of some words, like a hard D will get softened, like an ing. There's like a tendency to turn S into like an SH, kind of, but it's not like, it's like, it's so easy to do it too much. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I think it's neat.
Now what do I do?
So he calls animal expert Johan, who says, pigeons like peas.
It's like I went for like peas instead of like peas. Pigeons like peas, you know, is like, would be like more over the top with it. Pigeons like peas, Snake. It's like too much.
Alright, so Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon.
Yeah, that was very rough. Let me clean that up a little bit. And
Grabs the pigeon, and it has a note, and grabs the pigeon.
well, it's just the English Danish anyways, always really trying to hear good Danish, I bet. Yeah. Also, like, I've been reaching out to a number of Czech speakers, because Kio Marv in this game speaks Czech. And, like, Johan in the game is a Dane speaking English. So I was like, I'm gonna give it a go. And I think it's okay. Whereas Dr. Marv speaking in Czech at length, I was like, if I have to do it, it's gonna sound really bad. So I've reached out. I cast a net and was like, if anyone knows Czech, is a native Czech speaker, ideally, reach out to me. And I got a number of great responses. And we haven't sat down to record yet, but I have the guy that I've decided to go with. Hopefully we'll be recording that soon. And yeah, and both from him and a couple other people that reached out to me, they were like, oh yeah, I'm like looking at the source material in the game and like all the grammar's wrong and like he's using the wrong gendered pronouns for this bit here. And I'm like, I'm not surprised at all. Like I appreciate getting that feedback, but I'm like, I'm not using the game's Czech script. It's just like, you know, the starting point for what we're gonna do with it. I cast a net. I cast I don't know. I can't yes and the bit.
So Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon. And it peas on his head and grabs the pigeon. And
this feels really jank and bad, but I kind of like it.
it has a note tied to its leg.
Yeah, let's Sal Castaneda. Castanet? Yeah, I'm looking for a Castanet player for my video. Let's go note. Up to 0 degrees, pop them up to here.
The note's tied to it.
And then we're gonna have them hop up into the air.
There's a note tied to it. There's a note tied to it.
Let's ease that in.
Notes tied to it. Notes tied to it.
That feels pretty good.
The note's tied to its. The note's tied to its leg that says we. And it has a note tied.
For the eagle-eyed viewers, you'll note I actually made 2 versions of the pigeon. There's a little line right there, and that's the note tied to its leg, and it goes away. Because that's the kind of person I am.
Has a note tied to its leg that says we so high.
So
Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon.
Let's fix the peas. Pigeons do like peas. Don't give them bread. Give them peas. Eagle-eyed? That's a pigeon. Ed! You're right. Thank you for correcting me. I don't want to be the kind of person who gets mad when I'm corrected on the internet. So thank you. I strive to be better. Remember how good of summary is the video? 30 years flew by. Yeah. Yeah. You forgot Weiss, Ohio? Yeah. You gotta have Weiss, Ohio. Should it hang for like a little longer before it starts to fall? Maybe like here. Like when he's fully rotated from under it. Yeah.
And grabs the pigeon.
Although it should land like where his feet were. Which is like around here-ish.
And grabs the pigeon.
A little higher.
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the.
What if it,
What if
it splats? Although, first of all, it's, okay. I can fix this. We just have to delete everything. Move that to there. Maybe like there? I want to squash it down when it hits the ground. Yeah, right there. So it lands like around there.
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs.
No.
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the.
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon. And then, scale it down a bit, scale it out a bit. Like a little bit, not much, not much.
Grabs the pigeon. Grabs the pigeon.
Oh,
the pigeon.
It feels bad. Probably do here. Ugh.
And grabs the pigeon.
I guess it should be like almost instant, huh?
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon.
Then you don't really feel it?
And grabs the pigeon. And it.
You feel it a little bit. If for some reason you're looking at the bag of peas.
And grabs the pigeon.
You see it kind of splart out a little bit. I don't know if this is necessary. Probably not.
Grabs the pigeon. And it.
Oh, it's because it's doing this. Because of course it is.
Grabs the pigeon.
Oh, it's so fast. Oops. Yeah, as it's squishing down, it bounces, but then it's squishing down, so it doesn't.
And grabs the pigeon.
I don't think we need a bounce.
And grabs the pigeon. And grabs the pigeon.
Does it move down a little bit more?
Grabs the pigeon.
Oh, there we go.
And grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that
Yeah.
says, "We so high."
He grabs the
So
pigeon.
Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that says, "We so high."
We so high.
And grab.
So far, the pigeon hasn't moved because I haven't gotten to it yet. However, now I'm looking at him like, does it feel bad if he actually grabs the pigeon? Like, imagine, if you will, like, if we like rotate it a bit and he holds it, does that feel
Grabs the
bad?
pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg.
Not really. If it doesn't go that far, it doesn't feel like he's really bothering it that much.
Grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that says,
And then you get this like accidental kind of snap back to where it was.
the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that says,
Shit, I fucking send it. It's
So
fine.
Snake puts a bag.
And also like I could have the pigeon hopping around and like pecking at the ground,
The pigeon and goes, "Now what do I do?" So he calls.
but I like that it's just standing there. It's so far funny to me. We'll see how I feel when there's like a background there and stuff.
Snake.
Yeah, there's that too. This is a bit that entirely relies on the visual working, which actually I'm gonna save it when I have a background because I might zoom it out more. So we'll see. Howdy. That's all fine. That's all fine. He's in a bucket.
Women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look.
We have to flip this and this and this and Gustava.
Women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She goes, "Jesus Christ!"
And she spins around. She's so upset. And Snake should be like that.
And hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She
Okay.
get in the women's.
I mean, this I need to nest properly. This is another one I should probably wait to animate till I have the background. This is one of the more involved backgrounds because I need to have a fucking women's bathroom with a sewer elevator that doesn't immediately draw your attention to, wait, is that a sewer elevator?
And so Snake hides in.
Yeah, I'll just hold off for now.
And so Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops.
The whole point of that slide earlier was just to be like, it's gonna start zoomed in on him and then zoom out to reveal more of the room.
Women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She goes, "Jesus Christ, what are you?" And Snake
Thank
goes,
you,
"Hey,
Viewer.
you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you?" And Gustava says, "That's an odd thing to say." And Snake says, "I'd never." Forget a perfect triple sow cow. Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv?
Perfect.
Yes, I see. Okay. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator.
Women's bathroom elevator. Women's
Let's take
bathroom.
this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, "Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?" But he doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just...
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna try to do. Is like I want it framed roughly like this, where it's like up and to the side in the background a bit, but it's kind of cropped out, and then we camera move to be like over here, like she's gonna walk over there, and then we kind of follow her up and go, yeah, there's like a row of stalls, and then further back on the wall is a woman, and I'm gonna make doors that can open to really sell that it's an elevator.
don't know. Girl secret. They're heading through...
Girl secret. I'm really happy with the delivery I landed on too.
We just don't know. Girl secret. They're heading...
It's like kind of to the point in a way that I... Because I tried a few more that were like girl secret and like more like teehee and just kind of matter of fact. Like, she's not like being funny about it. She's just girl secret.
through the sewers when they find Dr. Madnar.
This is the one I was talking about earlier. There he is. Where originally in the script, he didn't say I'm Dr. Madnar here. And I was like, oh my god, I have to fix
He
that.
says, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Thanks for rescuing
Yum. Yum.
me. Let's mosey."
Oh, all right, sure.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge.
Yeah. Anything that needs a big background like this, like big background, big boss, I kind of want to hold off because I'm probably gonna, the way the background comes together is probably gonna change how I decide to animate it. So, I'm just gonna move this back. Oh my god, 4,000 things over is so many. Yeah, there he is.
I'm old. Let me go first.
I'm old. I had to struggle to say I'm old in a Dr. Madnar voice and not have it just sound like Gerson. So, I did my best. There he goes. There he go. Where the fuck is he? Oh, I already... This one. There he go. Oh, because he's off screen. Too high up. There you go. Whatever.
And suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no. And she goes, you were right. While Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
He's not even near them.
And a big old robot comes stomping into partial
That's fine.
view. It's Metal Gear D. Snake.
Oh, no. Thank you. It's, I mean, by far the most running joke of the video.
Snake.
How did that... He just moves down a bit? Sure.
Snake. It's me.
It's me, your brother. We're brothers? No, metaphorically. Hello? Okay, he's just kind of rotating around. Yeah.
Metal Gear D. Snake. It's me. It's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's and a big old robot comes stomping into partial view.
This is also very deliberate timing once I have the whole thing set up properly, that Madnar being dragged off by guards and saying, help me, Snake, he doesn't turn around. He's still looking at Gustava. It isn't until the robot stomps in that he goes, oh.
Partial view.
He doesn't give a shit about Madnar.
It's Metal Gear D. Snake. It's me.
I also could have him not even turn around until he says Snake.
Gear D. Snake.
Then he's like, oh, me? So, we'll see, but... Deliberately, he doesn't turn around when Madnar is having a bad time.
It's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We used to...
He's stepping on him.
We used to be...
Down a little bit.
We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle.
I don't know why I'm, like, trying to line this up. I'm probably gonna replace it all with keyframes anyway.
Skedaddle. And he stomps away. Snake's all, Gustava, no. How am I gonna get across this ravine? Feely deep. Oh, right, other tall girl.
And yep.
Hey, Holly, what's up? I remember seeing a hang glider.
That's fine.
I remember seeing a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve.
Ha! What this is really going to show me is that, boy, there's a lot of scenes that I need to make backgrounds for. We'll do this. Bring this in. Nope. Copy. But what does feel very good is, like, this was also partially just, like, myself getting better at my own processes and partially getting better at art. But I kind of went into this whole project thinking I'm going to make a lot more art than I have for my previous Kingdom Hearts videos. But because I have way more art, I'm allowing myself to be even sloppier with the animation. Because I feel like in the Kingdom Hearts videos, I spend a lot more time than I'm planning to with this one, really kind of doing a lot of rotation and animation for the lines of dialogue. And for one, I've learned that I don't have to do that much to make it effective, of like, these characters are talking, right? Just shake them every now and then, which is way easier. But also, if there's more art, then it's just like, you're not just like bored staring at the same JPEGs over and over and over again. But it just means that as a result, like the upfront, I would say pre-production, but it is production, just making all the art took way longer. I needed a lot more art for this series. But Now that things are like coming online, it's just like I'm able to bang out these scenes very quickly. Even more complicated ones. I'm just kind of dragging my feet because I'm still kind of relearning Premiere a little bit, getting back into the Premiere swing of things, and I'm missing a lot of backgrounds. So I'm like, just kind of like, well, I'm gonna build out these scenes as a large scene in a larger resolution, and then move them around, and then later do camera movements. So I'm just kind of saving that stuff for later, but it's good. Is the motivation for the enemies ever explained, or was that just like explained later? By enemies, do you mean the guards, or do you mean like Big Boss? Because the guards, it's implied. Big Boss, yeah. Not super explicitly, but yeah. I'm Dr. Madnar. If the guy I'm saying Dr. Martin didn't say I'm Dr. Madnar, Snake was like, yeah, I thought about that, but when he first has he meets the Dr. Madnar dummy before he meets Dr. Madnar. So if later, if he met Madnar and then he ran into a decoy, then he could be like, I don't know if you're Dr. Madnar, you know? But you, the viewer, as well as Snake, don't know it's weird for Madnar to not say I'm Dr. Madnar. So it's like, if you're locked in, you know? Anyway.
This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way. And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason.
I'm also not doing his animation yet. It's fine.
Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a
Still my
bunch of
favorite.
bosses, such as Running Man.
This is still probably my
Snake
favorite
hang-
animation I've done. I'm not gonna I'm gonna replace it with the colored in art, but I just fucking love this just diagonal
Hang glides to
slide
the northern
with this pose. Makes me very happy.
half of the base. Running Man, who says, hup, 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 I'm the fastest.
Oh boy. You need to flip around.
Running Man, who says, hup, 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 I'm the fastest mercenary alive, and then trips on a landmine.
Oh boy, this is all very wrong.
Mercenary alive.
I could move you. Well, that's where that was being thrown from originally. So like there.
Who says, hup, 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 I'm
He's too low to the ground. Something like that.
Running Man.
Replica Madnar. Why do I have Replica in my name? Trips on a landmine. Trips on a landmine. He phrased it different. I'm Dr. Madnar? No, he just says, help me, Snake. Yes, no, come closer. I don't remember exactly.
Snake ventures.
There you go.
That must be Dr. Madnar. And there's a scientist going, help me, Snake. Come over here. Yes, over here.
Yeah, sure, of course I'm gonna come close.
That makes me really happy still.
But then he
When I come back to a bit and I'm like, ooh, I like how that came together.
Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer.
Look at him go. Anyway, I'm Dr. Dadnar? Ooh. Dadnar. Dr. Madnar, he has a daughter, so you could call him Dadnar. Anyway, back to this. I am Dr. Madnar. I am Groot. No, yeah. I think part of why I'm like hesitant to it, for one, it's because the voiceover is mostly locked in and I want to make changes because it's taking me so long to get to this point. The other part is like, well, having him say I'm Dr. Madnar weird is a bit that only would work as a second time watch, which isn't the worst approach to a video like this. Like it's fine for me to make the video and be like, oh, I want, but like I'd rather, instead of hiding Easter eggs that make sense on a second time playthrough, with the exception of like Big Boss and Metal Gear 1 having a line on his forehead, it's like, no, I'd rather just, if it's rewatchable, it's because the video is good. Not that I've hidden things that make sense the second time around, you know? So I think him just showing up, it's like, it's left to the viewer on a second time playthrough to be like, oh, he didn't say I'm Dr. Madnar. That's why. That was the tell. But Snake just didn't know any better, so. I'm Madnar, PhD. Yeah, again, if Snake met him, knew him, and then he got replaced with a decoy, I probably would have done a bit that was like, hold on,
who says, hup, 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 I'm the fastest mercenary alive, and then trips on a landmine.
He just goes teleporting all the way up to there, doesn't he? Oop. And then to boop. Hope.
Trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie, and explodes. Red trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie.
Fortunately, I can reuse the cookie. Although if he lands there, I want him to kind of be where the cookie is. Yeah. So there, meaning that's where he lands.
Trips on a landmine. trips on a landmine.
Yeah. He actually just turned into a cookie. I'll pull it up again. I don't mind. Because it's my favorite thing. Oh, there it goes. Here's the sprite sheet of all the bosses in Metal Gear 2. Here's Red Blaster, here's the Four Horsemen, here's Gray Fox. Running Man, notably, because he dies off screen, turns into a cookie. And then he explodes. He turns into a charred corpse that resembles a cookie due to pixels. Yes. His boss fight, the gimmick of his boss fight is that he's running, if you look it up, it'll make more sense. He's running through a grid of 2x2 grid of rooms in a loop, and he's the fastest mercenary alive, and he's filled the room with poison gas, so you're trying to beat him before you die. Because the way you kill him is you set landmines that he then runs into off screen. You kill him off screen. The other bosses, you blow them up, and then they go ack and explode. I think it's specifically because they're like, well, if he dies off screen, that's anticlimactic. Like, he doesn't get to say his, like, lines of dialogue until you find him. So if he's just standing there, you might think he's not dead yet. So I think there were logistical reasons why. Also, I think, is he scaled up bigger than he was in Da Vinci? He might be. Like, he just kind of teleports in. Like, too soon. He will be baked soon, alhamdulillah. It's true. So yeah, I decided to include him turning into a cookie.
A landmine turns into a cookie and explodes.
This is also the kind of bit of like, this is half for me and half for fans of Metal Gear 2 to be like, he does turn into a cookie, doesn't he? And then for everyone else who's like, why did he turn into a cookie? I hope they look it up and go, wait, shit, he does.
It's Running Man, who says, hup, 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 I'm the fastest.
Maybe it's fine because he's just so fast.
Running Man, who says, hup, hup, hup.
Because alternatively, if I do like one more earlier than that,
Says, hup, hup, hup. Says, hup, hup, hup.
like that's weird.
Who says, hup, hup, hup.
He should only pop in when he says hup. What I could do is just kind of bring him back and have him just kind of run in real quick. Like this.
Hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest. Says, hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest burst. Hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest burst. Hup, hup.
But then this is the line where he should hang there, because
I'm the fastest burst. Hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest. Hup, hup, hup.
Maybe I just split the difference.
Hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest.
A little closer in. He's so fast. Oh, that feels good. It's like a big gap and then a smaller gap, and then he's in place.
Hup, hup, hup. I'm the fastest burst.
Yeah.
And then trips on a landmine, turns into a and then trip.
He's not even, it's not even touching his foot. Do I fix it? I don't know. Let me feel it out.
As Running Man, who says, hup, 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 I'm the fastest mercenary alive, and then trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie and explodes. Red Blaster.
I think I like it. I think I just like it. And if you look closer, you're like, wait, it didn't even touch his foot. It just got close enough that he got scared. He froze like one of those goats that freezes when they're scared, and then he just fell over. And much like those same goats,
On a landmine, turns into a cookie.
turn into a cookie. Just like me for real. Also, I did this in Da Vinci, and I'm glad it ported over, because the slight... The crumbles growing out just kind of sells this weird impact that's happening.
And explodes.
And then he immediately explodes.
Red Blaster, who hides in the rafters, dropping grenades until one.
Those don't seem to be in the right... Maybe it's fine. They're kind of teleporting in underneath him. And I seem to recall... yeah, because they're a smaller... Yeah, I think they got a little bit fucked up. Maybe? I don't know.
Who hides in the
I think I just like it
Who hides in the rafters?
being more up by him.
Rafters, dropping grenades until one of them gets stuck. Who hides in the rafters, dropping Who hides in...
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this. But why did it? Okay. Computer, where are the things I've asked you to put? There it is. Okay. Good. Ooh. Okay. So it falls down, and then I'll have it explode when I make a little grenade explosion. I think I drew it, but I didn't save it. Let's see. Red Blaster. No, I haven't. I think I did finish it though. Anyway, but I'll just animate it here, and then I can just take the nested sequence and move it around. So I'll just turn those off for now.
Stuck.
Yeah, that's your proof that that is not supposed to be there. More like there.
Them get stuck.
Maybe it should do like a little. Also, I might be getting gaslit by Adobe, or either this is how it always worked, or it's relatively new. But as I'm hitting left and right to move through the frames here, I'm not able to go further back. And I don't remember if it feels different, but that could just be it's always been that case. That you can't actually, like mouse makes sense, but I feel like I've been able to arrow keys further back than that, but who knows? Let's go crazy with it. Yeah, that feels better.
The four horse
And then he explodes.
men who ambush Snake and
Perfect. Exactly where I want them all to be. Which one are you? You're there. That one you can flip. This one's up on top, you're fine, and then that one you flip. Perfect. Yeah, that's
ambush Snake in an elevator and jungle eat.
Oh. How did okay. Did he slide over? No? Okay. I guess I just
Jungle evil.
Is this scale wrong? Why is what is happening here? He shouldn't I mean his head shouldn't be visible. I made him fully obscured, but now I'm like, wait, now I kind of like that though.
Jungle evil.
So fuck shit. When the glitches make me go, wait, that's kind of fun.
Jungle evil who drops a.
Let's have him pop up a little bit quicker. And ease that in. Ease this out. Yeah, and ease it in.
Jungle evil who.
Yeah.
Jungle evil who drops a key card in tall grass and then night fright. Jungle evil.
Also, it's not as cool as I was hoping it would be when I made this grass and I made all these little slightly transparent cutouts in it where you can see him. You can see him through the grass, kinda, and it just kind of doesn't really look like anything. Anyway,
Snake in an elevator and
this is probably gonna have like at least a square to evoke an elevator, so I'm probably gonna have to end up moving them. But at least for now, let's move them. Yeah, and you don't even say money. Okay. What if you were more, or should he be more like laying on the floor? Could like slide in underneath him. It's fine. They're just boxing him in.
ambush Snake in an elevator and jungle evil who drops a key card in tall grass and then night fright. He's invisible and eventually Snake winds up in a warehouse and finds an egg protected by lasers. He grabs it and
I forget if I mentioned this last time. I might have started the tangent and then immediately got distracted by DaVinci making me mad. I did draw a sequence like last year when I was first starting to draw stuff for this video, where I drew like a close-up of Snake grabbing the egg, and I just don't like it. Partially, I don't like the art that I drew for it. It just doesn't quite give me the right vibe. He's got like a grimaced face, and I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. And then on top of that, I was like, I think it just is funnier if it's zoomed out. It was just the same Snake we've seen, and there's just an egg on a pedestal with lasers. Can you see it? I don't think I saved it out. And I don't want to boot up Photoshop because running 2 Adobe softwares will make my computer explode. I mean, I could try to find what VOD it was in real quick. Let me see. It's gonna do that. Where? Egg protected by lasers was probably a couple streams in, because I roughly went in order for a while. Let's see. Actually, this might not take me long to find at all, because I made good playlists. There's Running Man. And... oh, now I'm doing it Metal Gear Solid. So I skipped doing the egg. When did I come back to it? Was that when I said we're... oh! That's scary. That's also scary. I want like a happy vibe. How about this? For something completely different, yeah! Not here. We're getting warmer. Drew Snake in a bucket. Where the hell did I do it? Drew Metal Gear. Drew some hamsters. Feels like I skipped it. Maybe this? I thought I drew it a while ago, but now I'm not finding it. So, eggs protecting an egg. It's eggs all the way down. This one I did backgrounds. It's possible that I just scrubbed past it one of the earlier streams, or it happened during one of the other games. Maybe. If anyone finds it, let me know. If anyone else is actually looking for it. Oh, that's when I drew Donald and Goofy making out. That's pretty good. I could just open up Photoshop. The problem is I'm gonna open up and someone's gonna be like, I like it. And I'll be like, well, you know, I already made up my mind to not include it. I found it! Found it. It was in the second stream. I just happened to scroll past it. Here you go. Eggs is eggs. So it's got like the hand on a separate layer, and like I actually like the hand fine, but yeah, I was just looking at all the art. Of course, whether or not you're doing the bit, I was just like, I don't know. It doesn't have the right vibe to me, because it's like it's something about it didn't hit right in my brain. It's a different vibe. Also, his body turned into a Mogus because chat was the way that chat is. So yeah, somewhere in there. And then we got an owl. Anyway. It's not that like, oh, the art is awful. It's just like the vibe is not what I want it to be. So that's why. That should survive. I mean, it's on the vibe. It's not like it's nuked from the internet. And if I posted more, the more people would be like, why isn't that in the video? I liked it. It's just like, it's lose-lose for me. You know, emotionally, if I've already made my mind up to like, be like, I'm not gonna use it. Anyway. Oh.
Over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime.
Oh. Okay, let's fix that.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over.
There they go.
For a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime.
I'm not gonna worry about this because this is a whole scene that's missing. But this.
The egg hatch.
The
egg hatches into a fully.
I wanted to see. What if I tried doing like a little something like this? Make it feel like I don't know.
Egg hatches into a.
It's so fast though.
Egg hatches into.
The hatches are egging.
Hatches into a. Egg hatches into a fully.
That's kind of
egg
fun.
Hatches into a fully.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
The egg hatches into a fully grown.
And then this could kind of it could just kind of pop and burst with a little bounce. Like whoop. It should actually, of course, I'll just copy this over cuz then it'll match. But then remove do 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 boo do boo.
Into a fully.
Yeah. I don't know if I should have any rotation too. Maybe.
Hatches into a fully grown owl.
Let's do it with an ease out,
Into a fully.
or with an ease in here,
Into a fully.
ease in, I
hatches
think,
Into a fully grown.
or both, or both.
Into a fully grown.
Hmm.
Hatches into a fully grown.
Yes. I'm gonna delay it slightly. Build up the anticipation after 2 cracks being formed.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that.
Could also.
Into a fully grown owl that.
I could delay it so I'm like until I say fully grown owl, and that's when it actually hatches. But then you have a very brief moment to look at this, but then before it then flies away.
That flies over a guard and goes.
A low opacity pride flag behind the hatching egg. Oh. I wish it was an alien looking baby owl. Nope. Fully grown owl. It's not even a baby owl that grows up fast. It's just a fully grown owl in there.
Into a fully grown owl that flies. Into a fully grown hatches.
I'll just try to push it back a little further, but
Into a fully grown owl that.
maybe to here. I'm gonna just yeah, that's fine. Maybe to here. Let's see.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a. Into a fully grown owl that.
Actually, I kind of like it just popping up there and then flying away. Let's go like 105. Use it in.
Owl that flies over. Owl.
And then have it zoom off. Hiya. There it goes. Ease it out.
That flies over a. That flies.
Whoosh! Holy shit. That is quite the takeoff there, my dude.
That flies over. That flies over a guard and goes. That flies over a guard and goes.
That doesn't quite feel right, but you know.
That flies over an owl that flies over a guard.
That feels a little better.
That flies a fully grown owl that flies.
You don't really get the same, like it's sitting in the egg for a bit and then takes off. I don't know.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back. Bring it on back to you. On back to you, parentheses. Bump, bump, bump. Crank that shit. Yeah! Love Kai Highway.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes.
Yeah.
Grown owl that flies over a guard.
Yeah. And don't worry about this being wrong. It's all wrong.
Grown
It's fine.
owl that flies.
I'm also going to maybe, just maybe, is this too much? Do like -3 and then like 1 degree on the other side, or like 2.
Grown owl that flies. Grown owl that.
It might be too much. It's a little distracting.
Fully grown owl that flies.
Could just do this.
Grown owl that. Grown owl that. Grown owl that. To a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and.
It's possibly mind-numbing when not being streamed. What do you mean by that? Just this entire process melts your mind. Yeah. It's on our channel. Bunny. I'll take a look in a sec. It's maybe not as mind-numbing as it looks. Because I'm constantly having to make weird little decisions. I'm trying to figure out like a lot of these shots. I know what I want. It's about building it and being like, well, I want it to feel a certain way. I want it to hit on this kind of frame. How do I sell that best? And sometimes I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna present this idea. I just need to get from point A to point B. So then it's just kind of about exploring that and finding it. So, if anything, I would think it's more mind-numbing to watch. So I appreciate anyone that's sticking around to watch me just go over and over and over the same line. Arts. Oh. Got some, like, pointillism kind of vibe going on. It's very round. It's quite good. Here. What's the sounds gonna feel like torture? Ah, well, it's not in silence. I think the biggest thing that the biggest thing about this kind of editing, actually, animation like this and any sort of editing, it's I can't really multitask. When I'm drawing, when there's certain types of things, like if I'm working with audio, I need my ears and I need my attention. When I'm drawing, if I'm making art and doodling and stuff, I can have like 20 people in a call, I can have chat going, and I can be listening to music and having a good time. The music is more for chat's benefit. If I was not streaming, I would not have any music on. Yeah, it just requires a lot of focus, but it's the type of work that I do and the style I've landed on is very playful, and it feels very playful. And a lot of that is just the style I've just landed on over the years. It's what I've developed and what I'm good at. But it also it's not mind-numbing for me because I keep it fun. Because when I'm having fun with it, it's the highly iterative nature of it. It's the fact that I'm like, what if I try this timing? What if I try this? What if, what if for while the egg is hatching, instead of just popping it from frame to frame, I give it a little wiggle. And then just immediately, seconds later, getting to see that and then judging, like, how does that feel? Or that's almost it. Do I explore a different idea? So I'm just, like, constantly firing on a lot of cylinders. So it's a lot of work, but, like, that's the point. like, I don't know how to phrase it. It's just, like, I enjoy the process because then the end result feels more alive and dynamic than if it was just a PowerPoint slideshow with, like, very static translations. Like, that's, I think, if I could point to something that I think has helped the Kingdom Hearts videos succeed other than timing and the YouTube algorithm, like, why people like it, not just, like, they watched it because they wanted to get the plot, is, like, the way, it's not just the art, it's the way the art moves. It's the little, it's that little extra bit of polish that I think adds a lot to it. Because I showed on stream when I was working on it in DaVinci, I was like, here's the video. It's missing stuff, but it's all there for the most part, and you can watch it, and I could probably export that video, just fix the text that's broken and stuff, and, like, that probably would do okay, but that's not the video I want to make. I want to put in the extra stuff. Doing a jigsaw where you're deep in the weeds but fully engaged. Yeah, that's also a part of it. It's like, because, like, yeah, I've described many times that today is, like, my first time really being hands-on with Premiere in a while. Just getting back into the flow of how things work is just a little bit of a mental adjustment from DaVinci, getting back to it. But this is the software in some way, shape, or form I've been using since I started editing in 2012. So I know how to wrangle it. And so it's many hours of doing similar things, which has then built up this mental database of, like, I want to do a little bounce and a little guy, and he does a little spin and a little flip. Like, I have a couple different ways to achieve that look, and a couple little tricks, and none of it's hard or complicated. That's also part of why I enjoy streaming the process and sharing it. Why I did the a lot of people might have seen on the Game Grumps second channel, Grump Out, I did like a making of thing, which wasn't meant to be a tutorial. It was just meant to be me sharing my process, to be like, nothing I'm doing is that impressive. It's just the culmination of a couple different techniques, and the biggest thing is having the technical know-how, which is not that hard to learn. The bigger, harder part of it is a sense of rhythm. It's comedic timing for a lot of this, and even if it's not a comedic effect you're going for, if you're trying to make something bounce around and feel kind of alive, you need to have, like, both an understanding of like physics a little bit, of like how things should move, because that's what my style leans a little bit at times into, like, having things bounce. It's obviously cartoony and exaggerated. I'm not running physics simulations, but it's about evoking the idea of, like, this thing is hitting the ground and bouncing and flying away, that I think makes it feel very fun and tactile. But then on top of that, it's like when things hit, if it's hitting on the syllable, if it's a little bit delayed, that's just kind of, you got to work on your own timing. And editing is all timing. It's all rhythm. Any editor will tell you that. Just this kind of animation is very Newtonian about it. Yeah. You see any non-Newtonian, non-Euclidean geometry in this shit? No. I should post this video on Chrome. Just be like, just send them an MP4 and be like, here you go. Yeah. Okay. So anyway. If you enjoy making the thing you're working on, it'll be more enjoyable. There's a lesson there. Yeah, that's also part of it. It's like, I'm making this video because I want to make it. If someone was forcing me to make it and was like, I need Metal Gear 1 on my desk by tomorrow, I'd be like, well, shit. Fucking, I get it. It just needs to work. But I'm making it first for myself and then for chat because you are my live audience in real time to help. As you're joining me on the process of like, do I like this better or do I like this better? You know? But it's ultimately for a wide audience who doesn't get the process. They just get the end result. But
Fully grown
anyway.
owl that flies over a garden.
That's fine for now. Howdy. That's all fine. Figure that later. This whole scene is a mess for now. And that's okay. This entire scene I'm gonna build in a wide shot at high resolution and then do camera moves around, including this, probably. Although I'm probably gonna remove Marv. Because this scene is funny and silly, and having dead Marv here the entire time might be a little too much, but we'll see. The cheese. Yeah, that's... Looks really good.
Game is really good.
Yeah. Yeah. If Todd Malaman is gonna be official, yeah. If I could hire Todd to be my full-time producer, I would just be like, Todd, just send me JPEGs of you holding me at gunpoint once a day. Thank you very much. Keep me on target.
For my
Yeah, that's just fine. Figure that later. He falls. That'll motivate me, right?
snake.
That's fun. Flip them there. No, not you. Flip you? Oh, that's just how I decided to do that instead of animating it, because, yeah, they didn't have...
Snake. You are snake.
I also, even though this was temp, I really like the, like, he turns around in a frame higher, then drops down, and there's no interpolation. He just is like, bup.
Snake.
It just is something that feels so cheap and shitty. Just, I like a lot. I'm gonna do that. And bring it over to here. Because he should land more like here, I think. Something like that. Let's bring him back to here and up.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Little bounce. Give him a little bounce.
Great.
Whoa. Yeah, I should maybe explain for anyone that's maybe new to me animating in Premiere. By default, Premiere has, and this is something I've never seen in any other animation software, but they have temporal interpolation and spatial interpolation. The temporal is what I'm mostly messing with, which is like, instead of it being linear, it starts slow, moves fast. Spatial is how it's actually interpreting the keyframes spatially. And by default, it goes, oh, you want to go from here to here? Well, that's not realistic. So we're gonna, for you, without using keyframes, we're gonna have it overshoot and come back. And you have to go in and say, no, I want linear spatial interpolation. So it's a bit subtle to see here, but with the default keyframes, there are these two tiny little dots here. I can't zoom in because those are UI elements that are gonna stay small regardless. Maybe there's just, there's one there and there's one, they're so small. But that's Premiere saying, I think I know what you want more than you know what you want, which is annoying. And I don't know if there's a way to change the default interpolation. So yeah, with that on, it's like, I want it to land, go up, and back down. What the spatial interpolation is doing by default is having it land, and it's going, oh, you immediately want to go back up? That's crazy. We're gonna keep going down, overshoot it, and then go back, and then continue on. So even though this is the keyframe, he keeps going down. Or that's before that point. He lands there, and then goes really far down and then bounces up. And it's like, I just want the up and down. So I can turn on linear spatial, which I'm and I keep yelling about it because this was like 3 years of my life was going like, I have to like hard code these. I have to put like frame 1 there, frame 2. I have to put another keyframe down because if you force it to, it won't do the spatial interpolation. Or you right click and go, I don't want auto or whatever. You just do linear. But now he lands and then immediately goes back up because that's the keyframes I set. What a concept. So I yell about it because if anyone's working in Premiere, save yourself some headaches. Someone asking 6 years ago, no replies. Yeah, all this is probably things I looked into years ago, and I'm like, maybe there's been a development in the last 10 years, but more often than not, nope. Adobe would rather spend their time adding purple sparkly buttons that do generative AI that I can't get rid of, and I hate everything about. They'd rather do that than like fix these issues I've had with the software for 15 years. Okay, what if I hide this one? I want him to go a little slower. There we go. Also, this is just coming at a full volume. I need to readjust the volume and everything.
Drops him right in front of Metal Gear D. Gray Fox goes, Snake!
Yep. And then have him... Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. And horizontal flip, which is not gonna flip him. Yeah, it doesn't flip it based off the... That's fine, then. We'll just leave it alone. Horizontal flip. And, yeah. There really... Is there really? Is there really? Or is this some weird, like... Because it's been... Okay. Alright. I think it's because it was imported... It imported everything from DaVinci. Because I'm like, there's this built-in crop, so why would there also be a crop that's been applied? And I think it's like the way that's interpreting crop from DaVinci. Anywho. He goes up to there. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same exact thing. I really like... Because is he going... Turn this back on. Yeah, he's just kind of flipping. Doot. Me when I'm a Super Nintendo guy and I take damage. Anyway. Impacto.
Goes, Snake!
Wait. That's not where he's supposed to be. Wow, he really just kind of goes in the completely wrong place. 849.3. Wait, I fucked it up. It's all fucked. Okay. They're tying up. They're working together to go E. Do. Okay, how about there? And there. And then, now do they? Yeah.
Snake!
There we go.
This goes, Snake!
Also, I think I've been boosted, yeah. I boosted his volume because the distortion brought his volume down. So.
Gray Fox goes, Snake!
He is very loud.
You are my greatest rival in Foxhound, and as much as it pains me to do this, I must... Wait, what are you doing?
But Snake has already covered Metal...
Mm-hmm. Bam. We don't need these anymore. And... Do. Dee.
has already covered Metal Gear's legs in C4 and it explodes.
Oh god. Immediately, everything is wrong. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. I do like at least the temporary visual of Metal Gear D explodes and Gray Fox is just kind of floating in midair. Presumably where he was piloting it from. do 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 do.
Explodes. Gray explodes. Gray it explodes. Gray
Mm-hmm. Gray fox. Let's go big fire flip. Do do do. So if I do this and I do this and I do this, then we're good.
It explodes. Gray Fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake.
He should be facing left, huh?
Gray Fox.
Does that mean every single one of these needs a flip? Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Gray Fox.
Okay. Does he do anything or does he just stand there on fire? He's just kind of there on fire for a while.
Gray Fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake.
You should be flipped.
Flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake. Yoink. Snake.
It's very jank, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
Yoink.
Why did I have him just stop being on fire? Or rather, stop animating being on fire?
Yoink. Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage.
Did I just forget to keep toggling it there? I must have.
From Snake. Yoink. Snake's clothes burn away.
So then... This is when he's flipping back.
Snake's clothes.
Oh boy.
Snake's clothes.
Oh god. Somewhere like there.
Snake's clothes. Snake's clothes.
Buh. Buh. Do that. Or here. Okay.
Snake's clothes burn away.
Ba 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 da 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 do 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 do. Okay. Okay.
Snake's clothes burn away.
Oh, he does shuffle a little bit. Who said you're allowed to slide slightly to the side? Who was it, Snake? Who said it? But yeah, in case anyone was like, why does he have such a big bounding box around him? It's in part because it lets me then be like, any version of Snake is the same guy in the same place. I can easily swap between my multiple different Snakes. And then... He has to hobble after him, doesn't he?
Burn away, and then they engage in an epic shirtless battle to the... Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage in an...
Yeah, I think we're just gonna... Then they get engaged. I think I'm just gonna have to,
Clothes burn away, and then they...
nest that and move them around. I'll do it later. Nest and bobble that snake out of view.
They engage in an epic shirtless battle to the death, with punching and kicking, and maybe a little bit of smooching.
I'm also not sure yet, because this was meant to be the temp, rough of the scene. I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to do more elaborate animation of slapping these dolls together, so we'll see.
At last, Fox is defeated, and Snake goes, dude, what the heck, I thought we were cool. And Fox goes, big boss saved my life.
You know that he's remorseful because his angry eyebrows go away.
Goes, big boss
You see, it's really...
saved my life. And I hate war, but it's all I know, you know? And Snake goes, hold on, I'm getting a call.
Yeah, I need to fix that. Let me... I think I took Violet for my temp.
Hold on, I'm getting a call. And it's the Colonel, who says, oh, by the way, Gray Fox's real name is Frank Jaeger. Jaeger is German.
Why is my computer... Okay.
You were Gustava's fiance. And he goes, yeah, bro, was that her on the bridge? Toots. And he
Also, I need his hair, or his fire animated that whole time.
And he explodes, dropping the MSX cartridge. But just then, Snake hears some ominous giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss! Didn't I blow you up?
There he is. Doot, 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 doot. Also, this is not the correct Big Boss. I need to make that Big Boss still. Don't worry about it.
Fire. No, wait, what the heck?
Big fan of that noise for him exploding. I think I do have the proper flamethrower art. Sure do. So he MacGyvers it together. From there.
MacGyvers together a flamethrower. And sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait.
Although I have it on a separate layer. I think I called it Foosh. Sure did. So there and there.
On fire. No, wait, what the heck? Come on. Snake.
Mm-hmm.
On fire.
Get fired, stupid.
Fire. No, wait, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back and properly animate this.
What the heck? Come on. Snake.
Though that is pretty fun.
Fire. No, wait, what the
I'm also, I don't know if I'm gonna, like, could do, you know, something like that, like whoosh, boom. There's probably some fancy warping effects I could do, but we'll see.
Fire. No, wait, what the heck? Come on. Snake manages to escape the fortress with Holly, and they fly off into the sunrise. Merry Merry Christmas.
Merry Media Offline. Those who celebrate. There, that's funny.
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this MSX cartridge the real deal?" Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And they boot it up. And the
Yeah, and
Colonel
all
goes,
that's...
"Okay."
All that's missing. And she's facing the wrong way, because of course she is. There you go.
Phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Marv even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?
Whoop.
What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX boot. Campbell goes, "The world is saved."
Oh my god. There she is. Good god.
Is saved.
Her pointy arms. Yeah, you know.
Good work, Snake. Snake?
Hands are hard to draw.
But he's already gone. Mission complete. How you doing so far?
Every time it cuts and things are broken, it just gets me. Okay. Let me, there he is. There he is. There we go. Sing randomly recovers his shirt when he gets the call. Oh, yeah. I don't have, a shirtless Snake taking the call yet. That's why I have, flagged these as purple. Which is my... Oh, right, that's not final art. But thank you. Bought off screen. I'm just off on the side somewhere.
How you doing so far?
Okay, cool. That's not bad for a initial first pass. That's... I mean, yeah, there's plenty of stuff that is still broken. I'll just have to redo that. That's fine.
Scary flag with a cool skull.
But I managed to actually animate a few scenes. Yeah, this is all... There's so much temp just everywhere I look, but in terms of piecing together the mess left over from Da Vinci and actually fixing a few things, and I actually animated a few scenes. Pretty happy with it. There we go. How's this hitting?
Ellen, and she goes, "Thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute." And Snake goes, "Love is no place on the battlefield." My dad was...
It's pretty good. I'm also remembering now that, I also have the sparkles to animate as well. Japanese curry. Ooh. Should they go on the same frames as the eyes? That makes sense, doesn't it? Oh no. Whoop, and then whoop.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
My dad was forced to make...
It's pretty good. It's not so bad.
Love is no place on the battlefield. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye.
I love how many tracks in this. There we go. Yeah. Finish. Where's my I don't know. It's hard for me to really get a sense for how much is left to do. That's maybe the downside to this form of process. Because, yeah, I mentioned with the other videos that I made on stream, I spent I would have basically the blank timeline and then build it up as I go. This time around, I'm like, what if I have the whole thing roughed out, and then I add in the final art and polish things up and animate it properly as I go. But it means with the old workflow, I could zoom out and be like, okay, there's just be like a big chunk missing, you know? I'd be like, okay, that's obviously not done. Now I'm just like, well, I just know that very little of it's actually done, but it does feel good. As much as I'm mad at DaVinci and I'm mad at Adobe and I'm mad at everything, it's like, oh, like there's things happening. Yeah, I need to finish some of this art. Mostly, I just need to do like a backgrounds day, whether it's on stream or not. I just need to knock out a bunch of these backgrounds and fix them properly. Bunch of smoking followed by teams that support the usage of it. Yeah. Yeah, my goal is that if Snake smokes, immediately he either looks like a doofus while he's smoking or is instantly like the example that I showed. He just is like, wow, what a handsome, cool guy, and then immediately gets crunched up. So that's how I'm handling it. It's like, yeah, I think Snake without the cigarettes is a disservice to his character. We also have, yeah, this. It's like, I don't know, if you think this man looks cool, I think that says more about you than it does about the cigarettes. So. Blender. Yeah, I tried. I don't know if you're doing a bit, Ed. I genuinely was looking at Blender's video editor, and it's more capable than I would have thought. And then you get access to all of Blender's good animation features, as well as it just being a 3D engine. The biggest problem for me is that Blender doesn't really have a concept of multiple timelines in the same project. You just kind of have the one timeline that you build stuff in, and I like, for multiple reasons, having multiple timelines that can then talk, and there might be a way to do that in Blender. Blender's a very versatile piece of software, but it wasn't immediately obvious, and it wasn't, it seemed like it would be like a kind of a janky workaround kind of thing to make it work. Because I like being able to build a scene and then being able to move a camera around inside of it, and then, you know, I know that there's very complicated composition projects put together in Blender, so there's got to be a way to do it, but for my workflow, it was just like, I don't know, and I would also be... I've used Blender before, I know how to use Blender, but I've never used the video timeline feature, so I was like, I think at this point, I'd rather cut my losses, go back to Premiere, and build it the way I know how. But maybe in the future, I might revisit it. We'll see. No, Blender's not very intuitive because it's there's so much you can do in Blender. Any software that lets you do that many things is going to be unintuitive. There's no way to simplify it and give you access to much stuff. Right, exactly. You can do anything. Blender wasn't built for that, right? So it's just like, well, how badly do I want to build it in Blender, just to kind of say that I did it in Blender? So we'll see. But at this point, I'm like, maybe I'll make another. Maybe I'll eventually pivot to making videos in Godot because it's like. At least then I could like build an application that does what I want or something. I don't know. Because I know Godot better than I know Blender, but it's still just like it's insane to think about. I'm just mad. Adobe was always just kind of annoying, but now there's like so many options and none of the options do what I need. So it's frustrating. But I'm gonna build my own editing software and go insane. Yeah. Blender's concept of a comp is the 3D scenes itself. That's the power that becomes apparent. Right, so I'd probably have to build multiple 3D scenes for each of my scenes as I'm thinking of them. Like, here's like Madnar and Marv with the closet here, and here's the scene of Ellen, and like those are separate 3D scenes instead of the equivalent here of like, oh, I can just like nest them together, grab all this and bundle together. It's like I'd have to be building it from scratch, which again, my workflow is like, you know, I'm building something, I'm like, oh, actually, I want to then nest this, to then move it elsewhere, you know? I want to have this animation of Snake bobbling around, that I then can slide around. Like, this is only doable, it only looks like this because of nested sequences. Because I have Snake in here, just doing this movement, but I'm then able to translate that across the screen. And there probably is a way to do that in Blender, but that's what I think of when I think of like nesting sequences and having like these multiple overlapping effects.
Yeah, I mean, sure,
so,
of course I'm gonna come closer. But then he goes,
it's like 2 seconds to do that in Premiere. And I can't, I would not be able to do that easily. Well, actually, that specific effect I would be able to do in DaVinci. because it lines up. And it would be entirely within the frame, but it's just like so particular. I have to think through every step. So, when PG 3 says you render layers, the separate. Yeah, it's just I don't know it well enough. So maybe in the future, but it's this Blender. Everything's Blender. So anyway, I feel like I'm a little bit edited out for the Mo. I know it's not like I've been working for 4.5 hours. Probably been working for like 3 of those, if not less. But I'm still getting back into the swing of things. So I could instead of ending stream though, we could maybe briefly take a little Tomodachi pivot. Just briefly. I don't want to do it for that long. Because I might work after stream to do some more stuff in here. But thanks for 30 minutes till the Pocopia update? I thought it was like August or something. Next update. Yeah, you know, honestly, maybe. Your soaps are back on. What if I did this? What if I did this? Is it gonna? Oh, did my controller might have died. Hold on. This Switch 2 controller can run out of charge? Is this real? I thought this battery lasted for 1,000,000 hours. I wasn't under the impression that it needed ever to be recharged. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Okay, now my Switch is waking up. DLC, I'll give it the updates today. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, I'm not gonna... I'm fine, then. Here we go. Oh, boy. Let me do a few things. Actually, how's the controller? Is it... Oh, yeah, it did die. Huh. Crazy. Unbelievable. I've lost control. I never had control. I know... The reason it's there is because whenever I see a post of like, there's a new theme and there's like a weekend and you can get a new theme for Tetris 99, I still try to do it when I can, but I just get mad. I just tilt instantly. When Tetris 99 first came out, the competitive Tetris 99 players hadn't adopted it, and the casual players weren't that good, and I'm like, not terrible, I'm not great. I'm like, okay at Tetris. So I was like, when it first came out, I was streaming a lot of Tetris 99, and I like won a couple matches and stuff. It was fun. Now I hop in and I just I literally join a 99 lobby, 5 people target me, and I blow up. And I'm just like, okay, it's like not fun anymore. Everyone's so aggressive and intense and so good, just like multiple stages above where I'm at. And it doesn't feel like anything. I just hop on and grind a couple levels to get the theme that I'll never use. So anyway, too much tryhards. Well, it's just again a lot of like Tetris players move to 99, and they are really good at the game, and I'm happy for them. But it makes it a really rough casual experience because you just kind of get exploded, or you're like having a decent time and maybe you have a couple badges and you've blown up some guys and you're like, okay, great, it's going good. And then one good player targets you and nukes you, and you just have no defense. You just blow up. And it's like, yeah, I could learn to play better. I could play more aggressively and try to get more badges early on, which makes you more of a target. But, you know, it's that tug of war. But I'm like, or I just kind of stop playing it, which is okay. Thanks for the hydrate. Let me switch over the category. I'm going to leave the title alone. I don't know how long I'll be doing Tomodachi Life. Maybe just for a couple minutes. But you could argue that this is still wiggling PNGs around, in a sense. And I'll just do a little Discord ping just in case. Mm-hmm. There we go. Alright. That's updated. That's good. Hey, how you doing? Isn't everything PNGs? I mean, the things I've drawn in the game are, I mean, I don't know what data format they're stored in. There is very exciting news on the Tomodachi front in terms of what's happened. This music is very ominous. Oh, what's happened since I last streamed. Squeaks! Thanks for gifting us up to Ocean. I'll just let it. Well, there's all the spoilers already. Yeah, I think this was on stream. The ringside reporter wanted to be friends with Maya, so I asked her to talk about Wubba Dubba Dub. Is that true?
Is that true?
It's all good.
Question for ya, ringside reporter. You can choose between Wubba Dubba Dub, is that true? And eco-terrorism. What do you do? Oh, I guess I'd pick Wubba Dubba Dub, is that true?
I do not, Afro.
Well, if that's the case, we're gonna get along just fine. Let's be friends.
Do you think that Strong Bad and Ringside Reporter would be an item? Oh, and that okay. Normally I just like cut off the recording there, right? Because it's like, okay, that's the funny conversation. But I then had to panic and make another recording because. Just like Edgeworth just opens his door and like, what the fuck is going on out here? Anyway, Barrett said he wanted to talk to Snake, and I didn't want to pass up the opportunity.
Will you marry me? Of course.
Yippee! Oh my god, Katie, let's go. The teary-eyed Barrett and the joke-loving Snake. That's both of them, to a T. Beautiful. Brings a tear to your eye. Love can win. And then they went to Western Europe, and they had a wonderful time. Now we're back. I guess the next step is to grow old together. Old Snake. Just update as me to be old. Anyway. Let's do a little bit. Let's see how the creatures are doing today. We earned it. I worked for 5 minutes, chat. I earned it. This is my reward to myself. Yeah. I'm still hoping that they are gonna maybe drop some stuff post-launch. We just didn't get anything today. How are we doing? Oh, nice. Hey, Zavrin. How you doing? It is well after 5. Shit. Yeah.
Welcome in.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Thanks a bunch.
I know,
Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
I was like, I could update title, but it still applies. Snake only loving and marrying someone because they have a gun for an arm is actually so they're gonna have a fight, and Barrett's like, you only see me for the gun for an arm. And he's talking to the gun like, no, 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 Barrett. There's so much more to you. Look me in the eyes. I can buy a cappuccino and be a bowl of baked beans.
Thank you very much.
A big old bowl of baked beans. Is anyone else in love and needs to yell about it? Okay. What's the breaking news?
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition of Me News. Great news for folks who like to keep their keys chained.
Oh.
A new series of keychains based on popular woke residents has just released.
We did, Amaj.
For business profit reasons,
Grapes?
keychains come in an opaque, sealed package, which means customers never know which one they're going to get.
Blind box Sholmes
The
feels
lineup
bad.
of collectibles includes Waving Hornet, Dancing Daisy, and Too Scared to Talk to His Crush Sholmes. Also, for reasons that were unclear at press time, some grapes. We spoke with Grantilda, Who said, I keep getting some grapes every time.
Holy shit.
Does anyone want to trade? No word yet on any takers.
This is the slowest moving punchline and it still got me.
That's a bit worrisome, isn't it?
Oh my god.
I can't let anyone see me like this.
Thanks for
Well.
watching. I'm Kyrie, and this has been the 7 o'clock.
You're 43 minutes late, Kyrie, but thank you. Alright, what we got? What we got? Oh. For $60? Yeah. Street style. That's pretty cool. It's pretty happening, maybe. Grunge? This isn't grunge. This is more hipster than grunge. But okay, video game. Lovely hearts. That's pretty cute. Hey, Commander Vimes. Here for the support. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the VODs. The April highlights are out as of yesterday. A striped tank top. Gingham. Kurta. New color. Ragged pants. Oh, yeah. Gothic dress. Painter coveralls. Oh, Splatoon. Splatoon. I don't know if I'm gonna get the single-player Splatoon. Because I do adore single-player Splatoon campaigns, but I never quite fell in love with the Salmonid Horde mode stuff. It's not bad. I just really enjoyed all of the actual single-player campaign. Like, you're just on a bunch of floating islands in the sky, and there's, like, all these weird little platforming puzzles, and, like, you go up here and there's some enemies. Just, like, fighting waves of enemies in that game is not as interesting to me. So, we'll see. Yeah, Big Man in a mech suit's pretty good. Big Man in a mech suit's pretty good. Oh, if I had a Majima. Is it switched to exclusive? That sucks. Yeah, well, they're doing a direct just for it, so I'll tune in for that. I might be like, okay, there's more here that I'm interested in. A triple chain. Oh my god, gold and silver? Unbelievable. Spats! Japanese sandals. Would this better fit for Maya than what I already have for her? I have the pink ones. I think actually those might be the ones I gave her. But now I have like a purple version of it. Assless spats. I'll just buy them all. I think it was a couple days ago. I went onto this video game and one of the clothing items in the shop was like chain for Phoenix. So he can drink it. The one of the things up here was like an aristocratic dress, and it was like $3,000. And the game was like, you don't have enough money. I was like, of course not. And it had like 8 different color variants, and I was like, what the fuck? Who is this for? Is there a would the yellow badge look more like the actual Ace Attorney badge? Because I have this one on Phoenix right now. So I can get him a yellow one. Fortune's Weave. Fortune's Weave. Alright. Found that. Where's Phoenix? Where are all my creatures? I already feel like I have too many characters. Who's gaming?
Here's my badge.
Thank you.
What happened to
This. And then, oh yeah, I did that. This one. There you go. You can sort them? What? More! We need more. Now I have to Google pics of Maya's feet and compare which is closer. I have to do it for science. It's not up to me, chat. It has to be done. There she is. Honestly, I feel like those probably are good. But, yeah, they're talking about their love of scamping. Maya Faye feet pics. Yeah, her sandals are like a purple strap on a black base. She just said wubba dubba dub, is that true? That's why I wanted to add it as slang. That's pretty good. So, did I miss something? No. Oh. Sora's watching Phoenix. Sure.
Cheers, Phoenix.
Sora, here's my badge.
Phoenix is enjoying this long conversation about pissing for 4 hours. He might be. Oh, hey, Kyrie. Ooh.
Oh, oh.
Okay, well, maybe that's good. Speaking of pissing for 4 hours. He's fine.
Right at someone.
So now that we have, Snaret are married, Sora and Riku are married, me and Bath are married. I think the next point of order is Zubora and Ben Quadraneros. Is the most important upcoming ship. Thank you, Gamer, for the bit. Oh. I don't remember giving him a towel. That's fun.
Good to
I like
see
that he's wearing it all the way up there.
While.
Hey, how you doing?
I'd like some dinner.
0047. Would you like a big old bowl of baked beans? How you doing, shit?
Let's see if it's poisoned.
Okay. Nice. Good. Towel, shoes, and socks. Yeah, he mixes and matches whatever he wants to wear, and
to wax philosophical at times.
Okay. Good. How do you even sort? How would I even... What? What do you want? Oh, I forgot who she's crushing on. Oh, Bifa. Well, everyone's crushing on Bifa.
Are you scared? Don't worry. I'm right here with you.
Oh?
Aw, I want to be sweethearts.
While wearing a toga. He was just wearing a towel. It wasn't a toga.
A bonsai tree. Kind of weird, if you ask me.
Oh. Why am I upset?
Hey. I was talking to Bupin, but I don't know. I guess I just got a little sad.
That's understandable. Yeah, me too, man. Towels can be togas. Doesn't it have to go over the shoulder? Come on. Oh, baby. We fixed the baby. I forgot I leveled up when Bath was in the room. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know. Let me use some submission. Oh. Oh yeah. Can you say, I know, right?
I speak.
I'm already a tutor. Snores loudly, sleeps restlessly. Oh. I am a little bit of a night. I am a bit of a, yeah. Yeah. Blueprints at the sea? Piku-niku creature. That's pretty good. I do like a
I
Piku-niku.
feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Just like a frog.
Hi,
Oh.
streamer. Hi.
Oh, you're so
Hey.
loud, chat. Oh. Oh. Show me your moves. Yeah. That's pretty good. Well, I'll leave them to it. Queen's having an issue. Playing Monster. Oh. Lancer. What's up?
Say, you've kinda got the stinky smells bad vibe going on today.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
I want to be friends with Kyrie.
Do you? Okay.
What should we talk about?
Can someone explain this game to me? Do you create all the other characters in your world? I don't know much about it. Yeah. So you make Miis. Like, if you're familiar with the Wii and On, you make a little Mii guy. This game lets you draw on them, and it has more options for hair. So, for example, Kyrie in the top right, I drew her face, which, you know, is immaculate. But it's yeah, a little bit Sims vibes, but not as simulation heavy. It's very light in terms of, like, actual simulation and mechanics. It's just like, I want to put all my creatures together in my ant farm and shake it around and look at them. So, if you want to make a bunch of licensed characters like my island, it's just kind of about seeing what crack ships develop. Because everyone on my island is pretty much everyone is just like open to anything. So characters will just look at each other and get crushes, and you're like, okay, sure, and it's fun. So, but if you're looking for something that's got more depth and complexity, this is not it. Also, unfortunately, this game doesn't let you grab other people's creations off the internet because Nintendo didn't want to deal with making a dick filter. So you have to make everything yourself. But there is a website, Tomodachi Share, I think, where people will like post screenshots of their Miis. So you can kind of like use that as a template to build your own. Yeah, and also, yeah, you just fill it with Mad Libs shit. But yeah, you make all of it yourself, which is very fun for some people, and for other people are gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. It means titty. Oh, maybe. Oh, original mother Dunkin' Birdly and Milk. She would talk about that. Oh, talking about not Kyrie to Kyrie. Yeah.
Got it. I'll go talk to her
Yeah.
about a not Kyrie.
Yeah. It's putting boobs in a calculator and laughing, but advanced. It's
Good evening, Kyrie.
that plus Mad Libs, yeah.
Do you feel like talking about a not Kyrie?
Question for ya, Queen. You can choose between a not Kyrie and a person. What do you do?
Oh, I guess I'd pick a not Kyrie.
Really? Well, if that's the case, we're gonna get along just fine. Let's be friends.
It's the most noun-verb-ass conversation of all time. How's it going, G's? Went pretty well. Got a good chunk of stuff done. But a lot of the big chunks of video I have left to make, I need to still make some backgrounds for them, and I want to make stuff and have to redo it. So, her face, it's really good. This is what she looks like. I believe we're up to 4 for her. Unless I'm mistaken.
My fourth friend, how
Wow.
goes it?
That's good for her, honestly. Leave a name field blank? No, because in this case, they'll just default back to their original name.
Hey, who I forgot.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
Carrie, how goes it?
Here you go. Thanks for 34 months, Peter Schauberg. Appreciate it.
Looks like Carrie and I are friends. Thanks to talking about a not Kyrie.
Seems like my fourth friend and I are getting along just fine.
Oh, so this is Kyrie's containment unit. There's a maze that she has to traverse to get to the mainland, and vice versa if anyone decides to visit her. On the flip side is this is the long squiggly beach that goes to Tingle's Island, where Tingle lives. So yeah. Oh,
What happened? Neck.
we're all asking that. Saying what we're all thinking. Oh, hey. It will. Yeah. You're just in time for Tingle looking at Knack. I made that myself. I mean, that's kind of like, as much as it's annoying you can't grab other
You're a
people's...
smart one. Neck.
As much as it's annoying that you can't grab other people's stuff off the internet, I think it's neat that if you look at anyone's game, that player made all the stuff in their game. So like if you see Knack or, you know, Bowser Man or whatever, like I made it. So it's cool. You guys rate me? Thank you. I was doing some editing earlier. Went pretty well.
You're too much fun. Knack.
The sparkle on the neck is really good. And yeah, I was doing some editing and I was like, you know what? I worked for 3 hours today, chat. I deserve to look at my creatures. So. Yeah. Anyway, oh, Aerith is dreaming about something
Who's
on a
that?
bench. Oh,
Using cigarettes power to relieve stiff shoulders and back pain.
really?
Driving off even the most stubborn of headaches. Aerith, master practitioner of the mystical cigarettes healing arts, has arrived.
Thumbnail said editing. Yeah, I pivoted from editing to a little bit of Tomodachi.
Ah,
I was editing earlier though, and I got a lot done,
thank goodness.
which I'm happy about.
Just a dream.
Yeah, good old Big Tobacco. My biggest
Oh.
sponsor.
What's up?
How would you feel, Aerith, about some cigarettes?
Yum.
Oh, 3 bites, huh? Oh. No, okay. She didn't care for that. Well, she's the one that ate them. Instead of that, do you want, like, minestrone?
That's too much for me right now.
Okay, well, fall full on cigarettes. Oh. Is Maya following Nick around? Yeah. Good. With a slice of cheese. I could get that now. Next up is sushi set. And then the last one. And then I'm out of things. Don't have that yet. 3 more wishes. Yeah, I got 8 wishes. I'm just like, I don't know. Oh, Ocelot. Anything good lately? I started reading, oh.
Toss.
What?
Keep.
Good. Good man.
Keep.
Burger soda. Gotta keep that.
Keep.
Okay. Don't you dare.
Toss.
Holy shit. Dead to me. Dead to me.
Aw.
How dare you, Ocelot?
Ha. Guess it was just a dream.
Throwing a tiny Bowser man away like that with reckless abandon? I think I was talking about it like a week or 2 ago.
What's up?
Why are you shy about something? Why is Kyrie your best friend?
My lil PogChamp and I were out walking recently, and we saw a lil Bowser man.
Project Hail Mary is very good. We're talking about books in a recent stream, and I was talking about how I've never read a Discworld book by Terry Pratchett. And as happens when someone mentions Discworld, people are like, alright, so everyone has their suggestions. But I started, I'm like literally like a chapter in, but I started Guards. I'm liking it so far. It's very silly.
I'm not feeling like myself. I'll be fine though.
Yeah, a lot of people recommended starting with Guards. I was like debating starting with, was it Color of Magic, which is like the first one. But I was like, yeah, people keep saying Guards is like one of the very fun ones to start with, so.
I was talking to Hornet, so, but, I don't know. I guess I just got a little sad.
I'm sorry you got a little sad, Mousely. Don't be sad. Start with the disc before getting into the world. We gotta put the disc into the PS2 first. Could I interest you, Mousely, in some fucking cheese? She loves this stuff. Can't get enough of it. Just heard a gorsh in the distance. We're good. Yeah, so we're gonna, what if she ends her sentences with help? Like a Jinjo. With her tiny fucking voice. Help. Hmm. Oh, what's Miles up to?
Thank you. Now I feel more like myself.
Mm-hmm. I saw that Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I read like a plot description. I felt like it hit me in like a Ready Player One kind of vibe, where I was like, this seems like too much. Oh, yeah, you do have the content and the creature. I don't know, maybe it is good, but I was just like, oh, this just feels like nerdy. Like I'm gonna gatekeep nerddom and be like, it feels like non-nerd content for. It feels like nerd content for non-nerds. It's like, isn't this so crazy? Oh, Memories of a Quadrant Nipples fanfic. That's good. The Buffalo Hunter Hunter? I don't know what that is. Should someone help him? Here, you should help him.
Ta-da. Are you alright?
Mm-hmm.
These hiccups. They won't
It sounds like the
stop.
worst, but it's a lot of fun. I might check it out at some point, but I want to at least get through guards first.
I've never seen a case this bad before. I'm gonna be
The
okay,
chisel?
though. Right.
No. No, you're gonna be stuck here forever.
I vow to return the favor one day. No
Threatening.
need to thank me.
Concerning. It's a vampire story. Oh. Why isn't it called Buffalo, 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 Buffalo? What?
Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what's up?
I would just love it if there were a sprinkler right here.
No. Someone's house has to go here, probably. I don't know. Or it's a parking lot. I genuinely might draw a parking lot next to the Denny's. For all the fights we're gonna have in the future. Blech, blech. Ugh. Some of my memes make me go, ugh. Speaking of which, this one wants to play a fucking game. What?
Hey, how about a game of Zoom quiz?
Sure.
Here's your first zoomed in item.
Buffalo
What
Hunter
do
Hunter
you
is a
think
supernatural
it
about
is?
an indigenous man hunting down the guys who took the government contract to kill all the buffalo and take out indigenous food source. I would like to know more. That's a lasagna if ever I've seen
The
one.
answer is celery.
I don't like the way he said
The
celery.
second zoomed
I've never
in
heard someone
item.
put the emphasis on the wrong
What do
syllable.
you think it is?
Animal-shaped planter? Actually, maybe, yeah.
The answer is animal-shaped planter.
That's really good.
And finally,
Hey, Riku.
the last zoomed in item. What do you think it is?
Oh, it might be plantains. Yeah, it's definitely plantains.
The correct answer is fried plantains.
Oh, I could fuck up some fried plantains right about now. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I'm saying, chat, about fried plantains? Can I get a hell yeah?
Congratulations, you won.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Well, excuse me. Time for your prize. Go ahead, pick one.
I need to banish him to Tingle Island or something. Is that the Tomodachi meme maker inside a Okay. Good. Good. Great. What? Now you're mad about something? What happened?
Feeling a little upset. Help!
I talked to you like 5 seconds ago.
I don't usually get mad like this, but my talk with Nipple guy really upset me. Help!
No, that's fair. That's fair. There you go. Very understandable. There you go. Don't talk to Nipple guy. Just leave him be. An urban legend about an X in your name.
Kapinzi Pogbones Bonkala of the Tropic Rock. Vinci Tencha.
Chat did just say Pogbones.
Peanut gallery looks completely different at night.
My love honey basic tomorrow. Rongle. I'm a fuckboy.
Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Who? Replica Riku's having thoughts? About what? About what, my dude? What, you want furniture? Keep's really good. Oh. Wait, come back. Don't leave. Oh. I was gonna see if I had an interior that works for him. Hey, buddy.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm. He's best friends with Daisy. Where did that happen? Sure. Have a minestrone.
Yum.
He's gonna need to go. Let it air out. I wanna, what do I have that could work for him? Oh, I did get Nebula. I mean, that's not his vibe. I could give this to Ben. Ben of the Quadineros. Here in my garage. The bathhouse. Sparkling Stars is definitely a replica Riku vibe. Polka Dot? That's kind of fun. Rubber Duck. Ooh, I should give that to 47. I don't know. What's a replica Riku vibe? Empty ass room that's kind of nice. Back room's ass room. I don't know. An E-Honda. Yeah, that's fun. I don't know if I was gonna make an E-Honda. I don't really have any Street Fighter characters, do I? White and sparse like Castle Oblivion. I already have Kyrie in the Void. A Riku wallpaper? Oh. I have Tifa, that's right. Very good. I think I have to unlock that still. Is it? Yeah, okay. If I don't have enough to a level, I don't care. House interiors. Let's make an interior for Replica Riku real quick. So then, we'll go here. We say interior, crocodile, alligator. You can create wallpaper flooring for Mii's houses. Experiment with colors and stamps to create the interiors of your Mii's dreams. Start with blank. Designs make your use of wallpaper or flooring. You can swap between camera options to see how the design would look as wallpaper or flooring. Okay. And then what if we went into here and Oh, Big Brother is watching ass wallpaper. We could make it like small and do like a pattern. Oh, maybe we just... I mean, if they're overlaid too much, it's gonna be obvious that it's... Yeah, you can't, like, tile it. The BB wallpaper. Oh, big BB. Big BB. This feels pretty good. Yeah, like that. How's that? Ugh. 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 Oh god. Oh, I've really fucked it up this time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. There's no just like set background. Ugh. Okay. It should be black, because, you know, it speaks to the angst inside of him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know, maybe we just, blow it up and do it again. Is that in this? Erase all. No. Okay. Maybe we got the big Riku and some, like, little Rikus. Orbiting around him like planets. Like 3 wolves with the moon. Ooh. I don't think I have the moon as a stamp. So maybe instead of a moon, it's like a plate of fries or something. Or it could be howling at like the Bowser man. Oh, I can make knack wallpaper. Turn this picture into a stamp. No. Is there like a cool moon? Oh, wow. Always beautiful. Oh, wow. Hate that. Why? Why do you hate my art? Was that with chat on a screen? Where did you... Oh, are you talking about this? Or something else? Because, yeah, you can get stamps of all of your lads. What if one of the stamps was a replica Riku? But you just had to know. Did you notice? That one's replica Riku. Done.
Raikou Wall of Agony.
Is this how I did it?
Riku.
Yeah.
Riku
Damn it.
Wall.
I hate this UI. What the fuck? Why does it go away when I move the cursor?
Riku Wall of Agony.
There you go. Oh, This is probably just to determine if they like it or not. Organization 7? Where's the stone? The vibe is not at all creepy. Unusual. It's unusual. Oh, having it glow slightly? That's... Oh, wood, because that's where the bugs are. Yeah, well... I can agree with that. Bugs love wood, and bugs also love Riku. Okay.
Welcome.
Don't mind
Thank you
me.
very much.
Yeah, that's a weekly special.
Please
Which
come
was
again.
a lot of money, but it's fancy, so. Okay, where the hell are you? Riku, Riku, do. Where are you? Sitting on a bench
Honey,
disassociating?
he says.
Yeah. Here you go. Swap out just wallpaper flooring. Oh, okay, that's nice. Wallpaper flooring, you've created the palace. Okay, so you mix and match. That's cool. Didn't even know that was a thing. So you could be like, I just want space walls, actually. Ugh. Feels good. Ah. Oh, as for the floor. That's kind of fun. What's the best, like... Space walls? Like the cobble floor? Oh, the tatami mats, though? Steampunk gave a little dungeony vibe? Did it now? Did it now? There's that, but there was also... Nope, that was the one. Yeah. The dreams on the bathhouse floor imply things with this wallpaper. I don't like the way that you phrased any of that. Yeah, done. You know? It's good. What do you think, Replica Riku? Oh my god, he really, really likes it. I'm glad. I'm really glad.
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in. Thank you.
You're so welcome. I'm glad it speaks to you. Ugh, I hate that he loves it. Anyway, back to being outside and being mad.
What would you like to spend time doing with me?
Ooh. Ooh. Standing in one place.
Standing in one place with you, dipshit. I would be so excited I probably couldn't sleep the night before.
Well, you also don't have a bed, which might have something to do with that.
What the hell?
What? Oh, he's going over to... Oh, Kyrie's looking at the sea. Yeah, you work out those shoulders. You good? She's fine. She's jamming out. Who had a thing? You have a thing. Beef has got a thing. What's going on, Beaver?
Haven't seen you in a little while, dipshit.
Mm-hmm.
Sure has been hot lately, huh? I could really use some clothes that help me keep cool.
Yeah, because you're so covered up. No, you look good.
Great, huh? Well then.
Yeah,
I guess
Kyrie's
I'll
going
keep
overtime.
wearing this. Thanks.
Remember the part of the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer where Kyrie showed up and was like doing a lot? And we're like, oh my god, look at Kyrie, wow. I'm so excited for her to have a journey in an arc. Remember that? Who? What's Tifa's famous catchphrase? Oh, we don't have one of these. Proudly's pretty good. Or Smug. Smug's pretty good. Hadouken! Words aren't the only way. Shall we? 59 degrees? I'm jealous. It's been pretty hot here. I could really go for a shower. Everyone on the island has a crush on me. I think Smug's pretty good. 59 Celsius? R.I.P. What is 59 Celsius in Fahrenheit? It's way too much. 138 Fahrenheit? Yeah, that's not livable. That's too much. That's too much. I'm gonna smoke. Never mind. If you're somewhere where it's 59 Celsius, holy shit. She could be smug about it.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Good.
The Muscle Building 101 DVD I got from you makes my life better in every way, dipshit.
I'm very glad for that. I gotta go. What's going on? DayZ? Question mark? Hi.
Huh? Me llamo Daisy?
It's like the world record time. I was gonna say.
I'm trying to learn more about myself, and I think material goods are the way to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Could you bring me a treasure that suits me?
I am sitting on a big old pile of treasures. Drawing period pottery, a stick, a calendar, mushroom rock, a globe. What speaks to not Daisy? What do we think? These are all fine. What else we got? Love story, cover book, book of riddles, jazz, J-pop, sci-fi movie, sports show, romantic movie, cooking show. Axolotl, a little robot, totally human from Earth. Could give her a UFO. Honestly, having that follow her around is not a bad idea. I could give her cigarettes. She doesn't have a Yuri News. Oh, she doesn't have a Yuri News. She could be reading the latest issue. Ditching work to play Tomodachi Life? Same. Shaking your hand. There you go. Hope you're having a good one. No, keep Sherma away from her. She's gonna unhinge her jaw and try to eat Sherma. Yuri prices are up again. Again. Just creature egg? It does kind of fit. in a bad way. With her lizard eyes. Oh, she really likes it. What's the story behind this Daisy? I tried to make Daisy, and it kept feeling uncanny valley, so then I leaned into it and made Daisy question mark, and then I made a different Daisy off stream that I don't think she's met. Has she met other? She hasn't met other Daisy. Here's the other Daisy, who's not like amazing, but like less nightmarish, I guess. So now there's 2 Daisies on the island.
Maybe this is
But this one might be an imposter. We're not sure.
But what you see is what you get.
Amazing Daisy. You should have. What do I have that's the equivalent of like a live rat? Yakitori, sure.
Yum.
Amogus. No island lingo. Could be. Like a Waru Daisy situation. Is she gonna take the egg for a walk? Oh. Oh, it's... The fuck did it say? In it?
Where to next?
Concerning. I don't think we see what we get. I know. What you see is what you get. I disagree in your case, but thank you. Oh. Hanging out at Beef's place.
Dorothy, yeah.
Oh man, small cloud, did you hear the news about Bub?
I did. But did you hear all the talk about Yowie?
Oh, yeah? I heard about that a while ago. But you know what? We never finished talking about darkness.
That discussion is different than the one we were having about filleting 4 sausages at once, right?
Totally different. Anyway, as I was saying...
I think we're losing the plot a little bit. Yeah, it's spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 4. How are the VOD watchers doing?
Huh. Good evening. Ugh. I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
Understandable. Let me take a look.
Help me
Oh!
clear my mind.
Oh! Shit! Got him. Nice.
Phew. I feel so much better now.
Mm-hmm. Clay figure. Go figure. Okay. You deserve it. Take a break. Oh, shit. What do they do to Lloyd? I'm just gonna say whatever results in the most staring, which is probably won't greet. Oh, invisible glasses to better perceive. Pay attention.
I speak with a loud voice.
Oh.
I speak with a quiet voice. I speak with a radiant voice.
Oh.
I speak with a creepy voice.
Is Night Owl appropriate? Maybe. Blinks a lot. Oh no. Oh. Leaning forward. You can posture check. This is what 8 hours a day of watching VODs does to someone. You get shrimped up. They scare easily? I don't know. When they get called out, being perceived. Gotta fix the shrimping. I know that's us. Well, VOD watchers, let me know if this is wrong. And we'll fix it. Thanks for the hydrate. I don't have a posture check. Channel point redeem.
I feel a bit more like
Because I would go,
myself.
oh, let me fix my posture, and then immediately go back to shrimping. So. Oh, there they go. Oh. A laptop to watch the VODs. It's very good. Another level. Sheesh. What do you want, Shadow the Hodgehog?
How about a quick game of no repeats?
No. I'm good. I'm good. Who else? Who else? Oh, what do you want?
What's
Ugh.
crackin', dipshit?
I don't care for anything that you've just said to me.
Could you bring me some clothes that make me look more mature? Tingle tingle Kooloo-Limpa. I don't want to look old though. More like, I want people to think I work at a bank or something. You know.
You want like a suit? Let me see. Let me see. What do I have? Oh, the heart glasses is crazy. Could dress him up like a little cowboy. Little German boy, Tingle. Tracksuit. The diaper? No, no, I'm not giving him a diaper. Veto. Little baby chicken. Has to be cute, whatever it is. Because, you know, we all want to look at Tingle and go, oh, look at him, he's just a little guy. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe we try to create office... Wait. Create and give outfit. Office working Tingle. Oh, crazy leopard tee, though. Was pretty hard. That's like corporate. This is like casual Friday. You know. Could give him rags. Literal rags. Normie Tingle. I think we try to create like a normal Tingle situation. With pink pants? Oh, the business slacks. Oh. Ooh. Okay, okay. Yeah, straight up chinos. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Normal ass socks for a normal ass dude. And then like definitely animal shoes. Loafers. Oh, there you go. Green shorts because he's on a Zoom call in 2021. No, this man goes into the office. I mean, just the vibe from Tingle. He's the kind of guy who goes in the office and tries to get everyone else hyped up. He's like, all right, how we doing today? And he's not a manager. And you're like, ugh. The darker loafers though. Beiged him. Yeah, I've beiged him, and I'll do it again. Mods beige this man. Do I have save the pandas? Triple chain. Sprung stars. A bee stinger on the butt. Ugh. That outfit with that bow tie. Ugh. Oh, name tag. Green for Tingle or red because that's like his accent color. This could be like an office name tag kind of thing. The baby chin. Bow tie pinned right into the skin of his collarbone. Oh. Quirky in the except you're right. HR approved quirkiness. Harmless in a way that actively inflicts harm on your psyche. And with a studded leather choker. Tingle with a leather choker. Tingle with a leather choker. Doing psychic damage. Let's go green. Go for Tingle. Go for Tingle. He works in a call center. Ugh. Oh, little business Tingle really sucks. Ugh. Fucking Charlie Brown .jpeg.wav.
Anyone who loves being parasocial is a friend of mine. Tingle tingle Kooloo-Limpa.
Gosh, damn it. Can I give you some fucking food? Have a chocolate egg. Have some beef jerky and don't talk to me.
Yum.
Tertiary investments. I get your reference. I couldn't have another bite. It really makes the soul patch stand out. Yeah, it does. I just need to do this. Just need to shake him around a bit. I need to be able to use motion controls to this. Really be able to shake him around. Wearing that over his tights. Sure is. Or is he like a Pokemon? There, that's what I want. I want the physics. No, don't be mad.
Oh. What's
Dump
up?
him in the ocean. Ugh.
Hump. Whoa. Whoa. What there? Hump. Whoa. What's this? Hump. Whoa.
God. I hate this little businessman. You can't drop him in the ocean. Boo, video game, boo. I just want like a soft plunk.
Hump.
And he just disappears from sight. Oh, okay, fine. And this house just is left abandoned. And they're like, wasn't there a guy who lived on that island? It's so spooky. Yeah, sadly, it's not Roller Coaster Tycoon. A lighthouse. Sure. Oh, you gotta get the red and white stripe. I can finally make a Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. I'm not gonna do it. I wouldn't be able to do it as good as the one post. It was really good though. Queen wants to play a game. What's going on, Queen? You don't have a house yet.
How about a game of me shadow quiz?
Sure.
Come on, I know you want to.
Every time I do this, I'm rolling the dice to see if it's gonna make me pick between Riku and Replica Riku. Hasn't happened yet.
Here's your first mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
Oh. Okay, it's not Renee.
The answer is...
It's like, uh-oh. They do have the same silhouette.
Renee.
Although different clothing, so...
Next up, your second mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
It turns out making a lot of duplicates as a bit is bad for
The
this
answer
minigame.
is Wonk wonk. And finally, your last mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is? The correct answer is... Phoenix.
Great. It's Riku.
Congratulations, you won.
A green goblin?
Time
Oh. Oh. Little robot. Okay. I don't know. I'd be shocked if it had an actual, like, algorithm. Oh. Who's Barrett looking at? Watching Otacon. My husband's boyfriend. He's really far away, Barrett. But you can run after him. Hey, you.
Hi, 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 hi. Otacon.
Barrett, hey there.
I say check the moment of goddamn
Holy
quiet,
shit.
man. Duck planet.
What a way to say hi to someone.
Trangle stinky smells bad endo jazzle.
Hi, 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 hi. Hey, okay. Alright, great. Good.
How about trading a
Play it cool. Don't run up and strike a pose and say hi 10 times. Say it 9 times. Gotta leave them room to warm up to you.
Welcome.
Oh, the brick lighthouse? No, I just gotta go. Uncreative
Thank
with
you
it.
very much.
Sure, hey, just try in real life. Go to a con, run up to the first person you see, and just go, hi, 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 hi. I want to put it like over here. Or should I put it at Tingle's Island? No, I want ships to crash in at Tingle Island. I don't want them to be protected. Yeah, somewhere over here feels good. Maybe just like yeah, but and then and we'll just do a little bit of this. Connect it. There you go. That looks really good, the way that it's just kind of a pile of concrete. Does that look any better? Kind of looks weird regardless. Why punish the crews with single interaction? It's a good way of putting it as well. Hey, Half-Lax. 100 of us! I further my conspiracy of LeBron James and Kingdom Hearts 4. Like Space Jam style? Thanks for triple digits, Half-Lax. I cannot believe. I hope you are well. And happy Kingdom Hearts 4 has new footage day. Yeah, just join. Done. That looks really good. What are you doing? Alright. Ben is having a bad time inside of his own home. I'm gonna get his future boyfriend. Future husband, I should say. Where the hell? There he is. ESPN owns the NBA, Disney owns ESPN, therefore LeBron and Kingdom Hearts. I can't say there's anything wrong about your theory. I'm just mad. I'm just mad about it.
What's up with you?
The hiccups, hic.
I've never met.
Finally, someone who understands.
Yeah.
Please tell no one this happened to me.
He's head over heels
Just
for him,
doing
but
my
then
good deed
he's
for the
only
day.
friends. We gotta find a way to. Oh my god. He might confess and it might go bad at some point. I know he could beatbox. Yeah, that's pretty good. Who the hell's Leighton looking at? Staring. He's just an inch away with a. Oh. Is Leighton into Bad Boys? I don't know that. New crack ship unlocked?
Who is that?
Huh.
Colonel Mustard, huh? I think I'm falling in love with Colonel
Clue
Mustard.
is the ultimate puzzle. Sure.
So, this is love.
Sure, man, why not?
I want to start dating Colonel Mustard and live happily ever after.
Probably. If he's from Cluedo, not Clue. Oh, wow. From strangers to likes a lot. Ugh. Ugh. Is Lane allowed? He deserves it. He's been through a lot. Lane is staring at him.
Hope I didn't scare anyone.
Walks up, scares him with a flashlight. Oh, now I'm crushing on you. Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't me. It was like that when I got here.
A likely story, Xehanort. A likely story. What's going on with Grunny?
Huh.
The portrait?
Evening. Gruntilda from Nort. Good to see you.
Gnort.
I think a change of pace might be nice. I want to move into a new home.
You just...
What do you think?
No, what? She just started dating Xehanort and then they moved in together. And now she's like, I want to live somewhere else. What do you... Oh, stay here. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
What? I haven't seen the portrait change. It's really good.
If I asked you to be my wing person, how would you describe me to my crush?
A blank. I was gonna say green, but green feels bad somehow.
Long, evil cackle.
You know, she's got that down. A bad witch, which you can compress into one word. Anyways.
Long, evil cackle. You really see me that way?
Yeah, I do.
That's so sweet.
Thank you. I guess. A batch, correct. Like batch processing. Would you like to have a cappuccino?
Yum.
I do think I was only gonna give her green foods, but immediately broke it. She really liked it though. Right? I'm not.
Huh. Evening.
Go nuts. You could get one, Shiv.
Gruntilda from Nort. Good
We
to
have the
see you.
technology. Oh, they're just friends. Why'd they move in together if they're just friends? That seems quite... Oh, that was spooky. Oh! to be consuming a cappuccino in Roma. Saving money rent? Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's nice to meet you all. I'm Aya, and I've been a fan of the cigarettes for 10 years now. I'm stoked to see other people came out for the cigarettes meetup.
Oh, I've been a
I'm
fan
making
of
big
some
money for my
cigarettes since I was 4.
sponsorship today.
I'm Pooh. Ooh, by the way. I'm Shams. I spend all of my money on buying every variant of the cigarettes known to me kind. I am in tremendous debt.
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm a 3rd-generation fan of the cigarettes. I
Come
was
from
so
a
excited
long
about this meetup that I couldn't sleep last night. Not even cuddling my favorite cigarettes.
Did you see the article about the cigarettes 2.0 going on sale?
Cigarettes too?
Not this again. That's just a rumor. People need to stop spreading it.
If it's just a rumor, then how come I was able to pre-order a dozen already?
It's not real until you can show me some cigarettes with a 2.0 sticker on them.
Have you ever noticed how nice the texture of some cigarettes can be?
Of course I've noticed. The texture is the best part about some cigarettes. Have I been missing out? I don't think I've ever experienced the texture of some cigarettes.
When it comes to texture, absolutely nothing beats some cigarettes.
Oh no.
I left for vacation but didn't realize I'd left my cigarettes at home. I had to take an 18-hour flight back home to grab them.
That's happened to me before too. Sure, you can get some cigarettes anywhere, but the quality just isn't
You
the
gotta
same.
go homegrown.
I
Yeah.
take my cigarettes everywhere. Even on short walks.
And you should take them
I
outside.
keep my precious cigarettes in a steel case cuffed to my ankle at all times.
Good.
Yeah. Well,
What are they talking about? Hopefully not cigarettes. Oh, thank God.
You know, Snake, that hairstyle really suits you.
Oh, please. Your hairstyle suits you so much better. It's been the talk of woke all week.
You're wrong. I will now proceed to tell you why. Your hairstyle suits you so well, it should just be called the snake.
Oh, yeah, right. Sora, you're rocking the hairstyle so hard. Everyone on woke wants to copy you.
As if I'd ever believe that. Your
As
hairstyle
if.
is so perfect, I want to go get it myself. Don't even try to disagree with me.
You win. Let's just move on now.
It's so awkward when they're like, let's just move on. Okay. What are you mad about?
Yeah. Did you need something?
What happened?
I was talking to Barrett.
What
and
the
I got in
hell?
a bad mood for some reason.
Is it because he ran up to you and went, hi, 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 hi? Is that somehow, like, off-putting to you? I don't believe it. Holy shit. Oh, that's just checking the map. Hey, Restless Roots, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hey, hope you had a good stream. He's also a little upset. Oh, we had a poll. I missed that there was a poll up. And it's almost done. What's the ship name for the new Old Man Yally Crack ship? Murder Puzzles won the vote. Followed by Muston, Professor Mustard, Colonel Layton, something funnier. Murder Puzzles. Rounds of Rumor 2. Nice! I was doing some, Oh yeah, I took this photo. Wait, who's the... Oh. Oh, yeah. Looking good. 47, I had a good time back then. Oh. Alien Otacon. Yeah, I was doing some work earlier, and I got like 10 minutes of work done. So, obviously that means time to...
Wild and old, is buried deep. Some cigarettes of gold.
Why is everyone
That's a fairy tale.
cigarettes today? Oh, I need to hit up Big Tobacco and be like, you gotta cash me a big check.
Why, yes, I am a genius.
Apparently, Mies love cigarettes. You just gotta give them to them on their island and they go nuts over them. Resting peacefully. I made this. Oh, you're reading the Yowie Times?
Oh well.
While watchers reading the Yuri news, Nanakon sits down to read the Yaoi Times. You gotta stay up to date on the current happenings. The new Marlboro man. I'm on my way. Kyrie wants some company. I bet she does. Oh, they're bragging about their peeing your pants skills. Things are going really well. Cool. How is he singing without opening his mouth? Is it like a resonant cavity inside his skull? Humming? I like my theory better. It's singular hairs at a time. That makes sense. Some of the Roswell games. This game is quite something. Oh, the lighthouse at night is quite nice. Alright. As you... No, don't approach him. God, his tiny little body. Do you want to join him for aerobics?
Oh, hey. My name is Zubora. Nice to meet ya.
I think they'd get along.
Zubora, I'm Toad.
I think they would have a lot in common, weirdly.
Sparkle.
He's like a theremin. You get near Toad, he just starts making noises at a specific frequency. Oh! Yeah, there you go. Oh! Okay. I thought you were immediately breaking up and going into... Oh, they're talking about baby, I gotta go take a shit. Good. Well.
A street lamp would be nice here.
There's one fucking there!
Sholmes. You're pretty good.
Thanks for the fine greeting, Ocelot.
I hate this video game so much. There's the Norts.
Did I get the meeting time wrong?
Total new game where they bumble from each other and they change their environment to protect them and make them smart. There you go. Bright red bikini bottoms. Good. Let them explore their own fashion choices.
That can't be the right time.
There you go. Dort. Oh. What's going on? Oh. Baby Pincho. What?
I was just about to come talk to you.
What?
I want to try living with VOD watchers.
Fuck, dude. God damn it. I just can't escape. I try, and the parasocial just comes right back. Ugh. Cheating on chat. No, they would just move in with the rest of us, right? Into the fart chateau?
If I lived with VOD watchers, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if VOD watchers and I lived together?
Is it true? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I pass it? Going to church? Absolutely not.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to them. Hear me out, okay?
No good. No, nothing good's ever come from
What's up,
starting with that.
Mr. Was streaming?
Well, If the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Being
Being
parasocial.
parasocial.
We are so compatible. Let's move in together.
Fuck. Oh. Oh. Moving in a fucking streamer house together. Ugh.
This is gonna be a blast. Where should we live?
Yeah, my house.
In my home. Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, now VOD watchers are closer to chat. That's the real ultimate objective here. Saves on rent, Oh god.
I'm sure we'll have a great time living in this house together.
Our numbers grow.
Folks who live here are called the Fart Chateau.
It's true.
But do you have a name that would better suit us?
I will never come up with a better name for that. It's good.
Yeah, we think so
What
too.
was I doing again?
We'll keep calling ourselves the Fart Chateau.
What the fuck is
I
happening?
hope you'll keep checking in on us.
The fuck is
members of the
happening?
Fart
Hope I
Chateau.
didn't scare anyone.
Get out. We're having a moment.
Hear anyone?
Side, right.
Holy shit. It's too small. Oh, he's over there now.
I wish there was a street lamp here. No idea who.
Oh. Where have watchers up here? Up next to Shulms. I wonder if I can move him to be above chat or next to chat or something. Bath want fries. Hey, Joanna. Okay, well, we could do that. Okay. Rude. Do I have any fries? I'll need to buy some from the store.
Welcome.
This is what bath means, right? The fries are on a red plate. God, there's so much shit in this game. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Also, thanks for 13 months. Here you go. Job's done. And they're gone. What fries? I liked it. I like that. Ugh. Mm-hmm. You want one now? They really are amazing. I'm really lucky. You want regular size Bowser Man? Yeah, I'm gonna get a Bowser Man.
Welcome.
A little one. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you very much.
Some rocks and stuff? What, to the fries? There you go. Yeah, it is a good price for that Bowser Man. Oh, they always wanted one and now they got one and they're happy. That's great. Nice. Replicated perfectly. I did replicate it. God. I love the little crab. Yeah, I pulled up the sprite sheet. Oh, chat's gaming. Oh, the letter A game. It's a pretty hard one once you get past level 1. But yeah, I pulled up the sprite sheet and my solution, which I was pretty proud of, was I opened it up in Photoshop and I color picked each of the different colors in the palette so I could isolate it per color. So I was able to just like have just all the black pixels, all the dark green, all the mid green, all the light green, whatever. And it made it way easier instead of being like, I think it's like this many over here and it's this one here. So it made it not take quite. I just got to like listen to music and recreate a pixel art. It was kind of nice. Oh, y'all are gonna gather to watch my content? Gotta make sure the Roomba's done. Many bees coming out. I don't know. You think they would have brought it up at like this most recent direct? I'm burning this for 80. 280 to go. for a full 360. There we go. It's like, what for what? Excellent. Paint by numbers has gone so far. It really has.
Chatty is like a stinky smells bad. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo, hoo.
I'm trying to make this about me. Meanwhile, Sholmes is doing the dishes.
It's really more of a C minus. Or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Who's meeting up to watch content with chat? I don't know. No one's on their way. Oh, they're talking about this Yuri news. Well, I really like watching them walk around reading the Yuri news in the Yaoi Times. It makes me happy. Just like the idea of having a newspaper on the island. Yeah, everyone's going around reading it. It's really good. Yeah. There's something. Alright. What? You wanted to talk to me. Why are you startled?
Here's your first pixelated item.
Yeah, I gotta...
What do you think it is?
Probably broccoli. Getting strong broccoli vibes.
The answer is... banana.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Next up, your second pixelated item.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think it is?
A cheesecake?
The answer is... cheesecake.
Mm-hmm. Yellow
And finally,
curvy broccoli.
The last pixelated item. What do you think it is?
A security
The
camera?
correct answer is...
Those are some old meatballs.
security camera.
Snake, look out! A security camera, huh? Colonel. That's funny.
Congratulations.
All right.
You won.
Congratulations. Let's go mid. Oh, let's go. We got Amber in the video game. Let's go. Hi, Amber. There she goes. All right. I should probably... What? What do you want? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he thinking... Oh, no. Oh. He brought his axe on the date, like, you're in danger. You're
Try
in
and
danger.
Catch me.
Mortal peril.
Gonna eat you up.
You are misinterpreting the situation.
I'm so scared.
You should be. God. He's trying to kill you and eat you now.
I want to be sweethearts.
Ugh. Okay. Well, I hope it works out for them. If I boot up this game and Layton's missing and there's just a white chalk outline that's got a hat, I swear to God. I just talked to Layton. Why does he have another thought?
This reminds me of a puzzle.
It quite is a puzzle.
I'd like some dinner.
Okay. Do I have, just like tea? I don't really have just like... Yeah, I still don't have just fucking tea. Have, what's like fancy fuck? You're fancy, lad. Chicken pot pie is about as fancy as it gets. Pesto pasta. That's not very fancy,
Yum.
but whatever. Yeah, matcha is a tea, but I'm thinking like a British tea. Croissant. Okay, quite liked it. Good. Okay. One last check-in with Toad. Good. Could be fancy. What?
You're a pink shepherd, dipshit.
Blech.
My room could use a new vibe.
I don't know what you want. What do you want? You want Riku walls? Live in a fucking hotel lobby? Is this his vibe? You know what? I did see the portrait. Brings me a lot of joy. A bup room. Full bup. I like that. I like that for him. Bup all over the walls. Mycelium floors.
Exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in. Thank you, Bup.
It makes me, I hate this me so much, but then he says bup, and I'm like, oh, you're just a little guy. You're just a little guy. He already says bup when he ends a sentence. What about,
Yeah,
ugh. I don't like the way he pronounced
Yeah.
it. Ugh.
yeah.
Ugh. What, second bup? New record. You get yelled at the sea. Yeah. New record.
New record.
Why does he ruin everything I give him other than the word bup? I'm the best. When he's happy. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that.
I love that.
Sure. Miss! When he's sad, he can yell miss. Mm-hmm. Just bup in new context. I'll bup all the time.
I love that. That is such a me thing to say. I suppose I could get by with some cigarettes if I didn't have a romantic movie, Bup.
No, you need to stay away from those cigarettes. That's how we go from I'm the best to hey Mario. That's the direct line that connects the two. Have a croissant.
Yum.
Hey Mario. You got any cigarettes? Mmm, yum. Delicious. You know, he did ask for them. Yeah, I go to the store to buy some cigarettes.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
What do you think, Toad?
Yum.
Well, don't say yum yet. You didn't like it. Well, good. Maybe you learned something from this experience. Wait. Oh. Okay, good. I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about business. Business tingle. No, I don't know. Let me go. I gotta go. Are we sure, video game?
Oof. Sorry. My mind was somewhere else. Tingle, tingle, Kulu, limpa.
No, it's my fault. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tingle, tingle, Kulu, limpa.
Then we're both fine. Good. Stay safe out there.
Is falling in love part of the mission?
I never really noticed Tobias Reaper before. But now I can't get his face out of my mind. I hope he looks at me and smiles. Tingle, tingle, Kulu, limpa. Am I falling in love with Tobias Reaper?
Sure, dude.
So it's love after all. I'm actually in love.
Ugh.
I should start thinking of romantic date ideas.
Oh, the way he said that.
Where could I take Tobias Reaper? Tingle,
Oh.
tingle, Kulu, limpa.
Oh, it could be a love. It's just, ugh, God. He's an enforcer now. No, 47's gonna change his outfit and he'll be like, where'd he go? Bull vibes. Bull. Bull.
I wish my house was this magnificent.
Oh, it's Toad's house. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Everyone, condo hearts. What?
The healing potion?
It's so blue.
I want a low poly rat.
Oh,
I love the sea.
I love the sea.
okay.
Aw, the sea.
Yeah, I love the sea.
Whose house are they yelling
It's
at?
so red.
Nominees.
Hey,
I love the sea.
Bowser man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I love the sea.
Mm-hmm. Well, guess we're done. Oh, shit. You'll be unintelligible, because they're both so small and high-pitched. No, it's not gonna work good, though. Stay away from them. That's their secret time. Okay, 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 okay. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. But the restaurant, what about, oh.
glad that was only a dream.
Happens every day when I wake up. I'm on the ceiling.
Oh. What's up?
Mm-hmm. No one's in the restaurant. It's fine. I'm leaving. Goodbye. It's late. There's some horrible bullshit happened today. And some of it was in the video game. Thanks for hanging, chat. Appreciate it. I gotta wrap it up. Apparently I need to get Bath fries. I need to look to see if that was in... I believe Joanna was not doing a bit. So we'll find out. Thanks. Let me get caught up. If you were sticking around from earlier when I was working on stuff, appreciate you keeping me company. It's coming along. Hopefully I have more to share soon. Because I need to finish the stupid video. Start on the next one. Oh. Nominee and Daisy are staring at each other. I don't remember where I was. I was around here. Todd had 90 months, which is crazy. Smashman with some bits, thank you. Witchy Juice, thanks for 5 years. Ooh, yeah. Oxy B, thanks for 41 months. Spootin', shootin', and salutin' to all the hard work. Thank you. Sadie, thanks for 84 months with a tier 2. Commander Sweeks, gifted a sub to Ocean. Zavern, thanks for 85. Teal Gay, thanks for 19. Commander Vimes, thanks for 8 months. Gamer Dylan, thanks for 100 bits. Tina, thanks for 69 bits. Finally watching the Clue movie after rewatching nearly all your Clue streams. Professor Plum makes me uncomfortable, but I'm having a good time. I hope you enjoy it. I remember enjoying the movie, but all I remember is the end of the movie. I won't say anything, but it is a hell of an ending. Phoenix Auburn, thanks for 34 months. Viking Blonde, thanks for the raid. Mr. Max M, thanks for 36 months. Did you work to play Tomodachi Life? Same. Flax with 100 months. It's crazy. Restless Roots, thanks for the raid. Joanna, thanks again for 13 months. And a Burnyard, thanks for 80. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. I know some people don't want to watch me work for many reasons, and that's fair. So I extra appreciate anyone keeping me company. Speaking of Bath wanting fries, what if we raided Bath? Bath streaming. Bath did say to their chat and community that they were like, if chapter 5 of Deltarune gets announced, they're gonna do a playthrough of the genocide route of the existing chapters. So they are on chapter 1 of Deltarune, killing everything. So if you want to keep Bath company and wish them luck as they try to sprint through the entire game up to this point before 5 comes out. Yippee! Murder. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what the raid message is. There was a bunch of shit that came up earlier. Whole lot of mess. But yeah, I'll be back on Thursday with something. Maybe more work? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Because I need to make a bunch more backgrounds. I don't know if I want to do that on stream or not, because I don't think they're going to be as interesting to watch me make for the most part. So, we'll see. But they're for the Edgewood and Fishnets. You know, you're pointing fingers, and I just think that, you know, whatever Edgeworth wanted was up to him. If I facilitated what he wanted, I don't know if that's, you know, entirely on me. So, anyway. I'm Dr. Madnar. That's pretty good. Thanks. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah. And, I'll see you later, or not. You know, whatever you want to do. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Goodbye. Yeah, we're done. Shoo! Thanks for watching. And for the VOD watchers, thank you for watching. Whether you just skipped ahead in the VOD to the Tomodachi, or if you watched some of the editing stream, appreciate it. Thanks for having going. Make sure you watch the April highlights if you haven't already. And take care. Anyway, goodbye.